level is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the ESL One Bangkok 2024 South American Closed Qualifier. It's a lot of words. My name is Vanzetti. I'm joined by the illustrious Ace Dota. Ace, how excited are you for this best of three? This is looking like it could be a banger.
Yeah, man. Nice to get the first cast with you, by the way.
Yeah.
And hello guys, how is it going? And I'm very excited as you mentioned. I have some friends on this team also. Costabile, Infinity, FCR also. I'm not gonna be biased. I'll try to, but yeah, it's gonna be a banger. Kotaro joining Fusion, so maybe a hard carry battle, as we like to see.
Yep. Definitely. I mean, I'm always up for those. Let's just get our position ones nice and farmed and see who can click better. I'm all for those late games, mechanical, just everyone fighting to their absolute limit.
Yeah,
Also, I think a little bit of bias is fine. Just a little bit of spice. A little bit of bias. Spice is fine.
Okay. I'm kind of bored at this meta at the moment. You're talking about these big late game fights. We've seen a lot of Medusa here and there. We know the hero can play early, but also a beast on the late game. So just wanna throw it here. I want a new patch.
Yeah.
Come on,
No,
Valve. New
I'm
patch.
the same. Please, come on.
Yeah.
We've waited long enough. We've earned it. Us as a Dota community, we've earned it.
We deserve it.
Yes, exactly. And this is what will make the new patch go through: is us specifically demanding it from Valve.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
If everyone does that, yeah, they might get in trouble on their DMs. Like, come on, guys. Where is it?
We can do it. Yeah, because I mean, on this patch, talking a little bit about the heroes of sea, as you said, we see a lot of Medusa. We know we're probably going to see Shadow Demon either banned or picked, Tusk banned or picked. Like, is there anything that you want to see though that's maybe not that meta or kind of forgotten that you want to see these teams go for?
I would say something like Bounty Hunter, hero that is having some gameplay here and there. We see the hero in pubs sometimes, even on mid. So yeah, that's a hero that can make things look more fresh, I would say, for
Mhm.
this meta. So yeah, I'd love to see some bounty hunter gameplay, not clockwork, no shadow demon, no tusk. I'm tired of this.
Just get rid of everything that everyone is picking way too much of. We've seen Tusk is amazing. Like we've seen it. We all watch Ti. We know. Let's pick something spicy. Let's get something weird with it. So you said you know some of these players personally. Can you like
Yeah.
leak any like pocket picks that they might go for?
I mean, if you hover your mouse on FCR on the lobby, you see the
Mhm.
lone druid picture in there. So
Ooh.
everyone in the world knows he's lone druid. So yeah, I don't know. Not sure if if they're planning to pick the hero, if the hero is still busted. But
Mhm.
yeah, definitely something we should be looking at.
Interesting. And I mean, because Lone Druid's not in a place where you can pick it that early. That would be cool. Now I've got my fingers crossed. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Thanks specifically for me. I love Muerta. There's a clip that went round of me
Yeah.
losing my absolute everything, watching Miracle get a rampage on it during the TI qualifier. So just give me Muerta. I love Muerta gameplay.
Fun hero, and
Hmm.
also the flex potential, right? There's
Yeah.
some pos 4 players that love to play the hero like Tofu. So
Hmm.
yeah, if you have a 4 position player that wants to play it, it's definitely very valuable pick on your
Hmm.
squad. You can flex it, you can pick it early on. Yeah, Muerta always fun to watch.
Definitely. And so I haven't watched that much South American Dota recently. There's so much Dota going on right now that it's so hard to keep up with everything going on. Is there a Dota has kind of become like everyone plays very similar styles. Would you
Yeah.
say it's the same with South America? Are they kind of just playing everything, but Heroic playing it a little bit better, which of course we'll be seeing them later on today?
Um, I I
Big
mean,
question.
yeah, big question because we try to mirror a lot what the top European teams do,
Hmm.
but the better teams they do it best, like heroic. They can like mirror GG play style. They can mirror Team Spirit play style if they want to. But there are some like two teams on SA scene that they can try to do that, but it's not as good when you see
Hmm.
it. So yeah, I don't know. Everyone's like trying to copy the best team, so we don't differ from the other regions at the moment. In the
Hmm.
past, yes, we could say we have K1 like creating the Wraith King meta,
Mm,
making new stuff happening. But now, if one team starts doing something like playing mid and it's good, everyone's gonna do that. So there's
yeah.
no such thing as this region is known by that. If that's good, everyone's gonna do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I do kind of miss the whole region play style. I remember way back in the day where it was like Russian
Yeah,
teams are just going to run at you or that kind of stuff. But who knows? Maybe because sometimes these teams know each other, right? They've played with each other, against each other for years and years. And I always find there's that little bit of like you play slightly differently when you're playing against a player that you've been on the team with and been against in general.
yeah. And
Um,
nowadays more related to play style. Like there are
yeah.
some teams that have like a very aggressive early game carry player, so they draft accordingly. Like the Racho on Gaming Gladiators in the past, very aggressive player. Now they have Watson, which is more farming oriented kind of
Hmm.
carry player. So it
10
makes the play
seconds
style of the
remaining.
team to be different sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. And we are
5
into the
seconds
draft.
remaining.
See, so we can stop talking, we can stop wondering,
Radiant
and see
team
exactly what
ban.
everyone's going to bring out. And
Radiant team
first ban
ban.
Dawn.
Dire team ban.
Okay.
Okay. Rapid
Yeah,
fire
it's
breakdown
same,
as well.
same. The chat will hit at the right spot.
10 seconds
What is
remaining.
happening?
Team
Dawn? First ban?
Yeah. Do they know
I
something
wasn't
we don't?
expecting that.
Yeah, no, was I. I was like, this isn't in my notes.
10
Where's
seconds
Dawn
remaining.
come from?
Yeah, maybe they know
Radiant team
something.
ban.
Maybe they
Dire team
screamed
ban.
together. I don't know.
Mm. Yeah,
Let's
I mean,
hope we'll get to
Scrims-
see the hero getting picked
Yeah,
later on.
10 seconds remaining.
definitely. Scrims seem to really color what people do in there.
5
I think like that
seconds
first
remaining.
ban slot is always the we've scrimmed against you and this hero beat us in scrims slot.
Yeah. And the Invoker first ban. Yeah, analog, a beast with the hero. And everyone's playing Invoker mid now, so yeah. SA should be proud of this.
Hell yeah.
Also, the Earth Spirit ban in there.
Mhm.
Analog also.
Interesting. So Analog just tanking all of those bans. I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
you got
I mean,
to
he's not-
smile a little bit.
he's playing on the other game when Heroic gets to play, but we can feel his presence in here.
Definitely. I mean, he's gonna be affecting all of those. And it looks like Infinity really
Dire
trying to think
team
about the
pick.
last ban here because
Radiant
yeah, Naga's
team
gonna be
pick.
gone, so they're gonna decide to immediately first pick Pugna coming out. Been picked and banned quite a bit
Dire team
in this
back.
qualifier.
Stare
Very
us
powerful.
dead in the
Strong
face.
laner, Nether Ward, obnoxious spell. Very hard to deal with, but the kind of a counter pick here on the Murta. You lose a lot of value on the crap
Love to see it.
against
Personally.
the Murta. So
Very
yeah,
happy.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
you
Literally
called-
said
you
in the
called it.
pre-show,
Yeah.
love Muerta,
5
give me
seconds
Muerta, and
remaining.
you know what? Fusion Esports, maybe I'm a bit biased now. Maybe I'm not. You know,
Dire
maybe I'm a bit
team
biased
back.
now. Sand King ban coming out, Tusk ban as well, so we're not going to see that hero. Clockwork's still in the pool, which would be
No,
a
no,
nightmare.
please. But they have the Pugna. Usually Pugna has a 5, so
Mhm.
but Fusion can
10
still play it.
seconds remaining.
And they like running out of good options. There's still the Enchantress,
seconds
there's
remaining.
still the Clockwork, so they might pick one of
Radiant team banned.
these that is left. The Enchantress maybe now.
Mhm. They're gonna ban
Yeah,
out the
mi amor,
Clockwork, so
yeah.
they hear us.
Yeah,
They
mi
hear us
amor.
saying, "Please don't let it into the game." Love that.
Mm.
So what hero is screaming to be picked right now, if anything? Like from all
10
these
seconds
bans, because
remaining.
we're already halfway through the draft thanks to those bans. Like
5 seconds
Luna
remaining.
is obviously still in the pool, very very powerful pos 1 right now, even if her win percentage isn't that high in the current quali.
Yeah, Luna on Infinity side looks good because you have the Pugna with the early pressure on the towers, and then later on you have the Luna hitting the buildings, Pugna sitting back to help out the Luna. So Fusion, they might be aware of this already. So I'm not sure if they would ban the Luna right now, but it's definitely something to look at later on, especially if they are planning on moving this Murta to like a 4th position. So yeah, they
Mhm.
need to have the carry matchups also.
Where do you prefer the Muerta these days? Like in that carry matchup or in the support position?
Radiant team
If you
pick.
have a
Dire
good
team
offlaner that can apply pressure to the enemy carry, like this guy right there,
Mm-hmm.
you're looking more towards a 4 position Murta. But if the carry matchups favors you, you definitely run with the Murta.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, as you said, just picked up that Primal Beast, very aggressive and
10 seconds
really able to take
remaining.
advantage of stuff like Deadshot and everything else that her kit
5
involves.
seconds
She only has
remaining.
3 spells, but hey, hi. We'll see what Infinity are going to go with for the counter.
Yeah, they need something to stop the Pulverize. Because look at his hands. Primal Beast wants to get his hand on this
He's
skelly.
always trying.
Yeah.
Sand King not in the pool.
Yeah,
Dragonite not in
the
pool.
counters are not in the pool. You can like make up a case for the Rubik. You can use the defensive telekinesis on your ally when he gets pulverized. It's always a nice play. You have some good
Right.
steals on the Murta also.
Dire team
But
pick.
it's too early to get Rubik maybe.
Has arrived.
Yeah,
Alright,
not
Dark Willow.
exactly that Rubik, but okay, they have different plans.
Yeah, Dark Willow. I mean, can cancel the Pulverize with the AoE Fear and the Brambles are really annoying to deal with. Also, I mean, already
10
Infinity have
seconds
2
remaining.
big circle spells, and I think circle Dota is really hard
5
to play
seconds
against.
remaining.
You know, you're in the middle of a team fight, you can't dodge everything coming at you. So already, despite the fact that quite squishy supports, they have like escapes, they have ways of being annoying. and also they're going to be dishing out a lot of damage in those team fights.
Yeah. Problem here is like the BKB timing on the Primal Beast.
Mhm.
So Infinity, they really need to be able to play against that. Like, yeah, getting something like Razor, so he can always link up someone, getting early BKB also to fight. Early BKB fighting carries, always nice here.
Definitely.
Yeah, and it's also something that can play the lane against the Primal and the Muerta. Problem is, Fusion has the lag, so they can
Radiant
also
team
hide where the Primal
In the
Beast is going to
spirit.
play.
Mm.
So they need to be very cautious on the Infinity side. And Ember Spirit, crazy team fighter, a lot of catch for their team. I kind of like
Definitely.
it.
I like the roaming potential as well with the
10
Pugner and the Dark
seconds
Willow. You know,
remaining.
has that root combo, has a lot of damage that can
5
come up from Sleight of
seconds
Fist. The
remaining.
remnants are online, but can also just farm up. Like I like the idea that this Ember Spirit could just follow around and try and find Primal Beast and just punish them whenever they want to be aggressive.
Yeah, they need more catch on Infusion now. They might have a good timing when Primal Beast gets his Blink Dagger, and then you can combo with the Silence on the Muerta and lock down the Ember Spirit.
Radiant
But you definitely
team
need
pick.
one thing
Earth
more. And
shaker.
oh, talking about catch, talking
That's some
about
lockdown
stuns.
right there.
Yeah. And might be the matchup on the mid lane for the Ember Spirit.
Oh,
He's string sniping. This guy,
He's sniping.
seconds remaining.
he was ready.
He's ready to go
Dire team
boy.
pick.
into the Phoenix. So some good turnaround here from Fusion. Not like Earthshaker is kind of their main catch, but also some good team fight. You've got the Egg to fight around. You got the Echo Slam. Like this, everyone crowds round the Egg to hit it, setting up your Echo Slam. Could
10
be some really
seconds
interesting team
remaining.
fights coming out here.
Yeah, they might be looking into
5
like
seconds
something like,
remaining.
I
Dire
don't know.
team banned.
let's see if it's the
Medusa.
carry. Yeah, I was gonna
Radiant
say
team
something
back.
like a ranged carry.
Mhm.
The only melee carry they could possibly pick, I would say Life Stealer, but Pulverize can always stop Life Stealer, so was a tricky one. With the Duza, okay, you get slowed, you pop Manta, you can hit the egg, you can hit the enemies. You're not too afraid of the
10
Echo,
seconds
the
remaining.
Pugna backing you up
Mhm.
also, so
5 seconds
Definitely,
remaining.
and just a very strong pick in general, right? We've seen so
Radiant
much
team
Medusa
banned.
in this current meta, and she really is the raid boss that you need to take down to win the game. What do you think both these teams are looking for in their last pick?
more team fight for Infinity, because they have this Ember to start things off and the kind of the Dark Willow to
10
follow up,
seconds
but
remaining.
they definitely need the offlaner that does what the Primal can do. So
5 seconds remaining.
for Infinity, it should be that. For
Mhm.
for Fusion though, it depends on whether they think Primal and Muerta can beat the Duza on the lane or not. Because if
Mm.
that's the case, they should just worry about the carry matchup. And you see Infinity already banning the Ant Mage. They might ban
Dire team
another
banned.
carry just to make sure Duza has a good matchup. So yeah,
Yeah, let's just ban out the just strong heroes right now. Pango and Magnus gone. Anti-Mage, of course, Infinity going to take that one out. As soon as they picked Medusa, they just
10
did not
seconds
want
remaining.
the man who can basically do double damage to your Medusa. Let's just get
5
rid of that. That's
seconds
a good
remaining.
idea.
we just saw it was GG Watson playing Gyro against the Duza on OG, and he won. He had
Dire
like
team
TB
pick.
off lane and stuff,
Radiant
but
team pick.
it's definitely a matchup you can play. And this Doom makes things a lot harder for Fusion now.
Yeah, that's a really strong Doom pick. Oh god, yeah, Fusion might be scrambling a little bit on their last pick. Doom feels like it just rounds
10
out the draft so
seconds
well for
remaining.
Infinity here.
Yeah, it doesn't provide too much of
5
team
seconds
fight
remaining.
potential for them, but
Mhm.
it denies one hero from Fusion. Like imagine dooming the Earthshaker, he won't have like any impact team fights.
Yeah. Just ready for Medusa just walk down a lane and say, come on, fight us, and then Doom can get the re-engage with the Doom and Dark where they can keep everyone alive. Yeah, it's looking really good for Infinity here. I wonder what Fusion are gonna go for. I'm gonna look if there's anything left in the pool that kind of got ignored.
Something like Ursa. You can play fast to have a lot of jumpers on your team, so you can go like early Blink Dagger on the Ursa and try to apply a lot of pressure on Infinity. Also have the stats resistance on the hero that can help against the Doom.
Mhm.
But
Choose your hero.
TB,
Okay.
okay, TB.
Now we
so
did see an off-lane Terrorblade today.
against the Duza.
Yeah.
Kotaro Classic. It was his call. Like, what do I want to play against this lineup on Infinity? He doesn't really mind playing against Pugna. Dark Willow has a lot of magic damage, but as the game goes, you get stronger. You might get BKB, so another hero that he can just like ignore. PP is a hero that can apply a lot of on Ember. Is a hero that can apply a lot of pressure on the TB, finding
Mhm.
him on the jungle and stuff like that. So tricky one. But against the Doom, if he manages
10
to
seconds
survive,
remaining.
he can always sunder someone. So yeah, he should be okay.
Yeah, it should be okay. I think in the team fights, Terrorblade's going to be able to do quite a lot, but I'm worried. I'm worried if Terrorblade's going to have the space to get those items, you know, to find the timings to actually counter Medusa, because Medusa feels like a ticking time bomb in nearly every game she's in, right? Where it's like, okay, she's going to get, eventually, if you don't finish the game, she's going to get 6-slotted, and now you have to deal with a 6-slotted Medusa.
Yeah, they have a plan. They have the very aggressive mid lane and off lane pair. So they really want to play on Infinity side of the map, making Infinity feel like they need to hide the Duza and defend themselves against the pressure from Infusion, and that's gonna give TB a lot of space. So this is their initial plan. What Infinity has to do is to try to prevent these ganks from happening and try to find TB here and there. So it's gonna be a fight of the ganks. Who ganks better, who can defend and predicts the enemy, something like that. Because these two heroes, they need to farm on the TB and Duza.
Definitely. And as you said, like the fight of the ganks and Primal Beast, Ember Spirit, these are the type of heroes you want to rely on for these ganks. Just watching, you always hear the Primal Beast from halfway across the map. Suddenly he's right on top of you, pulverizing you. Ember Spirit, same thing. You hear the Remnant flying through the air, and all of a sudden you are dead. So gonna be I think it's gonna be a
Prepare
nice
for
active
battle,
game, which is what we're always looking for, I feel like.
Yeah, and we need to talk about this mid matchup. Earthshaker versus Ember Spirit. It's Leo style on the Shaker, so he knows what he's doing. And the plan here is to shut down the Ember and make him like try to recover his game early by rotating, but with little resources like boots and bottle. And then the Shaker can get to like early Blink Dagger and start punching Infinity lineup. So yeah, I really like Infusion draft. I think I'll go with them on the first game.
Yeah, the more I look at it, the more I'm favoring Fusion. I feel like they've just got the tools to really slow down the game. They're even going to go for a 5-man smoke here to try and invade the rune. Not going to catch out the Medusa, but Pugna looks like
30
no. Ooh.
seconds to battle.
Wait, no way. This is so deep. They're going for it. Smoke will break, so they'll know Medusa should be there. Nope. Oh. Someone put on the Benny Hill music. They immediately back up. Smoke broke. Medusa managed to sniff that one out, but they will at least take over the territory for the bounty rune. Now, you were talking a bit about the mid lane. Do you think, as a lane, that is the most important one in this game?
Yeah,
The
I
battle
mean,
begins.
they need to make sure on Infinity that the Duza is not losing the lane, because the Ember is probably gonna lose this lane. So
Right.
this is the rough part. The mid lane, if Ember manages to do well, it's by outplaying Shaker.
Yeah.
Leo style is a very strong laner, so it's kind of a hard thing to do. So yeah, we need to be watching the mid lane, but also watching for the Duza on the top lane, because Muerta, Primal, very strong lane.
Very strong combo. I mean, but this Pugna is going to be super annoying for them to deal with in the early levels. In fact, though, a Blood Grenade going to go through. Fear back. Frank looks to pick up the first blood here with the W. Never Blast going to go through, but there it is. First blood over onto Michael, and I was just praising the Pugner for how annoying it's going to be. They obviously think it's annoying too because they instantly kill him.
He misstepped. He can't really get that close to the Muerta into the trees because he dies quite. Oh, he canceled his TP.
Oh
No, man.
Oh, that's rough. Oh, we're even going to zoom in on him. The observer's doing him dirty. Okay.
He needs to take care of his anxiety, man. He just died 1 minute into the game. Just chill, bro.
Yeah, just, you know, it's fine. It's best of 3. You got multiple games that you can do this in. It's just first bloods. You're all good. You're all good. Maybe picking up. I was gonna try and give a reason that maybe like picking up an item from the shop for the Medusa, but no, I'm pretty sure that was just a cancel.
He has his own items in there. He got the stick on the backpack. He was trying to reward the camp. He was able to. Pugna is a very strong post 5. He has a very long attack range. He gains 5 damage per level also. So if you play it correctly and position correctly on the lane, you are very annoying against the enemy offlaner, especially if it's a melee hero. But you cannot feed. If you feed, you throw away your natural advantage.
Yeah, throwing away. Yeah, just you need to get those early levels on the Pugner. If we're looking at the other lanes, down in the bottom lane, a little bit of just a back and forth, and I feel like this bottom lane is going to be super stable for both teams. Both Doom and Terrorblade tend to not really look for that early aggression apart from in the pokes.
Yeah, he's gonna pop the meta just to play the lanes, nice on creeps. He just wants to farm. They don't have aggressive potential here. Kill potential is close to 0 also, so yeah, they just play for creeps here. And Infinity, if they find an opening, they can try something on the TP if the Phoenix is like pulling creeps, going for runes. So that's the story of this lane. Oh,
Phoenix gonna have the dive to get away, but now TB gonna get chased. They're trying to contest over the Lotus. Looks like Doom is gonna get it, and they will. Terrorblade still gonna be poking, and Doom not looking healthy enough to really go for anything, so we'll just back up. Has that healing Lotus, a lot of damage coming out. Katara really wishes they had Metamorphosis now.
For boots first on Doom, so no stats. And he doesn't have a creep also. So yeah. He's getting some CS at least.
Brute and I mean, there's just a lot of poking going down in the bottom side of the map. How likely do you feel like this is at all attempts to get kills other than just being annoying to each other?
Yeah, for Radiant, they're just making sure Infinity is not in position to be aggressive, because the Doom is always low HP, and if Doom dies there, it's a disaster.
Oh, Katara gonna dodge out on the brambles. They're going for more. They even flew a blood grenade for that, and yeah, this is such aggressive side lanes actually.
Yeah, you can't outrun this Doom at this point.
Oh, now Icarus dive forward. I feel like every time I try and look away from the bottom lane, someone tries to go in for something. Like Doom is on 100 health. Surely there's going to be a kill here. Bramblemates will hit on Katara. There it is. Shadow Realm, not expecting the 2 points. And just absolutely melts the Terrorblade there. Finally, like we were just getting teased with how low everyone was in that bottom lane.
Yeah, pure outplay in there against the TB. And look at the mid lane.
That was a bird.
Shaker has 7 denies. It's not too bad for the Ember.
Yeah, he's keeping up.
Yeah, more CS on the Shaker, but that's expected. Ember is even denying some creeps here and there, but it's not terrible.
Definitely, and as you said, like this mid lane, really we're expecting the Earthshaker to just absolutely dominate it. So every single last hit, every single deny the Ember Spirit can get will just be worth almost double, just because he's not expected to come out on top here.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a boring one because these two guys, they know what the one wants to do. So
Oh, up in the top lane. Gonna go forward here with the trample onto the Medusa. Root will miss. It looks like they were just trying to scare the Medusa, but level 5. Pretty hard to kill her right now. So just trying to stop the last setting of the tower, I suppose.
Yeah, she
Dark
has a
Willow
lot of
kill.
mangoes, also stick charge, so they,
Nigh
they
unkillable
just
at this
need to poke.
Oh,
Meta.
Meta popped and a Doom killed.
Yeah.
Hate to
Willow
see it.
was
Dark Willow rotated away. She's getting the stacks.
yeah, and
Dire's
contest the
bottom
room
tower
to help
is
out the
under
Ember.
attack.
So she left Doom alone and he died, and she was not able to get the rune because it was stopped. So unlucky.
Yeah, sometimes you got to make those movements. Sometimes they pay off. Sometimes they don't. You kind of just like shrug and say, "Okay, my bad." Like, but at least they got the stack. You can catch up with the stack, isn't that great?
Yeah, I think Doom thought he was not dying there.
Jump forward from Frank, and oh my god, the damage onto Pugna up in the top lane. The trample doing so
Radiant's
much.
top
We help
tower
Will
is under attack.
finish that one up. Dark Willow here. Sorry, Shadow Realm. The right clicks go through. Crystal with the snake. Frank looking like they're gonna get away though. They just don't have the damage to bring down the Primal Beast. Also has a healing Lotus if they're ever feel truly in danger. The rotation from the Ember Spirit just gonna pick that one up. Nice little one. Tries to contest the Wisdom Rune, but won't be able to pick it up as Muerta.
Radiant's
Already
top
on it.
tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
nice try though, but if he was like more ready for that with the remnant, he was gonna be able to, but a little bit too late. Oh no.
Trying to kill Medusa again. Blood Grenade gonna go through after the dead shot hits. Walking back, not much health left. Does still have the mangoes. Pops the wand as well. Root hits on Prada, so they go down. And now Frank in the area. Want to try and get the kill. Onto Dark Willow. Knight getting quite low. Doesn't have trample. Dead shot will hit onto the Medusa and the Dark Willow. Right click's gonna go through. And Frank picks up a return kill there. So
Radiant's
Primal
middle
Beast does
tower
die,
is
but
under
immediately
attack.
comes back to a fresh kill.
Yeah, Dark Will kinda outplayed Primal Beast in there. So they had to get with the Phoenix skill. Prada got
Radiant's bottom
baited
tower
also by
is
his
under
team, so
attack.
he ran out of position. Only level 4 Phoenix. So nothing he could do there. And now Doom, he has 6. So Infinity should use that to apply some pressure on the TB. TB is able to farm on the bottom lane. He's getting a lot of XP also. Close to get his Falcon Blade. As you see on the minimap, Ember Spirit is coming, so they really
Yeah,
want to
looks like
use it.
They want to pressure him. He's like Doom's already healed up with the salve, so all very healthy. Terrorblade walking back to the wave to try and catch this underneath the tower, and they might pull the trigger here. Ember Spirit already behind the Doom immediately into the Bramble Mace, 50% health. Phoenix is here. We've got some TPs coming in as well. Earthshaker though goes into the root. We'll get a return kill onto the Doom as Medusa picks up a double. Comes through the portal, picks up a double, ready to go. Muerta though hits the dead shot into the silence, and of course Earthshaker here dishing out a lot of damage with that enchant totem. Throws out a Fissure and just knocks Medusa into the next
Radiant
lobby.
structures are
Kill
fortified.
streak there for that
Radiant's
Earthshaker
middle
on a
tower
kill
is
streak.
under attack.
Well, that was so good to see. The dudes are getting exploded.
Yeah,
One hit.
it's always so sad. Ooh. I'm gonna hit the Echo up on that Doom. Walks into the creep wave. Can he finish it off? It doesn't look like he can. Hits the
close.
creep. It's not gonna be enough. We'll have to kind of bite his tongue there. Really wanted that kill. That would have been a very, very nice pickup. This Earthshaker looking to kind of snowball his way into the game. But of course, if we look at the net worth, it is Medusa, despite getting absolutely splattered by the Earthshaker on top of the net worth, as to be expected.
Yeah, you see there is the Duza and 3 Radiant Heroes.
More fighting up in the mid lane. Deadshot going to hit onto the Ember Spirit again. It's just go, go, go this game. Both these teams so ready to just constantly fight. Terrorized. Getting prepped. Not going to come out. They're going to go through. Oh,
no.
beautifully
Radiant's
timed
top tower is under
onto
attack.
that Primal Beast. Gives them the ultimate punish there. Pugna going to get the kill on to the Phoenix.
I have to say, this Dark Willow is playing very well. 10
Yeah.
minutes in, he's been on point.
Yeah, beautiful prepping of the skill there. Terrorize just absolutely setting up that kill. And it feels like we're always seconds away from a team fight with these two teams. Absolutely just wanting to fight each other at every single instance. Medusa has, of course, been left alone, and so is Terrorblade to fight up, but the Dire already grouping again. Doom is off cooldown in 5 seconds.
Radiant's bottom
Ember
tower is under
already
attack.
down here. It looks like they want to go for a round 2. But Terrorblade will spot it out,
Dire's
maybe
middle
back
tower
up.
is
No,
under
going to
attack.
stick around, farm the camps.
They
Feels
have
safe enough to
Ag
do
on the
that.
Phoenix. Primal.
Medusa's here, just walking through. Mystic
Dire's
Snake gonna
middle
fly
tower
out, hit
is
onto the
under
Terrorblade.
attack.
Already quarter of his
Radiant's
health
bottom
gone as Ember
tower
Spirit.
is under attack.
On the hunt. Not gonna be able to find anyone. Kataro just jumps away on that Ember. Okay.
Radiant's bottom
So a
was
little bit
trying to,
over aggression. They
like-
do get the tower though.
Yeah, he was creating space and trying like to bait a nag play.
Mm-hmm.
But
Radiant's middle
Fusion,
tower
they were
is under
smoking
attack.
towards bottom lane. They really want to fight now. Shaker
they're-
has
they're
the
trying to force
dagger.
something.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
So is this what you want? I mean, we were kind of talking about in the draft that both these teams need to be aggressive on the other side of the map. Right now, seems like Fusions are the one really pulling that off. Even just fighting for these amplified damage runes, Dark Willow almost gets another kill onto this Mortar. And now Ember Spirit looking for more will get dead shot. But they got this AD rune on Ember Spirit. They're trying to force something with this Doom play on the other side of the map. But right now, it feels like Infinity are just doing a good job of avoiding the fights.
Yeah, that's what they should do. You see Duza free farming all game. And Fusion, they really needed to be doing more. This kind of lineup they have.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah, so you want to
attack.
see them be even more aggressive.
Yeah. Because
What
TB
was
is
it
not
gonna-
getting a lot of space.
Yeah, he's not, is he? Just kind of in the jungle, just this
Yeah,
bottom
he-
side of the map, not able to really push out the lane. And even Doom now is going hunting.
Yeah, always someone trying to find him.
Dire's middle tower
They should be
is under
trying to
attack.
do that against the Duza also. And I
Probably
think they
is
heard
busy
us.
onslaughting creep waves.
There's a smoke coming to the Muerta. A lot of stacks on the triangle. Who's gonna farm that? Primal? I don't know. Maybe the TB later on. Should be go time now.
Yeah, they want to try and find some. You would expect they want to try and find something, surely. They are going to get the stack. Give it over to both the Primal and the Earthshaker. Teamwork is how you make the dream work. So get that money split up. And Frank walking up the top side. It's going to be a smoke though from Infinity instead. 3-man smoke. They're going to walk into the Earthshaker.
Nah.
Bramble Lanes
no.
will hit onto the high ground. For slight of fist combo doesn't actually land. The Sing Chain still off cooldown. Silence will land for the Mortar, but now she's in the middle of the Ember Spirit's Wrath. Instead, will pop the ulti. And she can't go down. Ember Spirit just going to
Radiant
get to safety.
structures are fortified.
This is pure outplay.
Radiant's top
They
tower
ran
is
out of
under
position with
attack.
the Ember a little bit. They did not get punished. And they just leave.
And they will smoke up on the bottom side of the map here, trying to get something down. Blink is now up on the Earthshaker, so maybe they're going to try and finally kill the Doom. Did see him on lane. But it's only 2 members. No one else is here. See if they
It's
can do it.
Bugna ready to TP here.
Oh, there's the blink. Stun will land. There's the Fisher as well. But yeah, they just don't have the damage. He's too tanky on the Doom.
Yeah, if this is how they want to play, they better be ready to play against a very, very strong Duza.
Yeah, what moves would you prefer to see them do? Because obviously we keep saying we want them to play aggressive, but who's the target that they're looking for? Is it that Medusa? Because it feels like she may be also, a little bit too tanky to find.
The problem is that Infinity is outplaying them on the map, so it's not like they can pick a target to go. They're just being outplayed on the map, so they try to find the Doom now, but they are not bringing enough heroes. And meanwhile, Duza is just farming and pushing waves with the Manta Illusions. And soon, Infinity is gonna go again against them, so They need to move the pieces on the map a bit better in order to outplay Infinity and outnumber them.
Yeah, I mean, this TB is
Dire's
almost
top
3,000
tower
net
is under
worth
attack.
behind the Medusa, and it shows no signs of slowing down. Already
Dire's
halfway towards
structures
her
are
butterfly.
fortified.
It's
Dire's
looking
top
quite
tower
scary
is
right now
under
for Fusion.
attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We do, of course, though, have the wombo combos with that Earthshaker, with
Dire's
the
top tower has
Phoenix
fallen.
egg. So they have the team fight to come back into this game, but Infinity playing, as you said, outplaying so well. It feels like they're gonna have the upper hand when it comes to those mechanical plays. They do jump onto the Pugna here, a lot of damage coming out immediately, but already Infinity ready to just return fire. Doom going to be used on the Earthshaker. Egg will come out, but Ember Spirit backing up and then jumping in accidentally goes into the stun. Meanwhile, up on the top side, we've got the stun onto the Earthshaker, feared up by the Dark Willow. Stun will land onto Frank from the Medusa ulti as well. Everyone just kind of backing up. Doesn't look like there's going to be any more kills apart from the Muerta and the Pugna going down.
Yeah, it was BKB and the egg used on Infusion. They only got the Pugna kill, and this was a nice start. You really should be looking to get this Pugna first, but they need more people ready to fight after that, because they got doomed. If it wasn't for the TB using Sunder, they would lose more heroes. So it always feels like Infinity is ready, and Fusion is trying to build something out of I don't know, out of nowhere. Oh, they're showing this Pugna, let's try to do something about it. But then Infinity is there with 5 heroes, and then suddenly they need to run after killing 1 hero.
Yeah, I mean, they were just so quick in the reaction from Infinity, where, yeah, Fusion, it feels like we want them to force something, but I can't really tell what. And now TB's going to go down. Knight picking up another kill onto the Terrorblade. Ember Spirit going to be absolutely fine, just jumps back to mid. And it feels like at every corner, Infinity just have Fusion's number.
Yep.
And this Ember Spirit playing out their mind, this Dark Willow as well.
Better map movement.
Echo Slam onto the roof spot. Wow, even worse. They
Finally.
kill the Ember Spirit. There we go.
I mean, okay, that's good. A lot of gold, but that's not gonna do anything for them if they are not using this.
Yeah, they
'Cause
have
Infinity-
to use the space.
Yeah, they can just go again, because Duza is gonna have Butterfly very soon. This is the timing they're looking to play on Infinity side. So what's the plan here for Infusion? Because TB just died. Killing the Ember Spirit's not gonna do anything for them.
Yeah, it almost feels like a tit for tat. Like you killed the TB. Okay, luckily we managed to get the Ember Spirit in the mid lane, but that's not the mirror counterpart of your Terrorblade. It is the Medusa you really want to be trying to punish. Well, Primal Beast going to go onto the Pugna once again. Gets the correct. Medusa is here though. Doesn't manage to land the root. Life Drain going to go forward. So Pugna is going to be fine. And once again, their aggression just immediately Infinity in the right place to react. The Medusa just needs to show on that wave to basically say, hey, look, back up. You can't kill my support.
Yeah, what Pugna was doing, it was illegal, because he was sitting on the Infusion ward. He was alone at first, and he's alive, because Duza just showed up. That should
Dire's
not be
middle
the
tower
case.
is under attack.
Yeah. Really showing a lot of respect to that Medusa pick.
They're losing their tower.
Frank. Looking like he wanted to try and contest the triangle, but instead they're going to go forward and hit the Doom onto the Earthshaker. Life Drain as well. Slowly dying on the Earthshaker. Can they live? No, they can't. Doom will pick up that kill. Fuel's going to be used on the Muerta and the ulti, but they're just standing right next to her, ready to right-click when they can. Doom will bring down the blade, but Medusa will be the one to end Muerta's life. And they were just grouping up to get a tier 1. They don't even manage it, and they lose too.
Yeah, now Duza has Butterfly, so she wants to
Dire's
play the
bottom
game
tower is
20
under
minutes
attack.
in, and TB is not close to be ready.
Yeah, it feels very much like you look at this Medusa's items, and then suddenly, meanwhile, up in the top lane, and Terrorblade has a Falcon Blade and a Manta Style. It's not had the best game on this
Radiant's middle
Terrorblade. Not been
tower
able
is
to
under
keep up.
attack.
Yeah, Kotaro was really hoping for a very different game. He was hoping that the Primal Beast, the Shaker, they could make some space, they could apply some pressure, but they got outplayed on the map.
Mhm.
So they did not find the ganks they were wishing for. They did not get Earth Towers, and the Dream Team fight also still didn't happen. No like
Yeah,
big
they've
echo on the egg, stuff like
Yeah, it
that.
feels like they've mainly been using the Echo to try and pick off one person instead of
Dyer's
saving it
middle
for team
tower is
fights.
under
But there
attack.
is a smoke here from the Primal
Dyer's middle
and
tower
the
has been
Mortar looking
denied.
for someone. They don't have eyes on many heroes. They may have spotted the Ember mid. Ember is heading towards them now. Want to play around their TB. Doesn't
They're
look
looking
like-
desperate.
Yeah, this is looking really forced.
Is under
They will
attack.
ping the Ember Spirit, so could get something done here. Earthshaker, gonna get their blink cancelled, but hits the stun. 3-second on his blink, jump forward there from the. Oh, he doesn't get over the Fissure. So Ember Spirit able to just jump out.
They're not really trying, you know, because Shaker could definitely echo him there.
Yeah.
But they were not sure that they have the damage. If they use everything
Radiant
and
are
Ember
scanning.
is still alive, you can pretty much call it. Because you're not gonna be able to do anything against Infinity after that, so
Radiant
they
are
are
scanning.
like saving their spells for the good fight. But is the good fight going to happen? I don't know.
Oh, Doom goes forward, hits the Doom onto the Earthshaker once again. All of this for a rune. Does have the BKB onto that Doom. TP out from the Earthshaker. So,
All right,
okay.
smart.
It's gonna be fine. Did have to pop the Arcane Rune there in order to stay alive. Doom is down, I guess, is the kind of big benefit, but BKB down on the Earthshaker. And Infinity,
Dyer's top tower
this is the
is
thing,
under
right? We
attack.
keep talking about, over and over again, we're like, Fusion need to do something. On the other hand, the other way of saying that is right now, Infinity don't need to do anything. You know, they're forcing that fight, and it's good because they get some resources. But overall, Medusa can just keep farming up.
Dyer's
She can
top
get to her next
tower is
item.
under
She's going
attack.
Scardy next. She's already got the ultimate orb. And now they're just going to head to Roche, which is a little bit scary because you are against an Echo Slam. I don't know
Yeah.
about this.
I mean, I still
Dyer's
think they
are
can
scanning.
fight against Fusion if they come. This is like forcing them to come and fight.
They will pull back, and now they're going to smoke. Ready to go. Doom breaks the smoke of the Earthshaker. Doesn't have Doom, remember. It's still on cooldown. Shaker. Perhaps the W. Wants to jump forward. Medusa spots out the Primal Beast. Going to get stunned up on the top side. Rooted up as well. There's the Bramble Maze, and Frank has to pop the BKB defensively. Can't be aggressive. Guitaro almost dies. Nice jump in, but it doesn't land on anyone. Earthshaker.
The PP.
Now not feeling good, rooted up, Pugna Blast is going to be there. There's the stun from the Doom, getting quite low on the Earthshaker. He can't get the Echo off! Mortar ulti goes through, but they're just doing no damage. This is a measly position for Kataru, having to hide in the trees. Will run into the Doom, eventually found out.
Dyer's
Deadshot going to
middle
come
tower is
through.
under attack.
Not going to hit the fear onto that Doom. Has Sunder. Can he get it? He can! But it's on a Medusa. That's the worst target to have done it on, and they both died. The supports, all 5 members of Infinity alive as Frank having to trample away, and Phoenix not going to be quite as lucky, dies in the trees.
We have. It looks like team fights, they are unplayable for Infusion right now. They need to like split the map, force some mistakes from Infinity, because when it comes to 5v5, even 5v4, because Doom had no ulti in that
Dire
fight.
are scanning.
It feels impossible for them.
Dire's middle
Yeah, now
tower
it's
is
like
under attack.
that fight went so well. Now imagine he could do you. It's that's pretty insane. They're also going to pick up this Roche. Aegis going to be put onto the Medusa, and that's kind of the go time. Get her healed, get her the Scardy, and then just group around her and push.
Yeah, keep forcing Fusion to fight you with less resources. Starve them. Shaker is stuck on this blink BKB timing. Not showing any signs of life. Primal Beast, the same. So Fusion, they got pretty much 2 offlaners.
Yeah, and that's not what you want to hear against against a Medusa.
Nope.
Nope, definitely Definitely not. How do they come back into this? Do they just have to just try and avoid, pull them across the map, cut the
Radiant's
creep
bottom
waves,
tower
that kind
is
of
under
thing?
attack.
Or is it they are looking for that amazing team fight where they hit the egg
Dire's
echo
top
combo?
tower is under attack.
At this point, I don't think the big team fight's gonna do much against the Duza. So they're counting on Infinity to make some mistakes, to feel like overconfident, like going high ground with like one hero trying to catch someone on the side so they can get outnumbered, something like this. Because if Infinity
Radiant's
fights
middle
on their
tower is under
terms,
attack.
it is very hard for Fusion to do anything.
Yeah. And now with this
Radiant's
Aegis,
courier
you're
has been
always
killed.
kind of fighting on their terms because they just want to be in every single fight. Gonna take the tier 2 mid. Gonna TP on the Medusa to the top lane just to start pushing in
Oh no,
that around. But the Doom, oh, they find the Terrorblade.
not this guy.
50% health and just brought down. She's going for bad to worse. They're even looking for the Muerta up in the top. She will have the TP. Terrorize won't hit, so she manages to escape.
Playing with the food.
Yeah,
They could just
it
go
does kind of
mid.
feel like that. Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, cut waves, Lil style.
Bienvenidos a Dota 2, un juego de estrategia.
Best you can do.
Yeah, the problem with cutting the waves against the Medusa is she has no problem tanking that tower. Especially with the Butterfly and the Skadi. That she'll keep her wave alive, no problem.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower
Yeah,
has
man. Then
fallen.
you just heal the 28 minutes XP rune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
If there's Tormentor, you
Radiant's top
kill
tower
it.
is under
Also,
attack.
and you're just starving them.
Yeah, it's looking so difficult here for Fusion.
And you know, starving, dying animals, they make
Radiant's
a lot of
top tower
mistakes.
has fallen.
They're gonna force Infusion to go for the craziest plays and then lose the game.
Radiant's top
Oh,
tower
okay, so
is under
I
attack.
love that. It sounded like you were setting up a comeback story. It's like, you know, cornered animals. That's when they're the most desperate, the most ferocious. But you're saying cornered animals, they're most desperate, ferocious, but they're still going to lose. They're not going to manage it.
Yeah.
It's so tough. This is why the Medusa hero is being picked so often, right? Once she gets this
Radiant's top
stable
tower
lead
is
with the
under attack.
Aegis, she has Butterfly, she's so tanky. It's so hard to come back. They will try and go up down the bottom lane. Frank going forward with the BKB. They almost get the kill onto the Dark Willow. Pulverize is there. They manage to cancel it. He doesn't find it. It'll instead be the Earthshaker from downtown who immediately blinks away to TP out. But it's a 1-for-1. You traded your off lane for the Dark Willow, and you did pull back the Medusa, who was hitting high ground. It's kind of why I was starting to talk about how, you know, this Medusa's looking unkillable. She was just solo pushing your high ground. So, you know what? The starving animal pulled a trick out of the
Yeah.
hat. Sure, went 1-for-1, but their base is still fine.
Yep, they're buying time. They're like trying to split with Primal Beast, so Infinity felt let's just kill this guy, but he did not want to give up on the Primal Beast, so he went for the kill on the Dark
Radiant's
Willow,
bottom tower
and that was
is under
actually a lot
attack.
of gold to the Shaker, like 500 or something like this, almost 600.
Radiant's bottom tower
See?
has
500.
fallen.
Yeah, a lot of gold.
That is a valuable Dark Willow.
And better than that, they bought time.
Exactly. Now there is once again a Medusa on the high ground, but Fisher is there to clear the wave. Fear gonna land onto the Medusa from the range creep. They didn't manage to
Radiant's
kill it
bottom
though,
tower is under
and it's
attack.
looking like this is gonna be
Radiant's
a tier 3
structures are
tower.
fortified.
They will fortify, but another wave is already here. They'll smoke, and this is looking like a Hail Mary fight. They ping into the mid lane, so they want to try and find maybe the Dark Willow and stuff, but immediately backing up. Smoke will break. This is the real Medusa. They don't seem to realize it. Murder on 50% health already. Will hit the Fear and the Silence over on the right. Doom going down to Frank, but no, not really. Just too tanky. And the team fight is so split. Just nothing happens over on the side of Fusion. They don't have the damage. They don't have the tools to punish how spread apart Infinity are, especially because, you know, you want them close together with the Echo Slam, with the egg.
It's smart play
just
on
walk away.
Costabile, using the illusions like that You let one illusion alone on the bottom lane, and you walk your main hero with the other one. And the enemy team, they were really confused because the smoke
Yeah,
broke.
like, why smoke break?
Yeah, and they saw two Dusas. So okay, this is the Manta. Where is the actual hero?
Yeah.
And suddenly, he's one of them.
He's popping out. He's ready to go. Oh no, they're going for the Terrorblade. Up in the top lane, smoked up, ready to go.
We
They
saw
got
that
an AD
already.
rune. Jump forward, Doom, all ready. Just to go. Silence is up. They've got the stuns. They got the damage. They've got the kill. Kataro just not having the game he needs here. Now Ember wants to go for more. Jumps forward. They find the Phoenix. Hit the slow with the Decrepify, but luckily already had Icarus dive.
I have to agree with
Dire's
Dusa in
bottom
this.
tower
She
is under
tipped
attack.
Doom and
Yeah.
he's finding
Oh.
everyone on the map. He's finding the
Prodigy's dead.
Shaker always with the Doom. He's finding the DB. So
Radiant's
FCR
top
is
tower
setting
has fallen.
Infinity up.
Radiant's
on these
top
fights.
barracks are under attack.
Yeah, this
With
was
his
such a good Doom game. Such a good
Dire's
Doom last
bottom
pick.
tower is under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
You know, when you're casting, you try and find a way to like make it so no, they got a way back. And you know what they
Radiant's
do with
middle
Echo
tower
Slam?
is under attack.
Earthshaker, he has the BKB, he has the blink, but Infinity are
Radiant's
just
middle
not giving
tower
them a
has
single
fallen.
inch to play with. Frank gonna go forward. There's the pulverize. Silence to follow up. The fear will miss. Fisher will land onto two, but Dark Willow's there with Terrorize with the Bramble Maze. Now Earthshaker needs to back up. Didn't even get to use Echo Slam.
That
And
was close.
almost died.
Curse this stupid gun.
Radiant's middle
Still
tower
lost the
Accidentally
rest.
has two lanes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
What do you do? Metamorphosis is off cooldown again. They still have Echo Slam. Maybe they find the dream angle, but
Radiant's
It is
middle
looking so
barracks has
unlikely.
fallen.
Yeah, the Doom is still on cooldown, so this could be an opening for them, but they really need to push out the wave. So by the time they do that, Infinity will be ready to fight. So they can only dream of a good Roche team fight.
oh god, that win percentage 97%. And you know what? That is lower than I thought it would be. I thought this would be a 99% game. So you know what? Fusion, let's go. Fusion fighting. They're ready. They're on the hunt. Primal, looks like he's
Radiant
using
are
the twin
scanning.
gate. The scan is there, so he immediately backs off. He knows they're waiting for him. Roche now going to be spawning, and they're already in position to take it. Ember Spirit going to scout that one out. So this should lead to another Roche fight. Again, you are against Echo, so maybe Infinity instead just want to bait them near the pit so that they can actually get a fight going.
So they're gonna wait, see what Infusion is planning. Who has buyback? TB and the Phoenix, right?
Okay.
Phoenix 1 is very good. You can try to
Yep.
bait some spells, spot the enemies, and then just buy back.
TB less good, you know. You,
Yeah,
you
you don't really
don't
wanna
really
use
want
it.
to ever use buyback on Terrorblade.
That's why I stopped.
Yeah, I was like, you know what, I'll say it. Smoke up. They're ready to go. This could be it. But Pugna already in position to block the smokes.
Roshan
They'll shake
has
it.
fallen to the
Haven't found out. They might
Oh,
kill the
no.
Pugna. No. Gets himself to safety. Doom finds the Earthshaker silenced up. Egg will be used, but it's already being pinged down by the Medusa, by the Doom. They get it. Knight will be the one to finish off the egg. Earthshaker will go down, and GG is called. The Hail Mary was thrown, and it didn't even land. Infinity going to take the first game of this best of three, and that was a rough one.
Really rough one, and we can only hope this was a good warm-up game for Fusion because they got really outplayed. They had a really good draft. They got interesting lanes. They got the first blood on the top lane. They were winning mid lane with the Shaker, but they were not able to make that in there, like to use that advantage. Like
Yeah.
once the 6 minutes run started, and the Willow started to roaming towards the runes, that enabled the Ember Spirit to get back to get his game back. And then Fusion, they were like too passive. with the primal with the shaker, like, oh, I need to farm dagger, now I need to farm BKB. Meanwhile, Duza 1k ahead, 2k ahead, 3k ahead, and you can't really kill her.
Yeah, it was just a masterclass. I felt like of, well, if they're not gonna come fight us, then we'll just keep farming, and occasionally when we have our timings, when we've got Doom off cooldown, we'll force something because you guys are giving us the space to just absorb all the farm we can. Medusa just was never in danger. I Hopefully they come alive in that second game, because
Yeah.
we saw a little bit of the glimpses with the Earthshaker pulling the trigger, usually around runes, able to find those kills, outplay. But right now it's looking like Infinity are just the better team today.
Yeah, he had to be the one pulling the trigger for them. Shaker, like playmaker hero, you need to show up for your team, but it was a really hard game. Infinity making all the right decisions, all the right moves, anticipating what Fusion was doing.
Mhm.
Really hard to game to play as a Shaker.
Definitely. Well, I believe we have a break between game one, game two. So don't go anywhere unless it's to get a snack or a drink to come back. Because hopefully game two gonna be a banger, or we'll be seeing Infinity just showing us what good Dota is. So yeah, we'll be back after a small break with game two.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the you ain't gotta act like that. I put it back to the core. Just move it on from me. in the moment, yeah. How would you know? It's on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find.
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
Try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find.
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
Try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the ESL One Bangkok 2024 South American Closed Qualifier. We just saw Infinity. Well, they kind of styled on Fusion there in game one of this best of three. Ace, what do you want to see changed in game two?
In Fusion attitude, I would say.
okay, yeah.
Like playing too passive. They're like chilling first game, warming up, but they really need a wake up call for the second one. Because Infinity, it feels like they just played a 1 hour pub game and went into this match angry.
Yeah.
Angry.
Yeah. It sounded like they were just like every single one of them had their positions like argued about. Like, no, I'm going to play pos 1. No, I'm going to play pos 4. Something that never happens. And now they were just taking the anger out because, we just saw the absolute danger of pretty much every hero. Is kind of the highlight show. Dark Willow played amazingly in the laning stage, especially stopping that early aggression. We saw the Medusa just playing the team fights perfectly, doing some creative Manta tricks to bait out the smokes and stuff like that. Really, Fusion, it feels like they need to just bring that A game. Come on, turn it on, guys.
The only mistake I could point out on Infinity side was the first blood death on Pugna. That's all. Like
I
misstepping
forgot.
a little bit to the left, and then he died. After that, the highlights all on Infinity side.
Yeah, even the cancel TP, it seems like he really did just snap out of it.
Yeah,
I was just
that
like,
one
hey,
too,
no,
that one.
I'm ready to play. I'm good.
Yeah. Disconnected for a little bit, just
Yeah.
for a moment.
Now he's back in the lobby. So are there any changes you want to see from the draft? Do we want to see Medusa banned? Like, is this hero just
Of
too
course.
annoying to deal with? Of course. Sorry,
Yeah,
no.
of course,
My
of
bad.
course.
When do we
Oh,
not want to
nah.
see Medusa banned?
No, man. There should be like a ban that both of the teams they agree with it.
Yeah.
So let's not pick
A
those out.
gentleman's
Okay.
banned.
Yeah, gentleman's ban.
But then you have to think about what do you ban out instead? Because we saw the first ban Dawn, which both of us were a little bit surprised about. Do you
They
replace that with
should
Medusa?
not ban the Dawnbreaker now that they're one game ahead, right?
Mhm.
Just to give them a chance.
Yeah. That's because it was Infinity that banned it out. So
Yeah.
yeah, because the bans coming out. I'm trying to think of what they ban is like what they get rid of, but all of the kind of fusion bans were all pretty normal. Like, it was Shadow Demon, Invoker, Tusk. I think they eventually banned.
Yeah.
So
On the
Yeah.
second game, I think they really should consider the Doom ban. Because FCR
Doom
played
ban,
very
yeah.
well on his Doom. He was always finding Leo style, always finding Kotaro on the side. So yeah, I think you should remove the hero. You can try to pick it also, but
Mhm.
yeah, banning is safer.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, because that was a last pick as well, and what a last pick! It's so that's the dream. That is always that when you last pick your hero, you want the hero to be that effective all the time, and they just absolutely nail it. Like I feel like half of the people watching this are probably offlaners. I don't know why. I've just pulled that out of thin air, and now they're all like, if I last pick Doom, it'll look like that.
10 seconds remaining.
And there's the Dawnbreaker. They really don't want to give a
5
chance to
seconds
Fusion.
remaining.
Yeah. They get rid of Naga at least. So it's not all, off kilter bans. I'm really interested because Dawn has been picked like a fair amount in the qualifier, but it doesn't feel like it's a top tier.
It's not a Doom.
Yeah, you know what? When you put it like that.
Yeah. It's not a
10
Beastmaster.
seconds remaining.
All right, so
5
Fusion,
seconds
they have the
remaining.
first pick. That means Infinity should consider banning the Clockwork.
Yes, because we don't want to see it.
Yeah, but they can. There's also the Tusk ban, so they can like trade picks,
Dire team ban.
not banning the Clockwork, and Fusion like getting to decide which one they want, and Infinity
Dire team
playing the other one. Something that
Radiant
this
team
happens
pick.
as we can see here, but they go with the Pugna.
Okay. So they see that. And Infinity banned out Moita, so maybe, I don't know, maybe Infinity expected Fusion to go for something else there. That's very interesting.
I think they just picked
10
Tusk here.
seconds
I don't know.
remaining.
Yeah.
5
Yeah, I mean, it
seconds
looks like a
remaining.
pretty easy
Fine.
task pickup, right?
Yeah, Enchantress is also fine. You can
True.
dispel the
Yep.
crap. But yeah, Tusk is just so good.
Yeah, it's this is, you were saying obviously in the pre-game before game one, it's like, please Valve, give us a new patch. And part of the reason is because you get moments like this in a draft where it's like, okay, so they should just pick Tusk. Like if this is, if you're playing optimally, you either pick Tusk or
Dire team
Clockwork
ban.
here. And they're gonna go with Sand King.
Oh, how do we forget about the guy?
How
Oh, the
did we forget
Dawnbreaker.
about this?
Yeah, because they need to ban the Dawnbreaker, so there's no room to ban on the Sand King. Oh, this is
Okay.
actually better. This is actually
10
better.
seconds remaining.
Guys, I'm eating my words.
War crime, allowing the
5
Sand
seconds
King to
remaining.
be
Yeah,
picked.
this is
Dire team
Infinity
ban.
already. You know, but it sounds to me an ace. Let's just call it here. Infinity, you got it. We'll go into the next best of three. I mean, there's still counterplay. They're gonna ban out the Clockwork and just the Clockwork on Fusion Esports. See, what do you pick against Sand King? I think that's the big question
10
of this patch.
seconds
Is like,
remaining.
how do you counter the Sand King? in pick?
Historically, you would go for the Rubik.
5 seconds
It's
remaining.
just too good against the Sand King. But the hero does a lot of things nowadays. In the past, it was like Blink Stun, Epi. Now the Sandstorm is the star of the show. So Rubik doesn't do anything about that. So they really need
Yeah.
like a hero that can buy pipe, some force
Radiant
steps,
team ban.
and they're not banning the Tusk. That means Infinity can grab both Sand King and Tusk. Because Fusion, they don't want to ban 2 post 5s, right?
Right.
They have to ban the Doom. So Infinity, very smart.
10 seconds
Yeah, and
remaining.
Infinity. I think Infinity may be wondering, is like, okay, so they didn't get rid
5
of
seconds
Tusk, so
remaining.
what do we do now? Because thinking a lot about the ban, Tusk pickup would be disgusting for Infinity. They do ban the Doom from Fusion though, because we both said it. That was an insane Doom game last game.
Radiant team pick.
Played it
Dire
really
team
well. They're gonna ban out Nyx, and they're gonna pick up the Enchantress instead.
Okay, light work. They don't want the
Mhm.
Beast Tusk, but they want something that's very good. Also, they have the Dispel against the Pugna, but also they have the Enchantress bringing a creep at level 5 to kill the
seconds
enemy
remaining.
mid tower. Meanwhile, your Sand King's already 7
5 seconds remaining.
in there to kill whoever shows up to defend it.
Hmm. Yeah.
That sounds like a plan already. So
Sounds like a great plan, actually. I need to write this down for my pubs.
yeah.
Dragon Knight going to be the response from Fusion. Also do have another pick. And Enchantress, of course, good against the Pugner with the Decrep as well. So maybe just thinking of the matchup in terms of, and you're not expecting Fusion to pick up Tusk, I suppose. So if you really want to,
10
you can
seconds
leave it until a
remaining.
little bit later.
They might not
5
pick Tusk this
seconds
game.
remaining.
Yeah.
2+5s already in the
Radiant
game.
team
Tusk
pick.
is not being picked as a 4.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Fusion going to be one to pick up the Dark Willow.
they're like mirroring Infinity's support from last game.
Yeah, they're taking their picks.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, I can understand why both the supports had such high impact,
5
especially in those
seconds
early game
remaining.
fights. Dark Willow killed Terrorblade early on in the lane and then was instrumental in making sure that Fusion just had no momentum in the mid game. So makes a lot of sense to try it yourself. We'll see what Infinity go for here.
Yeah, this is not the meta where we have like a lot of pos 4 heroes in the pool.
Mm-hmm.
And to play against these 2 black backline heroes, a pos 4 Tusk can be a thing.
Yeah.
If they see some value in this,
Radiant
because they'll have
team
like a lot of jump. Okay, Batrider not bad. A lot of magic damage against the Pugna and AoE damage against the Dark Willow. But the best thing here is that you can lasso the DK and you have a lot of magic damage against
10
him as
seconds
well.
remaining.
But they need to pair this Batrider with something else.
5 seconds remaining.
Because you don't want to
What
like
kind of something else would you like to see?
some cheap ways to get kills. Because you don't want to be like throwing lasso and Nappy every time.
Yeah.
So something like Primal Beast can work.
Dire
As we
team
saw
pick.
last game on Fusion side, but they're gonna hide it.
They're going to wait until the last pick. Alchemist, a nice pickup. Seeing this hero dominate in places that, honestly, I'll look at Alchemist and I'll think this may not be a good Alchemist game. Suddenly he's the top of net worth, double
10
net worth of the next
seconds
highest, and he's
remaining.
hitting your high ground. So what do I know?
So
5 seconds remaining.
last game, Costabilio was playing Duza, but his net worth was like Alchemist. Now he's
Dire
playing
team
now.
Bro. Yeah, now he's actually got the Alchemist. And they're going to respond with Bristle.
Okay.
Radiant team ban.
You don't seem sold on this one.
I don't want to get baited because they had a
Yeah.
promising lineup first game, but they ended
Yeah.
up doing nothing. Now they have this aggressive lineup with Pugna, Bristleback, run at you, but will they
10
run
seconds
at Infinity?
remaining.
Yeah, it's kind of the story of game one, right? Like, as you said, they had a good
5
lineup because
seconds
their lineup
remaining.
needed to be aggressive. So you and me looking at it, it's like, okay, so they're
Radiant
going to be
team
aggressive.
ban.
And
Dire
then
team ban.
they just couldn't find the angles and stuff like that. Now, again, drafting up something that needs to be aggressive, needs to take the space from the Alchemist. But the first game, it's kind of hurt my belief. I'm not sure if they can find
10
those
seconds
angles.
remaining.
My grandpa would say, "Oh, back in the day,
5
Legion
seconds
Commander
remaining.
against the Bristleback would be very good." And you have the Batrider, nice.
Your
But
grandpa's so
nowadays-
wise.
Yeah, nowadays I would say you don't even need to like counterpick the Bristleback. You can just slow down his gameplay, because once you have AC on Alchemist and you're like 4K ahead of the Bristleback, you feel good already. So you just need something that can contest some stats on the triangle, something like that can invade the space where Bristleback is farming, and you can win team fights by having Sand King, by have Blink Dagger and Lasso on the
Dire team
Batrider. So you don't really mind
Radiant team
to like, oh, we need to counterplay, to counterpick this Bristol.
hmm And they're going to go with Queen of Pain for their last pick, Confusion.
I love it. Against the
Yeah.
Sand King, yeah, good.
once again, I'm looking at Fusions. I'm like, this looks pretty good. This is looking,
10
don't
seconds
get you
looking
remaining.
phased.
very winnable.
Okay,
5 seconds
okay.
remaining.
So off-lane heroes, unless they feel like, oh, it's unplayable to play Sand King against the Queen of Pain, let's put the Sand King on the off-lane, and that's gonna not be good also because Bristol and Pugna can win against Sand King. So what is the off-lane here for them to play against DK carry Pugna? DK carry
Yeah.
Pugna.
It's a hard one to. Well, we're gonna find out immediately. It's gonna be under. I was gonna say Underlord. Damn, I missed my chance to look smart.
Oh,
But I think it makes
Oh.
sense, right? It just provides you with that global support, the ability to lock down in the AOE, the percentage based damage on the Q. Just everything is just thumbs up when it comes to an Underlord pick.
yeah, they'll just have a lot of auras on their team, a
Mhm.
lot of armor, and they can just tank through Frank's damage,
Yeah.
and they should be fine. Leo Style, he probably will have a better game now with the Queen of Pain playing against Sand King. There's not a lot of heroes that can stop the Queen of
10
Pain here. They
seconds
need to commit
remaining.
a lot just to get the kill on the Quap. So
Mhm.
he should be feeling good. But still, I don't see a lot of connections on their fight because DK has his own thing. He needs to hit his timings. Some players go for like Sanjan Yasha and Armlet. Some players like to be more aggressive, going for Mask of Madness, Armlet, BKB. So they really want to hit their timings. Bristleback, the same. So who's playing with the Queen of Pain? Pugna is not doing too much. And Dark Willow, you need to like hit the perfect brambles every time and still know it's not safe to say, oh, it's a kill. He hit the brambles. So yeah.
Yeah. I think it's going to come back to what we were talking about in game one, where Dark Willow, it really felt like stabilized the game for Infinity. I feel like a lot of this game is on the Dark Willow's ability to have impact with the Queen of Pain, with the Pugna in that early kind of roaming gank squad, because Dragon Knight doesn't really want to turn up, Bristleback doesn't really want to turn up. So yeah, we'll have to see. It might be the series of Dark Willow plays.
Yeah, since they need to like hit timings on Bristleback and on the DK, that might give a lot of time to Alchemist to get like 3 items at 20 minutes.
Mhm.
So yeah, I'll go with Infinity. I'm not making the same mistake as I did last game.
Yeah,
Prepare
it's
for battle.
hard because I feel like Fusion, their lineup, it feels you know what you need to do, but if the first game is anything to go by, they're just gonna let the Alchemist kind of get to these really dangerous points and then just lose. So I think I'm gonna have to go with Infinity as well. I think you're right.
Can go wrong here for Infinity is if they for some reason start losing lanes. Because
Yeah.
if the DK starts somehow winning his lane and he can suddenly get 6, start hit the tower, he can like kill the tower, and somehow Fusion is taking over Infinity's triangle. That's like the ideal scenario where they
Mhm.
get to play like aggressively with the DK every time he has form.
30
And Queen of
seconds to
Pain's
battle.
free to get every rune, but they need to win lanes. They need to win lanes. And DK, you don't win a lot of lanes with the DK. I mean, you tank, you get a lot of CS, you farm, but you're not necessarily killing the enemy. So
Yeah.
they need to outplay also.
And let's see if we can outplay on the rune. Both teams trying to contest this top side. Katara going to be the first one to walk in.
The battle
And King.
begins.
Careful,
Knowing himself.
friend.
There's the Bramble. Will hit onto Batrider, but that's it. They
Alright.
don't want to overstay here on Infinity. They kind of wipe their hands of it. So 3 bounty runes over to the side of Fusion. A good start.
I want to point
Alchemist
out-
charged up a stun. Frank on the bottom side going to take a little bit of poke damage. That's a
Yeah.
third of their health gone.
Very good damage, low effort. And I want to point out DK's set. He's looking really good. Look at this.
He is looking pretty good.
Look
He
at
is
this
looking.
guy.
I
Yeah.
think he might win the fashion competition.
Yeah. Best one.
Best one, definitely.
And
Definitely,
shout out
I
to
mean,
production. Also,
Yeah, on the Zoom. Love to see it. Is it going to help in the lane though? You know,
I don't know.
Maybe it will mean that they won't want to hit him so much because it might tarnish the set. Who knows? Well, it's Underlord though, very annoying person to lane against in the earlier levels. While down on the bottom side, also an annoying hero in the Enchantress. But Alchemist against Bristleback. How do you feel about that matchup?
as long as Arkwillow is busy with the Enchantress, he should be fine. As a stick, just needs to play with more than half HP every time. Arkwillow, I mean, the Enchantress needs to feed a lot of tangles.
Don't be mad.
So as soon as Michael realizes that, oh, I'm wasting my time if I'm playing against Enchantress, I need to apply some pressure on the Alchemist, then this might be different. But for
Yeah.
now, he's just trying to like block camps, stuff like this.
Yeah, just trying to play around the lane rather than playing in the lane necessarily. Over in the mid lane, Quap versus Sand King. You were kind of saying during the draft that you feel like this is Queen of Pain favored, right?
Yeah, I mean, it has to be, right?
Yeah.
Queen
I
of
mean,
Pain
right.
against Melee, so yeah, she should be doing good here, and she is. But PP is getting some CS. He just needs to get his bottle. He has it now. The lane gets better as Sand King gets levels. If he feels like he can't play the lane, he can always try to go to the jungle to do some stacks. King can always recover.
Yeah, and that's kind of the name of the game for the Sand King, is the ability to just power farm, and it doesn't really matter how the lane goes, despite the fact that Sand Kings can have a pretty strong laning stage. Dragonite just farm it up. So what do we want to see from this Batrider? Do we want to see them, you know, that old rush blink build, or is it all movement speed all the way?
The blink build is very valuable here because you're playing against Pugna, so you really need to pull someone out of Pugna's range so you can kill it. You can also pick the Pugna with the lasso.
Right.
That's a good one also.
Is that the target you'd want to see Batrider go on?
Not every time.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, it's
is
one of
under
those it
attack.
depends questions, right?
Yeah. If Prada plays really well with the Pugna and with his positioning, yeah, you should try to find this Pugna always. But if you feel like you can be like you can outplay him by grabbing someone and pulling him out, so you can kill it. Yeah, you don't really mind the Pugna.
Yeah, oh, Enchantress could be in a little bit of trouble here. Bramble is
Dodge,
going to go out.
dodge,
Good.
dodge.
Fancy feet there from the Enchantress. Stun going to go out to Dark Willow, but the quills from Bristleback
I'm very proud.
going to be enough to get the first blood.
He could save the Enchantress, I think, if he like.
Yeah, if he had stunned the Bristle, maybe.
Yeah, I think it was like the last quill that killed the
Yeah.
Enchantress, but
Instead went for the
Okay.
enchant.
Where are you
Instead
going?
went for the Willow. Now they're going to go for the stun onto Frank. Doesn't have much mana. We'll get the full duration stun. The right clicks are there with the acid spray. Bramble Maze though will hit, and now
Perfect.
Alchemist could be in a bit of trouble, so not going to chase anymore. Number 5, last impetus, but now Enchantress almost dead. Has a
just
salve,
got to the
luckily.
lane. Yeah, love these games. You can feel the tension.
Yeah, definitely. Dark Willow looking to cancel it. Instead, just going to pull the creep away. Frank having to go all the way back to base. Not going to be too happy about that. Gives Alk a bit more of a free lane.
Yeah, he's not getting a lot of CS on the Bristleback. At least he got the kill, right? So
Yeah.
he's okay.
So what team would you like to see, you know, break down the laning stage first? You know, start rotating before.
I would love to see Queen of Pain roaming around with the 6 minutes rune. But she's gonna need help in that case. Problem is every time you move your supports to help the Queen of Pain to get the rune, Alchemist gets 2 camps.
Yeah. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower
That's always
is
a rough
under
one. They're going to hit the
attack.
pit onto Katara, but don't think this is anywhere near a kill. Way too tanky. Stun going to hit from Enchantress from the back. Did use the gate to
Radiant's
get
bottom
here.
tower is under attack.
And the creep going to be annoying. Eventually going to go down to the brief fire from the Dragon Knight. And much less bloody of a laning stage. Well, like we can talk for all of the kills happening in the first game.
It was boring to watch this DK hitting creeps. The Enchantress came here, but how's the Alchemist on the bottom lane?
Yeah,
It
now
feels like
Solo-
he's okay.
yeah, second and last hits.
But that's why he's okay. He's
Yeah.
hugging the tower.
Dark Willow. This does free up Dark Willow to kind of rotate around the map because they know Alchemist is alone. So she's gonna head to the mid lane. Looks like she's trying to contest room, but Enchantress getting chased into the jungle, wasting this Dragon Knight's time. It feels like being very annoying. While Queen of Pain rotates down, they want to punish this Alchemist on top of a
Yeah.
ward. Farming.
Let's go.
Frank just dives the tower. Carla
TP.
is here. TP going to be used. The Centaur could interrupt it. The ulti going to go out from Queen of Pain. Means that it is not needed. And they will get the first kill onto the Alchemist. And Quap, as you said, already rotating with that invis rune from the power room.
Yeah, he should be doing that every time, especially if you see that the enemy level 3 Enchantress is going top for some reason. I don't really like this play. They're like trying to slow down the DK, but they won't get his tower like this, even though they get one kill on him, which is very unlikely to happen. So I don't know what's the plan here.
Yeah, it feels like the logic may be to put enough pressure on the DK that Fusion feel like they have to bring more people, but instead it's like, well, Alchemist is way easier to kill than DK, so let's just go kill the Alchemist.
And they had a really good ward in there. As soon as Dark Willow noticed that Enchantress was stopped, she went down to put a ward and watched, and was seeing Alchemist like going for stacks, getting some jungle creeps. The ward's on the right side, so he did not get the ward now.
Oof, that's rough. But still farming up, second in net worth on that Alchemist, heading towards that Radiance. While again, it's more the go top lane kind of game. Huge stacks in the Dire Triangle for this Bristleback. Alchemist would be salivating if we could see this.
If the game stays at this pace, it favors Fusion a little bit more, because the Bristol needs to get like his Aghanims. In the DK, he needs to like hold his tower, but it is good for now because Alchemist is also farming.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and so is Sanking, already heading towards that Blink Dagger. It looks like it's going to be perfectly on time, so that could lead to some matching of the rotations of that Queen of Pain. And much more farming happening this game than like neither team really being that aggressive. Underlord, of course, constantly trying to poke the DK, but a hard target kill. Eventually, we do get a smoke from the mid to the top side of the map, and Enchantress is going to be one to break that. Won't try and tank the gank instead. Underlord going to be left to the vultures. Kataro starts the damage and eventually gets the kill with the brief fire. So 0-3 Fusion with the early game aggression, managing to come out on top.
Yeah, they need the Blink Dagger on the Sand King in order to be able to do something. So he's focused on farming this item, and Leo style just leading the game as he should with the Queen of Pain. He still has ulti, so they might be able to go again. They don't need to stop.
Yeah, definitely. Just keep up the pressure, keep up the momentum. Sand King doing a good job of farming though. Like, that is worth noting. They are only finding one person in each of these fights. Infinity being smart enough to not over commit to trying to save, it feels like.
Oh, there was an imposter in there.
Yeah, the
Enchantress
Satyr.
grip.
Oh, EV gonna walk forward, gets the summons to Dark Willow, and I just want to clear up the rest of that stack. So
Good enough for now.
Epicenter could be charged up. He's gonna go through with it. Dark Willow now in a little bit of trouble. There's no stun on the Sand King. Good drain life to keep the Dark Willow alive, but it's not going to be enough. And now Lasso onto the Pugna. Ward was put down. Carter just walks into the flame, but drain life once again onto this Underlord and keep him alive. Alchemist walks into the fight as Frank gets the kill onto the Enchantress. Now trying to right-click down, but he ducks, he weaves, he fancy feats, and now the TP out from Alchemist. doesn't feel confident enough to pick up the kill as Frank gets the kill onto
Radiant's
Underlord.
top tower is under attack.
Infinity being a bit aggressive there to try and contest the stacks, and they get punished for it.
It was very good for Fusion because they killed FCR also. It was like
Yeah.
farming top,
Dire's
open the
middle
gate,
tower
let's
is under
fight.
attack.
But Queen of Pain, Leo style, being very smart, running in and out of the fight. So the
Radiant's
Lasso
middle
had to
tower
be on
is
the
under
Pugna.
attack.
That is alive.
Yeah, didn't get killed. That was a beautiful, beautiful, like juking in the trees there to avoid the Alchemist.
They felt pressured on Infinity because they knew Bristleback was farming the stacks. So they felt like they needed to do something about it. But Sand King without Blink Dagger, it's not easy to land the Epi, right? So he lost like 4 pulses of his ult just trying to get closer.
Yeah, maybe just a tad over aggressive as we do see Alchemist top of the net worth now as they are farming up a storm, but Fusion, they are well aware of what this Alchemist wants to do, and they are playing exactly where
Radiant's middle
Alchemist
tower
wants
is
to
under
play,
attack.
even getting the ward up. We'll get the D ward, and Sanking has the blink, going for the Bloodstone after picking up the stacks.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And despite the aggression, it does feel like Infinity have the space that they need to get things done.
Their game should start now because they have the Blink Dagger on the Sand King. They have the Epi ready. So they might be looking for play here on the mid lane because of the 12 minutes rune, but the scan landed.
Yeah, so no Sanking's looking for it. They will
And-
get the regen on Quap. That's a pretty big one.
Yeah. And suddenly Bristleback is very close to on finishing his Agonist. Very,
Yeah, so
very
with the-
close.
With the Bristle Aghanim's, do you want to see Fusion continue to be more aggressive or just leave this Bristleback to farm up the next item?
Now with this one, you start going towards Infinity side of the map. Start trying to like invade their triangle
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
and be more aggressive because now you really feel that the Alchemist is farming too. So you're good to trade farm for like 10 for the first 10 to 15 minutes. After that, you really need to pressure.
Yeah, just finishing up
Dire's
his
middle
Radiance now.
tower
It's on
is
the
under
courier
attack.
coming out to him. So, and that's the... We've already seen Alchemist at the top of the net worth accelerating away with the farm. And
Dire's bottom
that
tower
Radiance is
is
just a
under
step
attack.
above. Going to go for the Blink Dagger next. So, a good initiation tool for that Alchemist to follow up from the Sand King. Frank does finish up his Ags though, so hopefully we'll see that aggression you were talking about. Who is it? Just constantly find the Alchemist? Is that the game plan?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You're really lucky if you're able to find the Alchemist. So yeah, of course, just kill this Alchemist 3 times in a row and his game is ruined. But it's very hard to do. Look
Yeah.
at where he's farming. There is the Enchantress working as like a bodyguard, tanking the smoke. There are 2 wards on the bottom side. Vet Rider tanking a possible smoke from the other side. So it's not easy to get to Alchemist.
Yeah, that's kind of the dream engage if you find Alchemist. They'll have to make do with whatever else they can as they move to the
Radiant's
mid
middle
side of the map
tower
pretty
is under
aggressively.
attack.
Frank pushing out Knight away from the camp, and Quap going to follow up. Pops the ulti as well. Knight should die here. There it is. Frank going to pick up the kill with the newly acquired
Radiant's
Ags.
middle tower
And
Bye-bye.
that is a
fallen.
tier 1 mid.
And look,
Dire's
another
structures
rune
are
for the Queen of
fortified.
Pain. The
Yeah.
Dream
Dire's
game
bottom
is
tower
happening
is
for
under attack.
Fusion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They are finding everything that they want.
Dire's
Sanky going to
top
ping out the
tower
Dark
is under
Willow.
attack.
Almost went for the epicenter, but didn't feel confident enough that they could get the kill. This Quap, though,
Dire
it
are scanning.
feels hard to keep looking for these fights when you've used ultimate. Like when you've used that big screen, it feels hard to go again. So probably going to wait for that to come off cooldown.
Yeah, they don't have a lot in their tanks for now, so they need a little bit more on the DK in order to be always ready to fight, even though they don't have the screen, the big screen. But they're fine with raiding farm at this moment because the DK is hitting his timing. After DK hits his timing, it's go time. You should not be AFKing anymore. Costabile went for the Blink Dagger because he's feeling the heat. He's feeling
Yeah.
that Fusion is about to go on them, and he has no time to like by BKB, by AC. He needs to be ready to fight. But that is very dangerous because if they start losing fights, he's not gonna scale with his hero anymore.
Yeah, they even smoke up here on the bottom side of the map on the hunt with this BKB. Batrider, sorry, with this Blink. Batrider has Blink as well. And ulti, they'll spot them out on the bottom side of the map. Want to get a nice easy kill. Blink forward there is the Pugna. Does get the Decrepify off. Very clutch. The courier will go down. Ward also going to be used, but the right clicks are there eventually. That's the kills to keep himself alive. Sand King goes forward. They eventually get the kill onto the Pugna, onto that Alchemist. Now ulti through from that Underlord. The root lands. Follow-up Atos is there. Knight can hit the lasso as well. Can they find the kill? The right clicks are there. They do have enough. Sand King with the epicenter, going to bring down the Dragon Knight. Buyback from the Pugna, comes in with the TP, and it might be a bit too late in the fight as Knight goes forward, wants to try and get the kill on the Dark Willow, and will do so for the Alchemist. Stun flies through onto the Pugna. That's a dieback. Double kill for this Sand King as Quap will manage to punish the diving Batrider. But
Can you see
that-
the
Oh my god.
Can you see the difference? Last game, Fusion found a Pugna
Dire's
alone on the
bottom
bottom
tower
lane,
is under
and then
attack.
they were not able to kill the Pugna because Aduza showed up. But Infinity, they knew that they really needed to bring
Dire's bottom
more
tower has
heroes
been
and
destroyed.
more because
Dire's
they will
top
get the
tower is
kill
under attack.
and they will kill everyone else that comes afterwards. So the only reason they did not manage to kill the DK is because Sand King has the Blink Dagger on cooldown. So again, he ulted,
Dire's
but
top tower
he
has
wasted
fallen.
like 4 pulses again. So the DK took longer to die. The fight could be better for them if the Sand King was ready. But this is something that they can fix during the game. So they're looking sharp. This Blink Dagger decision on the Alchemist paid off already.
Yeah, as you were saying, if that had gone well, it could have gone badly. It really could have ruined the Alchemist game, but instead it goes as close to perfect as you could expect with human error. And now Alchemist just farming up
Radiant
his
are
own
scattered.
triangle, heading towards that BKB, almost has it. Dragon Knight has a death now, heading towards the BKB himself.
Yeah.
That armlet Mask of Madness build will get him there faster, but he's not even the top net worth on his team, so showing the discrepancy between like this Dragon Knight's ability to farm. We do find a lasso onto Dark Willow, gets the Shadow Realm off, stun from the Bow Strike, gonna hit from the Sand King, but there's no real way out of that one for the Dark Willow, and we'll go down to the
Yeah.
SK, and it's a 5k gold lead at 18 minutes.
If you can use this lasso off cooldown to get cheap kills without having to use Epi every time, is really good for Infinity because that prevents Fusion from making aggressive plays.
Radiant's
And
courier
Alchemist can
has
get
been
more
killed.
and more items. Now he has BKB, so they should go with the Alchemist again, get a good fight, maybe get Roche afterwards, even before if they really wanna feel, make Fusion to respond to the play. They wanna just force it. Let's see
Yeah.
if Fusion is gonna bite the
It's kind of looking like a replay of game 1, right? They walked into the Roche pit and Fusion had to react and couldn't find the angle, but this time it doesn't. They may not even know this is happening, and if they do, they certainly don't want to go for it. Bristleback is TPing up to the top side, but the rest of the team not moving, so I don't think they even know this Roche is happening.
Yeah, even though they still need to farm DK's BKB, which is coming on courier, I think. So with this item, he's able to fight. Without BKB, he dies to Epi and Batrider's magic damage. So he doesn't really want to fight before that.
Yeah, that's gonna get
Roshan
the
has
Aegis
fallen
on
to the
to that
Radiant.
Alchemist, and I don't know, I'm feeling a little bit of deja vu as the Boswan gets an Aegis ready to kind of start pushing. They immediately smoke up to try and find someone, and Quap going to be the one in their path.
Dire are
They do
scanning.
scan it out. Can blink to safety if they want to. Look, Bristleback going to go forward, break the smoke, blink back from Knight. It's BB almost goes for the epicenter. Tries to back it up, but the stun on the backline from the Alchemist will land onto Prada. He gets the Never Ward off. The fear is there from the Dark Window, but immediately BKB. Frank gonna get a kill onto the SK before he got ulti off, though. That is crucial as Alchemist trying to kill the backline. Meanwhile, FCR gonna get a lot of damage done to him by Frank.
Oh my
Almost
God.
dies, but gets to base. Dark Willow not gonna be as lucky as the Alchemist chases them down. Stun gonna go through onto the Bristleback. The Alchemist will blink away. And despite losing their SK quite early on in that fight without him able to use Epicenter, once again, Infinity coming out on top.
Yeah, that was promising. Killing the Sand King before Epi, amazing. But Frank, he needs to be more patient because he relies on his team to enable him on the fights. So he needs Dark Willow to land the Brambles, to land the Terrorize. He relies on Queen of Pain getting in and out to get information, but he being the first hero in the front, he just gives a lot of information to Infinity to counterplay. We saw Sand King jumping on the Queen of Pain with the Alchemist, made Infinity's team fight very easy.
Yeah. And he was, I gotta, my condolences to Frank. One
Dire's
right
middle
click
tower
away
is
from
under
killing
attack.
that Underlord.
Yeah.
So close. Managed to actually just get back to base. Now has Pipe heading for the Ags as well. Gonna make these team fights even harder for Fusion. Of course, giving the Pit of Malice to that Fiend's Gate. Oh, and the Dark Willow dies to the Tormentor. Oh, it goes from bad to worse. It goes from bad to worse.
Part of the job.
Gotcha.
At least they get the shard on the Pugner, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, yeah, that is the I guess. That's copium right there. That is copium right there.
Dire's
More
middle
cast
tower is
range on
under
the
attack.
Nether Ward. Let's go.
Dire's
Let's
structures
go.
are fortified.
Oh, the Aegis is still up on the Alchemist, so looks like they're ready to push, but they do have to respect this Bristleback. Bristleback is kind of the one person this Alchemist I feel like needs to be scared of.
Yeah.
So as soon as he shows up in the front line, they back up. They're just like, okay, we're not pushing this tower.
Yeah, because suddenly you die on your BKB because you're just taking a lot of physical damage from the Bristleback. But he's not fighting against the Bristleback on the team fights. He's trying to avoid him. This is the problem.
Yeah. And so far has done a really good job of it, you know, in that team fight, getting the back line, getting the Pug to
Radiant
kill.
are scanning.
And Dire gonna smoke up, try and catch someone out. Enchantress is in the area, but walking away as Bristleback, again, quite separated for his team. May spot them out. Well, PP wants to go forward. They find the Bristleback, and as I said, they were separated, and this gives them a chance to pounce. Fusion, they're just not close enough to save Frank. And he goes down in the mid lane. Knight gonna get tips there for the lasso.
I mean, if he's alone, there's no reason to
Dire's
avoid
middle
him.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, now you've got nothing to be scared of to push the tower.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They still have a lot of time on the Aegis.
Queen of Pain gonna be rooted up. PP is there with the follow-up stun. We'll stack it up with the root. Has the Yules though. Oh my god, you just don't get to play the game. You don't get to move. Underlord gets the kill there with beautiful stacked stuns, and at 11k gold lead at 23 minutes, Quap dead.
Yeah, you feel the need to have the Shivas that delays your BKB, but without BKB, you just die.
Yeah. Going for it now, but it may be a little bit too late, as this Alchemist has finished the Orchid already. Effectively has the
Actually-
Hyperstone.
Courier has been
Yeah.
killed.
As the
Kills
Bloodthorn
the
comment,
courier as well. Oh my
best
God.
item on the hero, by the
Yeah.
way.
Best that you'd say best item, Bloodthorn on
Yeah.
Alch. Oh yeah.
It's
You know what?
insane.
As soon as you said it, I'm like, I see it. I see it. 20k net worth at 24 minutes. Hey, it's an Alchemist, of course. Like, but that's still impressive. And it's scary because granted, these teams they know how to play against Alchemists. They've done it plenty of times. But seeing that, I imagine they'd be a little bit worried. If people are going to go forward, hits the Burrow Strike onto the Dark Willow. She's not going to die though. Instead, they turn their eyes to Bristleback. Lasso will hit. A good kill from Prada, and the ulti is huge from the Queen of Pain. Alchemist's going to go down. Prada will at least die to the Sand King. And it looks like he's going to go down too. Underlord didn't even try and join this fight. It's a double kill for the Queen of Pain. Absolutely massive team fight from Fusion.
Bro, they forgot about the plan. The plan is to avoid the Bristleback on the fights. When he's alone, okay, but on the fights, you avoid the Bristleback. Look at the amount of damage.
That's insane.
If it was like the Pugna instead of the
Radiant's
Dark Wheel
top
at
tower is
first,
under
okay,
attack.
you kill the Pugna, then you kill the Bristleback. But you had no clue where the Pugna was. The
Yeah.
Pugna healed the Bristleback. And then everyone died.
Yeah, it was a bit disgusting, honestly. Like to see the Bristleback go from 0 to 100 health, and the Queen of Pain with the ultimate hitting across everyone. And Infinity going to be licking their wounds a little bit after that one. It's like, okay, guys, remember, you don't hit Bristleback in the back. You don't do that. It's like the whole concept of the hero.
He tried to go to the front, but then Leo Style came and, yeah, disgusting amount of damage he deals.
Just insane. And it'll give Fusion a little bit of breathing room. What do you want to see them
Top tower has
do
fallen.
with it?
Radiant's middle
Sadly,
tower
there's
is
no
under
Roche.
attack.
That would be the best thing. For now, just take over the map, play some wards. But if you see the ward
Radiant's top
game,
tower is under attack.
Infinity has a lot of vision on the map, and Fusion, they were able to place one aggressive ward close to the bottom tier 2 tower. Are they gonna use it? I don't know. So
Yeah,
it was
it's a
just
hard place to play,
this
right?
this one's really
Oh, that's
good.
good. That's a good one.
Yeah. Thank you, production.
Thank you. Enchantress will show on it. There are multiple heroes in the area. Daedalus is up for the Dragon Knight, so dishes out a lot of damage. They'll walk into the Pugna on the Enchantress. No real way out of this. Bramble Maze once again going to be dodged. Frank in the area. Knight as well going to be stunned up with the Curse Crown. So I eat my words. If there's one thing Enchantress can do, it's survive. And now the ulti going to come through from Underlord. They want to fight this. Comes through the pit.
Where's Pugna,
A little
guys?
follow-up. Constable goes forward. They try to hit the stun onto the DK, but the BKB's there. And the quick damage, they just melt the Alchemist. The AoE Fear coming through onto that Underlord, trying to get out now, but stunned up. Bramble Mace surrounds him, and this DK is finally online, able to get any kill he wants with the right click. Quap will die in the back line, so that is a slight
Radiant's top
positive in
tower
their
is under
end, but
attack.
apart from that, Alchemist died.
And he
Radiant
died
structures are
really
fortified.
quick. 'Cause he
Really
doesn't have
quick.
Radiant's top
AC.
tower is under attack.
Because he was feeling it. He knew he was ahead.
Radiant's
Almost
top tower has
cancelled.
fallen.
That's what he said.
Ah.
But cancelled.
Dire's
Oh, the
middle
TP?
tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
the TP. It looks like he almost got the TP.
Yeah, okay. It was almost. Yeah, but even though 2 good kills, I was impressed that Infinity decided to fight because they had no vision on the area. There was no clear jump. So they just a DK with BKB. You should not do that.
Radiant are scanning.
Especially if you don't see the enemy
Radiant's middle
supports.
tower is
You
under
really
attack.
should aim to the
Dire's
backline
bottom
on
tower
Fusion.
is under attack.
Yeah. They obviously just thought they were way further ahead than they were now. Another game, quite
Again?
even. Once again, finding the Enchantress. We're getting deja vu. We have seen her live through these before, but Bristleback is here with an AD rune, ready to make sure that doesn't happen. Katara going to be the one to pick up the kill on the DK. And now the Dire looking to go for Roche. Not up for another minute, though.
Dire's bottom
Yeah,
tower
if he
is under
stays
attack.
there, they're gonna be able to kill it before it goes bottom. But let's see if he'll do that.
Dire's middle
Because
tower is
Infinity,
under attack.
they kind of need to contest it.
Yeah,
Radiant's
they
top
can't
tower
really
is under
let
attack.
them just pick up a completely free Roche. AC going to be what the Alchemist goes for next, and I'm not surprised. I would be trying to buy AC if I saw myself die that quickly.
Yeah, he only has 13 armor, by the way.
Yep. So,
Radiant
chop
are
chop, got to pick up
scanning.
more.
Radiant's middle tower
Is that a
under
sign of
attack.
things to come? The DK really just melted this Alchemist. Will it be just now Alchemist is kind of useless, can't go on the DK?
Dire's
Not
bottom
really.
tower is under attack.
when he gets AC, things get better for him.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also the bristleback with a lot of physical damage. It's not only the DK, and also Queen of Pain with a lot of spear damage, magic damage. So as long as Alchemist doesn't feel overwhelmed, like I am the only hero that can carry this game, it's okay for Infinity. So that means Sand King needs to have impact on these team fights.
Yeah. And we've seen it. Sand King has been playing really well this game, 7-2 and
Dire's
7.
bottom tower
Has
is under
definitely
attack.
had that impact, apart from a few times where they got picked off early on. We'll see if they can keep doing it. Of course, Aegis was picked up there by Fusion, smoked up. The kind of classic, we just did Roche smoke. They want to try and find a fight, but Infinity very split up right now, just to farm as much as the map as they can. Of course, Alchemist on the bottom side of the map, still
Gonna
trying to get
show.
that AC. Will show. The Dire, though, don't really look interested in contesting him. Instead, trying to catch people out on the bottom side.
Radiant's middle
They
tower
wanna kill
is under
anything.
attack.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom
Whoever
tower is
shows
under
it's a good
attack.
target. DK is
Radiant's
really
middle tower has
strong.
fallen.
BKB AC, this is always go time for him. Pop 4, hit the tower. Has the Pugna on the back. Perfect setup.
Radiant structures
Can they kill
are
Prada though?
fortified. Dire's
If
bottom
like
tower is under
Batrider
attack.
finds him, I'm not sure.
They definitely have the tools. They will TP down
Oh.
to the bottom side of the map, trying to kill the Alchemist. Get a BKB TP. Does not want any part of those shenanigans. Just gonna play it safe.
Yeah, he bought a little bit of time because form is gonna run out. So they'll have around 30 seconds to breathe.
Mm-hmm. And what do you want to see from Infinity here? You know, it feels like now they're on the back foot, but it wasn't 5-10 minutes ago that they were ahead in this game. What do you want to see from them to you know, retake that point?
Yeah, they need AC on the Alchemist. They need to wait out for these Aegis, and they need to get the Aghanim's on the Batrider, which he just got. So just wait for the Aegis, and then you fight. Unless
Radiant's
Fusion
bottom
forces
tower
you to
is
fight.
under attack.
Then you need to like target the supports, try to dodge, burst attack and DK
Dire's top
if you
tower
can.
is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So basically, just buy as much time as you can to get
Radiant's
towards your
bottom
power
tower
spikes.
has fallen.
Yeah, and especially to
Dire's
wait
top
these
tower
Aegis
is under
to wear
attack.
out.
Well, they're doing a good job of it so far. Just losing the bottom tier 2 now. Not giving them any kind of foothold into any kills. But this DK, again, does have Dragon Form ready to push high ground. Sand King will greet him with a Sandstorm, so clearing out the way for analysis there. The stun will land, but immediate jump back. Root again,
a lot of
taking a lot
damage.
of damage from this magic. There's the stun. The right click's going through. They can't save him. And they get the lasso onto the partner. They're dead. Constable going forward. Has a lot of damage. Uses BKB now. Going to try and back up. Doesn't want to try and fight the Bristleback. They got the Aegis. They got the Pugna. They know they don't have to be greedy. They're going to try and chase a little bit, but will stun themselves in the process. So
Yeah,
they play it safe. They get the 2 pickoffs. They show restraint. And they let Fusion go.
but that's on Prada, to be honest. When I saw Pugna getting too close to the mid tower, I was wondering, is he gonna do that again? And he did on the bottom lane. And of course, Knight was ready. You need to be hiding with the Pugna. You can't afford to get lassoed like that. Even though Batrider has Aghanims and he's aiming to get 2 targets, it doesn't matter. If you find the Pugna, it's a go.
Yeah, and we saw the impact it has, right, in those fights. Like as soon as Pugna died, everyone knew that Fusion needed to get out, and there was a little bit of miscommunication. It felt like from Infinity on whether they were going to let them get out, but Fusion just immediately started running as soon as Pugna died.
You only want to go on the guy that has Aegis if you can kill him without spending much. And that was the
Yeah.
case. They were just poking at the start, but Pugna was like, okay, I don't really want to show and help this guy because if I show, I die. But then they really saw that Infinity was committing for the kill. Then he was like, oh, no, I need to protect my DK. And once he showed up, Batch Rider was ready. And this is a problem on Infusion's draft. They don't have like a counter play. So they don't have like Shadow Demon, they don't have Tusk. So they really need to show up to fight if Infinity wants to.
Yeah. And I mean, Fusion, as you said, an individual mistake on that Pugna has led now to, it feels like Infinity have that momentum back. They're ready to kind of push again. I think Alchemist, if I'm not mistaken, he has the AC ready to go. And this is a scary hero to fight with that Bloodthorn, with that AC. Can really melt people. Ags up on the Batrider as well with the upgrading lasso. Like, they have so many tools over on the side of Infinity to carry this momentum onto more objectives.
Yeah, they need to build a substantial lead now because they're hitting the ceiling. Alchemist is almost as strong as he can get. So
Yeah.
they really need to win the next few fights and build some good advantage. Maybe even take a side on Fusion's base, because after that, DK still has a lot of room to scale. Queen of Pain also, Dark Willow late game, Beast. So, what is that? What did he
I
say?
think that's their console. They're saying lag, right? So I think they're trying to show
Oh,
that.
okay.
Yeah, that's why the Alchemist keeps DCing. Do have a bit of a longer pause here. Apologies, people. Maybe take this time to have a drink. When was the last time you had some water, chat? You gotta hydrate. We gotta be the most hydrated ESL Twitch stream. I really constricted the parameters here. I think we can do that.
Oh, my water is almost done.
Oh,
I'm
this is
running
the
out of
story.
water.
Yep, Dota players, we're not hydrated enough. As a community, Dota players, get more hydrated. Trying to think. So Fusion, obviously they're going to play back until Pugna is back alive. Do you want to see them continue to be aggressive though? Try and catch out Infinity as they try and gain momentum, or do you want them to play on the back foot and try and wait for a mistake?
This is that weird time where you lose the Aegis, but there's still a lot of time to the next one, like 4 minutes and a half, so they
Mhm.
can like have a clue of where the Aegis is gonna be available again, at least at which side of the map. So they really need to like play for some to get some buybacks, to get some good visions, fight around vision, because every fight now is really dangerous, and the map is kind of open because Fusion had to back off, and this means Infinity, they need to deward, they need to get their map back, they need to push out some waves, and they should be taking care to not getting picked off while they do that. And that the same goes to Fusion.
Yeah, so actually both teams you feel kind of have the same game plan at the moment.
Yeah, Fusion needs to back off a little bit and wait for the Pugna. Then they need to read what Infinity is doing while we were backing off. Did they
Yeah.
push out bottom? Did they push out top as we see the drawings on the map? Are they like trying to bait on a ward, bait one hero? And then you react to that.
Reactive Dota is what we want to see. We'll see if they manage it as... I feel like reactive Dota is the kind of Dota that gets you caught out. You try and play a little bit too smart, a little bit too quick, and suddenly you've been ganked. 3 bounty runes picked up from the Enchantress. Ching, ching, ching.
Dire
That
are scanning.
Alchemist just got an absolute payday. Swift Blink going to be what he goes for next.
Infinity got a really good ward on the left side, close to the tower in the middle. That means they probably want to smoke towards that area if possible. That helps the Batch Rider to get good targets. But Fusion's playing on the right side of the map for now. Now they're probably looking to group as a team. Bristleback playing alone, but
Dire's top tower is under
Infinity
attack.
doesn't know that, so he's able to do it.
I do also think when you get a pause that's just that little bit too long, it also throws you a bit for a loop. You lose because by all intents and purposes, Infinity just took just killed the Aegis carrier, killed a support, and we're looking to try and make something happen. But, you know, the pause stopped it down, calmed the nerves. It's like, okay, wait, let's sit back. Like, we know what the game state is. We've had a look at it for a while. And it's like they've chilled out. Who hasn't chilled out is Fusion, who on the bottom side of the map has smoked up 4 heroes. And they're on the hunt for someone.
Yeah, and this is them reacting. Bristol back TP up. He's like kind of baiting that everyone's behind him. And his team is going for a play to surprise the enemy. But now they know because they dewarded, so back to the drawing board.
Yeah, Pugna Smoke did break on Alchemist, so I guess he uses that opportunity. And the scan also going to find that they should not go for the Wisdom Rune. It was the Wisdom Rune of Death. They don't get baited into it. They're
Small
playing
winning.
well here.
To get some more map, get
The jump forward onto the Alchemist. Does have BKB use the ulti. There's the double lasso onto 2 targets. What can they do with this? BKB used by the Queen of Pain. She's trying to get out, but she's stuck on the portal. Eventually will blink to safety, but that was a lot of tools used by Infinity.
Yeah, before doing that, you need to make sure your Sand King's around so he can follow up.
Pulled the trigger a little bit too early, and now Fusion, they'll know. DK with his form ready to go is rooted up and taking a lot of damage thanks to the obnoxious pit Atos combo into the Firestorm. That percentage base burn damage doing absolute work.
Yeah,
Of course,
that could be an opening for Fusion because they used lasso, but they also needed to use BKBs on Fusion, so kind of a trade.
Oh no! They get the stun. He doesn't have BKB, of course, did use it, and he goes down dead for 90 seconds. Does have buyback, but Alchemist is the last hero you want to use a buyback on.
They really should go to at least force it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That was a perfect find.
Ooh. Almost hits the lasso onto the Queen of Pain. Sand King standing in the Sandstorm next to Frank, pulling back that wave. Fortification will be used. Frank playing very aggressively right now, moving down to the bottom side of the map to join his DK.
That was a lot of damage.
And there's the stun, there's the root onto this DK, and the percentage-based damage, you've got to remember, DK is just getting burnt alive. Lasso onto both the supports. Alchemist pulled back, he's going to TP into this, but a beautiful ultimate from the Queen of Pain, going to kill both supports. A lovely stun from BB with the burn strike going forward. Alchemist gets the kill onto Prada, onto Michael, and make it Frank as well. It's a triple kill for this Alchemist. They're looking for more. Queen of Pain, BKB going to be used. There's the Yules aggressively.
Oh no.
Links to safety. Burn strike not going to land.
Oh. Yeah, this is their plan. They dump. Oh, we're just poking. We're not really fighting. And when you really pay attention, there's an enchantress killing your cores, and you need to react to it. And the buyback.
So much damage onto that DK. And look at the Sand King. The epicenter was massive.
Yeah. Yeah, but they bought back on the Alchemist. Now they really need to get the Aegis. And look, 3 seconds. Roche respawn.
Oh, that is such a good Roche timer for Infinity. And they're in the area if they want to scout it out.
Please check Roche, man.
Please.
The gods are blessing you. Go check Roche.
They're pinging it. He's got the Grievers
There.
on him. They'll spot him out. And yeah, this is going to die very quickly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The planet's aligning here for Infinity. Going to pick up this Aegis and once again regain the upper hand as an Ags as well as the Roshan's banner on that Roshan. So who do you think they're going to give the Aghanims to? Looks like it's
Sand
Sand King.
King. Yeah.
They're going to Fiend's immediately into a fight. Kataro was caught out by the Batrider. Now the cavalry has arrived. Stun will land onto the Dark Willow. That's one support gone. Bristleback is only just respawning, so we'll TP into this fight surely. Now Queen of Pain going to jump onto the Enchantress onto the side. Kataro trying to stand his ground, but Alchemist doesn't have ulti anymore, so doesn't really want to take this fight. Sand King though says no, go, go, go. DK TP'd out. Epicenter is in. Pugna going to go forward. The stun will land as Sand King gets the kill, but Enchantress is dead. Underlord is dead, and again no ulti on this Alchemist for 4 seconds. He's gonna go down. He'll have ulti when he comes back, but he's all alone. There's no epicenter. What can he do with this? BKBU's gonna go forward and just gonna try and run, escape. There is the BKB, nothing to cancel it. And so They go gun-ho. They get a little bit excited. But they get
I
punished
feel
for
like
that.
you need Abyssal Blade on Bristleback, something
Yeah.
to stop these TPs. It was really dangerous for Infinity, because Alchemist dies there, game is over.
Yeah. And they immediately lose their Aegis.
Yeah, they went to like, they got ahead of themselves thinking that they could get a fight right after the Roche, because Batrider was trying to set something up with the ward they put earlier on the mid lane.
DK could be in trouble here. Blink forward. There is the silence. He doesn't have the stun. He doesn't manage to click it in time. The lasso is there, but Alchemist just isn't hitting this whole time. He's slowly going down. There is no help on the way. There is the Yules. This should be a kill. There's the right clicks. The stun will go through, but that was almost, that was messy. That was messy.
What is Kotaro doing, man? I bet he's not drinking water.
That's true. That's true. He's not hydrated enough. Chat, this is what happens if you play Dota and you're not hydrated enough. Yeah, that was, I mean, questionable push. Now dead for 79 seconds. Alchemist didn't even use ulti to get that kill. Now has an AD rune. BKB off cooldown in 8 seconds. Can just pop ulti, start hitting the tower. Frank gonna show onto the mid wave. Still have to respect the Bristleback.
Yeah, they
Also
need
has
to
a
find the
refresher.
support.
Yeah, they want to charge the backline. Stun being charged up by Constable. It looks like they want to go into Frank. There it is. Silence will hit. Now the right click start, but yeah, this guy is tanky. Sand King finds the quap onto the sideline. Wolf BKB has ulti. Looks like she wants to use it. Doesn't get dodged by the Sand King. Instead, he lands right into it. He's gonna pop the epi and heals up on the creeps with the Bloodstone with it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Alchemist trying to kill the backline. Shadow Realm going to keep the Dark Willow alive. A good lasso onto the Pug. That means they finally will get that kill. This whole time, DK has had buyback, not using it. Frank now trying to get anyone out on the retreat. A messy fight. Both of these teams just absolutely throwing haymakers at each other.
Feels like Alchemist felt like he should
Dire's
go on the
middle tower
Bristleback
is
so
under
the
attack.
support, the Pugna would show up to save, and then he sets up Batrider for a good blink lasso. But at the same time, Leo Style found Sand King on the right side and made Infinity react to that, and that made the fight weird for them. Infinity was not ahead anymore because they were in a really weird spot where they did not have Epi to fight. Alchemist did not have Chemical Rage anymore, so it's really good that they managed to escape.
Yeah. Oh,
What?
cannot say the same for Knight, who will go down to Frank.
How? Oh, how?
Yeah, I wasn't watching that either. He was just like in the corner. Looked like Frank had bullied him into a corner or something.
Was he AFK? I don't know what happened. How's that possible?
Yeah, just gets run down by the Bristleback into that corner. Now, this gives Fusion a good window. They know Batrider's dead. 40 seconds. They can guess he has buyback, but that means that they don't have to worry about a lasso at the moment. Enchantress playing very aggressively down in the bottom side of the match. Going to get spotted out
And he wants
by the
to,
DK. Yeah.
to slow down the push. Still 2 minutes on Alchemist buyback, so they really want to delay the next fight. Also,
Dire's top
Batrider,
tower
he
is
really
under
doesn't want to
attack.
buy back.
Yeah. Only 13 seconds left. Stun gonna land onto the Bristleback again. This is percentage-based damage, and these Strength Heroes really struggle against it. You see Frank needs to back up. Constable, meanwhile, gonna get pushed out by that Dark Willow. Did manage to pick up the tower by the looks of it. So, gets a little bit of damage with that split push. Going for the Silver Edge. Already picked up the Shadow Blade. And the smoke. There it is. Finished up Silver Edge. Of course, buyback is on cooldown for him, so no need to save up. And they're going to use that to try
They're gonna
and
go
find,
for,
find someone.
looking like they're gonna go for like a 2 times initiation. You go on the Bristleback, and at the same time you go on the back line.
Yeah.
And you still need to feel like you
Dire are
can't kill the
scanning.
Bristleback.
Oh, Smoke gonna break on there. Smoke DK goes forward, doesn't land the stun. Silence onto the Sand King would be a huge target to kill. Meanwhile, Alchemist needs to run away from the fight. Burst Strike to get himself to safety on the Sand King, but Frank not gonna let that happen. Underlord has ultied in, but he's just so squishy compared to the DK. Dead for 84 seconds. Sand King gonna charge up the epicenter, goes forward onto the quad, but he just does not do the damage. It's a double kill for this DK. No buyback on the Sand King.
Yep. They oh man, this is very bad. They can't afford to lose a fight like this when you're waiting for your Sand King buyback. Now you need to buy back on your Underlord. You're probably still losing something inside your base.
Are fortified.
Yeah, they drop fortifications to delay it. Another pit with the firestorm. Start burning the bristle, but he's just taking such little damage. Jump forward from the DK with the stun. Lasso onto 2. Can they do anything with this though? It doesn't look like it. Alchemist was not ready to respond. Just buys Nullifier. Has done in 2.5 seconds. Bristleback gonna dive the fountain. Gets the kill onto Knight. Knows that he can escape. Pit Malice is there, but not gonna proc. And that's 3 dead over on the side of Infinity. Alchemist is alive with that Nullifier, but he just can't get on top of anyone, really. One lane of Rax will fall. The second on the bottom lane, looking like it's going to follow. What can Infinity do here? They're going to need a miracle.
You know, 20 seconds on the lasso, so they really need to wait for this. And then Batrider buys back, and you fight.
Trying to keep them, delay the inevitable here. Stun going to go out onto that Bristleback. Jump forward from the Queen of Pain. Almost gets the kill on the Enchantress. Luckily, she's healing up. Frank, though, he looks like he wants to dive again. But he doesn't get it, and there's the break! Oh,
He
Frank!
called it?
No, I think it was a fake G. I think it was fake
Yeah,
GG. I
but
think he
you
was saying
can't
because
really
he got
do
caught
that.
there. He calls sorry by accident. They're going forward for the DK. Good terrorize, pushes back the Alchemist for now as they're trying to get that last lane of Rax. BKB going to be used by the DK, trying to keep himself alive. He's going to try and TP here, but the lasso! It stops it. Now your Bristol's dead for 75, your DK's dead for 100, and you need to get out of the base after accidentally calling GG.
They're fine. They still have buybacks. Let's see the Roche respawn. 1 minute and a half. Yeah, they're still able to fight. If that's gonna be the case. And the Chaos. Infinity's lineup, they hate chaotic fights.
Yeah.
They want more straightforward fights where they can.
Gets the silence.
Not happening, guys.
Yeah, there's a BKB. Are you force out BKB?
Yeah, at least. Now he can't really just go on Sand King as he's doing pretty much every fight. That's something.
I can't believe we saw a
Very
Bristol
hard.
dive and then get stunned and then call GG. Dota 2, beautiful game.
He plays for the people, you know?
Yeah. Are you not entertained?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, the win percentage. Back on the Dire's side, but the high ground is being knocked on by an Alchemist. Terrorize going to be used, pushes back the creeps as well. So they will
They're
save
going
them
to all
the
in.
fortification.
He's all in.
Yeah, DK does have buyback, but doesn't really want to use it, especially at 15 seconds. Bristleback alive. They go forward. They get a lasso onto the Bristleback, but Constable is stunned up. Cannot follow up once again. Now he can't even move. Because of all of the goo.
No chemical rage. Just run away. And do they want to fight Roche? I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, he might. Is he?
No way he shows on this. Shows on the wave. They're all smoked up. Will dodge the Bramble Maze, so
Radiant are scanning.
not gonna get caught out there. Amplify damage rune pinged out on the top side of the map. Big pickup for that Alchemist. That could lead to a Roche fight.
Double damage.
Well, there's invis on that Alchemist thanks to the Silver Edge, but it's a 5-man smoke there from Fusion. Bristleback will be spotted on the top wave. There's the smoke from the Radiant, and this looks like it is going to be the fight. Problem is, Infinity only have 3 heroes here, while Enchantress is pushing out that middle lane, trying to get some racks, while the rest of his team going to try and delay the Roche. Fusion walking in, and Sand King. He knows the epicenter. They're ready to go. They move forward. There's the Shivas. Not going to charge it up just yet. Queen of Pain looking in the background. Katara's just going to try and finish it. Pick comes in from the Underlord. Aegis wasn't able to be stolen. Alchemist finds Dark Willow in the back. He gets the kill. But meanwhile, his Underlord has been melted. And Bristle, though, going to go down. Does have buyback. Dark Willow going to buy back forward. Queen of Pain looking for more. Manages to get the kill onto the support. And Alchemist just can't stick on top of anyone.
Oh,
trying
escaped.
to do what he can.
Dire's
For
middle
now.
barracks are under attack.
Now Sankin gonna die.
That was
And
so
so-
expensive.
They use everything and they don't manage to get the kill. In fact, they don't use Epicenter during that fight. I've just noticed Infinity still have Epicenter.
You know what's the plan now?
What's the plan now?
You just try to burst Crystal back. Only
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, that buyback is huge.
And he went for the basher. He got sick of it.
Radiant's
Sick of the
top barracks
TVs.
are under attack.
Just
Last
they
rain of Rex.
just need
Buyback
to
for the
go.
Sankin. Remember, has Epicenter.
Oh, the
Alchemist looking for
grip.
the stun. But no, not going to be
No,
able to
they're so
find it.
disconnected.
Enchantress manages to get to safety. Alchemist may not be so lucky. Does have the Ogre Clubs will
Alright.
bounce to safety. Now Katara getting kited down by this Enchantress.
It doesn't matter. They won't be able to buy time. They really need to
Radiant's
fight
top barracks are
5v3.
under attack.
Yeah, looks like they're just going to let Megas happen.
Radiant's top barracks has
Yeah, but
fallen.
is Fusion coming back?
Radiant's top
I don't
barracks
know.
has fallen.
Well, they're going to take...
Radiant's middle
There's the
tower is
stun.
under attack.
Again, trying to
30
wait until
seconds.
they are at full strength, but they don't have ulti on this Alchemist. Taking low, 50% health, and he'll go down. Has buyback, uses it immediately. Frank inside the fountain this time. Not stunned up. Enchantress dead for 120 seconds. Alchemist already so low. 18 stacks of Quill Spray is on top
GG.
of him. Cannot survive, and that will be GG this time. Frank not going to get stunned away from the tower. Sankin going to go in with the Epicenter, but it's not going to manage to save the day. The Ancient will fall, and we've got a series here as we go into game 3.
Yeah, and it really feels like Fusion, they just needed to warm up. They just
Yeah.
needed the first warm-up game to get in their business, because we saw a completely different game from them. Leo style leading their initial rotations, getting all the runes, and meanwhile, Bristleback getting his items. The DK also slowly getting into his items. He got shut down a little bit. The BKB was late, but still, they connected as a team, and they just, I don't know. I would say destroyed Infinity, because every fight I was getting like hopeless, because there was no way they could kill DK and the Bristleback on the same
Yeah.
team fight. They needed to like pick one, and then the other was just killing everyone.
Yeah, just managed to completely clean up what was ever left, despite the fact that the Alchemist had a good early game and they gave the space to the Alchemist to farm up. Well, we'll see. Can Fusion continue? Will they carry the momentum? Will they win game 3, or Infinity come back with their game 1 form? Don't go anywhere. After this break, it will be game 3, so it's going to be a good one.
desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places. Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, serotonin slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light, your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love take it higher. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL One Bangkok 2024 South American Closed Qualifier. Infinity versus Fusion. Infinity took the first game. Fusion took the second. What are we going to see in the third, Ace?
A tie. I don't know,
A
man.
tie. Oh
These games
my
are
God.
getting
They've never seen
insane.
that.
Yeah, bro, they banned the Doom, they got the Bristol back, and they surprised everyone on the last couple fights where they destroyed Infinity,
Yeah.
making them hopeless, trying to like split push their game out of this, but we're not able to. Let's see on the third one. At least we got to see some good team fights.
Yeah, some real bangers of team fights. So I'm assuming Infinity, they kind of need to change something up, from that game two. What did you feel about the ALK? Because I think really impressive early game, but it didn't really have the kind of force behind it to drag them through that late game.
He went for Bloodthorn before AC. You do that when you're like destroying the enemy and you can close out the game.
Yeah.
But you need to pick the correct fights because you're fragile. And then they went for like they found I think it was not sure if it was like Bristleback or something, but they just jumped on the hero and they got a little bit out of position, and then Alchemist got exploded.
Yeah.
He died so fast in like 2 seconds. If he had the AC, he would not die there. He could like pop the Chemical Rage, BKB, and survive. So yeah, it was like details that were escalating and making the game harder for them. I think they can play the same, try to fix the mistakes, and same for Infusion.
Yeah. And I mean, you really felt it. Like, as you
Radiant
said, with the
team
whole
ban.
out of position play and then just got absolutely blown up by the DK.
Radiant
You
team
could tell
ban.
that
Dire
Infinity
team
just
ban.
thought they were just completely running away with the game. That
Yeah.
that it was over,
Radiant team ban.
and it just was not the case. Obviously, because Fusion won, but like they just did not have the
10
tools to
seconds
handle,
remaining.
as you said, in the kind of
Radiant
time between
team,
game
Dire
two
team
and
ban.
now. The Bristleback and that DK. They had to use all of their tools to kill one of them, and by the time one of them was dead, the other one was
10
standing there and
seconds
just ready
remaining.
to kill the rest of the team.
Yeah, even though you are winning by a
5
big
seconds
margin, you still
remaining.
need to be more to be polished on when
Mm.
you approach these ganks, especially if you're planning to kill a difficult target. So you still need to like do the little things and be effective, and to make sure the play is not gonna end up as a throw.
Yeah, that's always the worry. You never want to
Yeah.
throw a game. That's the worst way to lose a game, is to throw a game.
But here we are again. No Pugna this
Yep.
time around.
Banned out. That means the Muerta is in the pool once again, and that means Doom also up. They
now.
really don't like this Dawn.
Yeah, they really don't.
It's a 3 for 3.
Just
Dire team pick.
okay, they can pick the Doom
Radiant
now.
team pick.
Oh, they don't care about the Doom, so
First pick. So they very much, Frank is feeling himself. It's
Yeah,
like, I had a great game. Like, let me give it back to me.
he was the carry. First game they had 2 offlaners,
10 seconds.
and last game they
remaining.
had 2 carries.
First game they had 2 offlaners.
5
Second game
seconds
the
remaining.
offlaner was like, I'm the carry now.
Yeah. Let's hope they don't have 3 supports this time around, because the
Yeah, that would be
Bristleback
bad.
got demolished.
Well, so what do you even respond to a first pick Bristleback with? I mean, obviously Fusion don't think there's much you can respond with, otherwise
Yeah.
they wouldn't have picked it.
Yeah, now they are being confusion and not fusion, because they want to create chaos on Infinity's head with this
Dire
first
team
big
back.
Bristleback.
True. They go with Primal. Okay.
Yeah, they want to play on their plans. They don't want to react too much on the first pick.
Definitely. Yeah, I think it's a good pickup. It worked for them. Not
10
against them
seconds remaining.
in game one. I don't know. Like Primal Beast was a
5
little bit
seconds
underwhelming actually last time we saw him, but he's a good hero. Allows you to just be really aggressive across the map.
Dire team
And-
ban.
Very good when you compare it with something like that Hoodwink that was banned out. What do you want to see paired with this this Primal?
I love to see Muerta paired with
Oh,
this.
yeah, we saw that
it
game
on
one, yeah.
game one, but it didn't work out for Fusion.
10
But
seconds remaining.
it doesn't mean that the duo is bad at all.
5
Batrider
seconds
also
remaining.
very good. Fusion should be aiming to use one of the bans of the Batrider because Infinity was enabled by the hero.
Yeah. That was their main. Every single time they won one of those like later mid-game team fights was through good lassos from that from the Batrider. Really thinking about the ban, they're probably wondering, will they play Primal mid? Like, do we have to ban Doom or can we ban Batrider?
Yeah, for now they have no clue. Last pick is on
Yeah.
Infinity side. They might be able
Radiant
to
team
hide it
ban.
until the last second. Sometimes you can't.
Radiant team pick. Dire
Anything
team
gonna be
ban.
banned out? Very strong hero, and there's the Dark Willow or Infinity, and it is gonna be, as I said, like game one, Dark Willow was instrumental. Game two, I feel like Dark Willow did a lot in the team fights with the Terrorizers, and we're gonna see it again. Dark Willow 100% win rate for this series.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about this
10
Dark Willow, but
seconds
it's
remaining.
actually the my preferred hero to pair with the
5
Primal
seconds
Beast.
remaining.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. To make it so
Dire
hard for the
team
enemy
pick.
to dodge the Brambles.
Mm-hmm. And it's gonna be Fusion that go for Batrider. Okay.
Right? Does that mean they are gonna pick Tusk as well? Really
Yeah, I
good
mean-
against the Primal? Really, really good.
10
I mean, now would
seconds
be the perfect
remaining.
time to pick it up.
Yeah, but in order to
5
pick a
seconds
Tusk, you
remaining.
need to be ready to get like this ranged carry. So Duza probably getting banned on the second phase. Shadow Fiend banned already.
Yeah.
Unless
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to pair it with something. They're taking a. They're really thinking
Radiant
about this one.
team pick.
Ogre.
Okay.
Yeah, probably something like Luna, Gyro. Still, Ogre with the Bristol also very good.
Yeah, just something you can bloodlust, right?
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
That I was not expecting Ogre. If you
5
would
seconds remaining.
like got me to list 10 heroes that was expecting to be picked, it would not be Ogre.
Yeah, with Tusk open, come on.
Yeah. And I guess Ignite's like annoying to deal with. I don't like I do like Ogre Magi. I think overall it's a very helpful hero, but there's definitely stronger heroes in the pool, so probably more of a comfort pickup, I suppose.
Not
Infinity.
as- I mean,
Sorry,
he
go-
enables Bristol back
Yeah.
with the attack speed and movement speed. So if they feel like this is enough, all right. But this
Yeah,
gives
prove it.
the opportunity to Infinity to pick the Tusk and have the lasso counter play on the snowball.
Oh, that's
This
a
is
good
the thing.
point. Yeah. Will they go for it though? Both of these teams seem to not really value
Radiant
the Tusk
team
pickup.
pick.
They're gonna go Elder Titan
They hate Tusk.
Stare your dead
and
in the
Water.
face.
Okay.
What is happening? Okay,
What is
Titan were the
happening?
lane. Yeah, the classic combo. You put the spirit on the enemy, you lower their magic resistance, and Muerta kills
10
everyone.
seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Kind of plan.
5 seconds remaining.
Pick Doom now, so Muerta can't regen.
That I mean that would be
something
the
like
logic. Yeah.
Satanic. But that means Bristol Bag
Dire
would
team ban.
be moved to a different role, so they might not do it.
I'm gonna go Puck.
Yeah, one of the best heroes on the mid lane at the moment.
Yeah, insane. And always makes it very far into the draft. Always makes it pretty deep.
10 seconds remaining.
The last couple of bands here. What do you want to
5
see
seconds
Fusion
remaining.
Esports get rid of here?
Sniper, maybe? If they don't have enough
Radiant
catch.
team ban.
Mm.
Very good hero against the puck on the lane.
Oh, that makes sense. They go for Monkey on Infinity. Now look at the band. What do Infinity need here? Like to really round out their team comp? It looks a
10
bit.
seconds
It
remaining.
looks a bit strange to the eye. You know what I mean? That their full team comp.
5
So what would
seconds
really
remaining.
round it out?
Here's the thing. Primal Beast is a flex pick in there.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're just gonna get like try to counter pick something to enable some certain hero, maybe because they have team fight already with these 4. Of course, they can add something else to the table. If they really want to, but they might feel like they need more
Radiant
catch to
team
the puck,
ban.
so they might be considering something with a stun or some sort of CC. But yeah, they're just okay. We get to see their last pick, then we get to
Dire
decide. But
team
there are
ban.
probably some options.
Yeah. Getting rid of the
Coming to their
Gyro and the
heads.
Luna makes a lot of sense with that Ogre Magi pickup. Do you think we'll see another Terrorblade?
I hope not.
Okay.
Muerta is very good against the TB.
Yeah, that's
10
true. Yeah,
seconds remaining. Dire
Um,
team pick.
A ban out of the Doom. Okay,
Radiant team
makes
pick.
sense.
Alchemist.
And they're going to pick up Alchemist themselves.
Okay, so if they have like an offlane hero that can shut down Alchemist, you move the
Mhm.
Primal to mid.
10 seconds
If
remaining.
not, you keep your Primal 3 with the Dark
5
Willow, which is
seconds
a really
remaining.
good duo, and you pick something else on the mid lane that can do that. Problem is there's Earth Spirit is banned, would be like the best one.
Yeah.
Then you go to the tier 2 options like some spirits,
Yeah, maybe.
but
Void
there's a
Spirit.
puck.
Yeah.
And it can go both ways. Like Void Spirit can catch the puck can catch the Alchemist. I mean the Void Spirit. But you really want to be solid on your choice.
You want to get really freaky with it. Pick something like a Tiny, just for the lane matchup. But they're going to go with
You may
Sniper.
now select your
Yeah, I
heroes.
like it.
Yeah. You were saying
But
that
I
Fusion
don't know.
should ban it out.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm feeling the Sniper. I mean, it's good against puck, but is this enough? Just it is good. Being good is enough because later on, Alchemist can get on top of the Sniper, and if the Sniper is like just trying to survive on the fights, like using the grenade, using the Hurricane Pike, just to get rid of the Alchemist, he's not dealing damage, and
Mhm.
is Muerta able to carry these team fights alone? So this is the thing here, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think Sniper is enough. I would rather have something that can play aggressive, and Sniper can't really play aggressive against the puck because let's say they're going to gank and contest Alchemist.
Mhm.
You just coil the Sniper and you throw everything on top of him, and if he starts dying, you don't have a mid laner.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, and it also feels like Muerta is one of those heroes that almost wants to do the same thing as a Sniper in terms of they kind of just farm and then they become this big team fight thing where they just stand and kind of fight. And so I wonder if Fusion are just going to be quicker. You know what I mean? Like if they're just going to be able to get to their power spikes faster and deal more damage and just be this kind of insurmountable object that a Sniper and a Muerta can't get through.
A good thing is Infinity has a very good high ground defense.
That's true.
Sniper with Muerta, Elder Titan. So yeah, they have a really good high ground defense. But
Yeah.
if they are defending against Aegis and then somehow Batrider catches someone, things starts to get weird. So I'll go with Fusion on game 3. Hey friends.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I mean, I need to go for Infinity simply because Muerta is my favorite hero, so I
Yeah.
need to be biased. But if I wasn't biased, I would probably go with Fusion. I feel like they're just going to be a lot quicker than Infinity can handle. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe not. We saw Alchemist lose last game. It is possible for this hero to lose. Not a lot of people believe that.
Yeah, Kotaro Alchemist is a classic also.
Mhm.
So he really knows his Alchemist. But yeah, we'll see a
gonna-
lot of pressure on Infinity side lanes, on Infinity mid lane. So
30
if
seconds
they
to
manage to
battle.
like snowball the early game, they might be able to shut down Alchemist and the Bristol back.
I find myself strangely
And that would be, I mean, I very much look at this game and Fusion, it feels like if you somehow lose lanes, then the game is already kind of over. Like this team needs to at least go even in their lane with the Bristleback, with the Alchemist, because you need to be able to
The
actually
battle
pressure the map.
begins.
And it's all going to start with the bounty rune, so they get the stun off onto the Primal, getting that nice little bounty pickup, just forcing the W out of Katara.
Yeah. If they don't mess up on the bottom lane, they should be fine. Because Batrider is disruptive and he can protect the Bristol bag. Problem is when Maya goes to stack, Alchemist needs to chill. Okay? That's it.
That's it. Just chill. Alchemist, chill. Okay,
No, I
chill
mean,
out.
The Bristol bag. When Michael goes
Bristle,
to stack.
sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Bristleback, chill.
Yeah, just chill. Then you farm later.
Oh, Puck taking a lot of damage for that range creep. We'll get it.
Yeah, this matchup is funny.
It's just a guy with a gun against a fairy dragon. So, what lane would you say is the most important for both teams here in this game?
Most important, I would say, for Infinity, the top lane, because they have a sniper on the mid lane, so he's not making the plays. He's following up on Primal Beast's plays. So FCR has to have a good game because he's gonna be the one leading the first rotations.
Yeah.
As for Fusion, though, I mean, every lane is important to them.
Yeah.
Mid lane, I mean, it's a puck against a sniper. You cannot like ask too much from your
Yeah.
mid laner. But at least the Bristol back needs to like get some decent CS. Then he gets early timing on the Aghanims. I think that's the important part.
Okay. Yeah. So it's less that Fusion have an important lane. It just so happens their mid lane is a little less important.
Yeah, you take what you get.
Support's
Unless
just
it's feeding.
yeah. What's going on here? It's just trying to pull the creep wave back for their Bristle back. Elder Titan, of course, there to contest. Will manage to push back the Elder Titan. So gonna successfully pull the creeps back here to the Bristle back and eventually get the wave to push.
Yeah.
Frank gonna be happy with that.
Because by doing that, he prevents Elder Titan from unblocking the camp. Because if Elder Titan goes to unblock the camp, he does this and he denies
Dire's
to
top
deny the
tower
wave.
is under attack.
The Titan kind of did both. He dealt a lot of damage to the creeps, so Unworth is not gonna lose a full wave,
Yeah.
and also he unblocks the camp, so he did a good job.
Well played by the Elder Titan to deal with that. A lot of supports kind of crumble as soon as like weird creep interactions start happening.
Yeah. It's all about the details.
Up at the top lane, of course, Alchemist just doing what he can to farm up. Not doing great on the last hits department, but he's doing his best. Now charging up a stun just to guarantee the Lotus for Prada. So good Magi in his pajamas, ready to kill anyone he can. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Puck playing pretty aggressive onto the sniper
Yeah, he
here, but
might
tanking
be
up an
dead.
entire creep wave. I think
Orb?
a little bit overconfident. Will orb to
Radiant's
safety.
courier has been killed.
But you know what? That's going to put the fear into the sniper. Root going to hit onto the Alchemist, but it's not going to stop the go on to this Primal Beast. 70 health. Eventually, the onslaught will put an end to it.
Yeah, any
Again.
kills that Dire gets on the top lane is a disaster for Infinity. They should not lose this lane by any means.
Yeah, like Alchemist is just basically just like, I just need one kill. Just give me one kill and I'm good.
Okay, so Michael went to stack. Bristleback was chilling, as we told him too.
We did.
But Titan was contesting the stack. So it's a trade, okay.
EP looks like he may be in a bit of trouble here. Good rotation here from the Batrider stick. Putting up a lot of damage. Of course, TP from the Elder Titan. And now Batrider might be the one to go down. It's a first blood over to the Sniper. That is not how you wanted this to go. Good orb away from the puck. Keeps them alive.
Oh no. Yeah, but by doing that, look at FCR having a rough time.
Gonna get pushed back by this Ogre Magi. Dark Willow is eventually on the way back up. Prada just standing behind a tree very menacingly. We'll see FCR. Good stampede there onto the Ogre Magi, but he's just right-clicking through. Eventually going to pick up the kill and dodge his way through the brambles. At least Alchemist didn't get it.
Yeah, he might lose some creeps. Let's see. Knight. They just need to like control the wave so Primal Beast doesn't miss a lot of creeps. Like double wave coming, almost triple.
There he is. He's in the area. Has Stampede ready to go if he wants to clear it, but he'll probably manage it so that it stays in front of the tower for a little bit. Well, Frank on the Bristleback once again had a great game too with some fountain diving shenanigans, but we'll see if he can replicate that in game 3. Doing completely fine so far. Water also having a good time though, as both laners kind of avoiding each other.
Very well played. Bristleback is gonna farm almost double wave, and Michael at the same time is going to stack on the triangle. If they do not get punished, this is very good.
Yeah.
They won't.
Huge stacks already in the triangle for this Bristleback.
He wants to the room.
Oh. Sniper trying to contest the bottom bounty rune. It does spawn. That's an AD for that puck. Gonna take a snipe for their troubles. Already quite low. This has a full bowl though. Now they're gonna start taking the stacks from the Dire. AD rune popped by the puck. This could be our first big fight of the game. What's it gonna go through with the dead shot? A good stomp. Will hit onto the Batrider, but he's not really engaged. Bramble gonna stop Prada from walking back onto the high ground. Now Frank getting a little bit aggressive. Dead shot once again, gonna aim for the camp.
I'm impressed that he kept stacking because Elder Titan knew it was happening.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Now the
attack.
Titan has a spirit up there. Bristleback has come to take what is rightfully his. But a good contest there from Infinity. We saw on game 2, you know, the last time they went to contest that, it did not really go according to plan for them. But this time they play a little bit safer and they do not get punished for it.
Big play.
Yeah.
Knight securing the XP room.
Now Prada going to TP out. No way to stop the TP. Very even early game so far.
Yeah, not much happening. Because it's Sniper on one side. Buck on the other side.
Yeah.
Should be moving. But he's gonna get there. We saw last game. Leo style with the Queen of Pain rotating early. He might do that again.
Yeah, they're going to hit onto Frank after the sleep. They don't really have the damage though. And now Elder Titan could be in trouble. Pushed back by the Flame Break. And Frank picks that one up rather easy. Oh, nice little ward deny there from the Sniper. And who does this kind of quiet game benefit the most?
I think just because FCR is getting shut
Dire's
down, I
middle
would say
tower is under
Fusion.
attack.
Because Infinity really needs FCR online
Yeah,
to create space for this guy. Muerta.
this guy.
Yeah.
Muerta right here. Looking like
Oh.
that. I don't know what Prada's doing. You're on the wrong side of the river, buddy. Now there is the dead shot does miss. Flame Break back. Silence will land into the Bramble Maze. There's the sleep as well. Muerta gonna ulti.
One hit.
One more. There it is.
Radiant's bottom
Muerta will
tower
get it.
is
Blood
under
grenade
attack.
also going to be used, but the Dire are all rotating around here. Puck is here. Bristle's here. They are ready to get revenge for their Ogre Magi. Frank going to chase down the Earl Titan up to the top while the Batrider just walking down the Dark Willow. Shadow Realm will be used. Tries to duck, tries to weave, but will die. Meanwhile, Muerta dies to the Alchemist, who came in through the Twin Gate. And now Primal Beast came to try and help. Looks like they could be in trouble. Gets the Pulverizer off onto the Parker. Sniper has arrived. It's a double kill though for the Alchemist as he gets a kill onto the Elder Titan. Frank taking a lot of damage into the Shrapnel. And there's the onslaught forward. Can they get it? Snipe puts down the Bristleback, but he goes down to Alchemist. And it's a triple kill at 9 minutes for an Alchemist. Has the stun ready to go. 1 right click, 2 right click, 3, and it looks like Primal will fall 2. It is an ultra kill for this Alchemist at level 7.
Yeah, a lot of big creeps, right?
Yeah.
Getting closer to the Radiance and 5v5 team fight and 9 minutes in. That's what we like to see.
That's what we like to see.
Sniper's impact? None.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but an Alchemist getting 4 kills before 10 minutes is a nightmare scenario.
Yeah.
That's like the last thing you want when you're going against an Alchemist.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Infinity
under
are going to
attack.
be in for a rough game.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom
they were
tower has
late on the
fallen.
connections also.
Yeah.
Puck took a little bit too long to get there. It could be, I mean, it could not be worse to Infinity, right? They lost 4 heroes, but it could be more polished for Fusion,
Yeah.
at least.
Now, we'll see what Fusion are going to do with this space. I imagine Alchemist continue farming towards his Radiance, get as many items as he can. Probably doesn't feel like he's in a particular rush. Frank looks like he farmed up those stacks, does go back
Dire's top tower
to
is
base.
under
So
attack.
Kataro turns up to the fight, gets an ultra kill, gets a Radiance. Do you feel that this is a game where he just doesn't need to go that early, Blink?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's always nice when you can get the early blink and be active if your team is able to do that with you. But these kind of games, like you're 1-on-1 and you're also fine if you just farm. So I don't know, it's up to what his team wants to do, whether they need him joining or not.
Yeah, so more of like a team communication kind of
Yeah.
item path. Batrider,
He's
Already
very strong.
very strong, has done so much already in the early game in being annoying. While Muerta heading towards that Maelstrom. What do you want this Muerta to have by the time she starts joining fights?
Maelstrom plus 1 item at least.
Mm-hmm.
Could be BKB,
Behold!
could be Dragonlance and other
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
small item.
Yeah, so just the kind of standard build, but Blink going to be coming up for the Batrider, very close to it. This is one of the most powerful parts of this support is the ability to just farm with your E, and there's nothing that like anyone can really do about it because you're so evasive, you're so hard to chase. And you can look at it in the gold difference between the Elder Titan and the Batrider, just already something
Yeah.
really hard to handle. And
And they're gonna
Huge
be online
improvement.
soon also with this Blink
Dire's
Dagger
top
and the
tower is
Aghanim's
under
coming
attack.
on the Bristleback really soon. So Infinity, they gotta be ready.
Denied!
yeah, I'm just not sure what ready looks like for Infinity right now. You know, they're going Mask of Madness on this sniper, so it looks like they're just going to play to, you know, eventually we're going to have to defend high ground, so get everything we can for that moment.
Yeah, for them ready means having the
Radiant's
Blink
top
Dagger on
tower is
Primal
under
Beast
attack.
and trying to bait the play
Right.
on Infusion side. On Fusion side. And yeah, Alchemist went for the Blink Dagger, so he wants to join the fights. I like this approach more than just farming the next item.
Yeah, especially because you're going to have the power timing of the Bristleback Hags, right? So you might as well build towards being able to take advantage of that. Well, not a Titan. Going for that drums. Hasn't had the best game, but of course was picked to kind of go with that Muerta later on. Blink is finished on the Alchemist, smoked up, looking for more. Michael going to go forward, doesn't quite get the lasso off. So Willow going to be able to go fly away, but a good jump forward from Puck. Sets up the out perfectly. The stop not going to go through. It's a mega kill for the Alchemist as the Batrider puts Dark Willow down. They're playing so aggressive and it is absolutely paying off. Fusion firing on all cylinders in this third game.
Yeah, they got surprised on Infinity side. It was not the end of the world losing the 2 supports in there. Unless Costabile dies here.
Yeah, Muerta does have ulti to try and delay this. Does manage to get it off. There's the fear. Going to try and TP. Ooh. Oh, they're going to kill on the Puck in the mid lane. Was
Yeah,
a
the
blink
blink dagger.
pulverize. Okay. A little bit of life coming out of Infinity here.
Yeah, problem on the last fight was the Blink Dagger came mid-fight to the Primal.
Right. Elder Titan gonna go down. There's not really much that can be done there. Good fear though. Alchemist in a lot of trouble. Knight gonna get a kill on him. Looks like he wants more. Oath Magi might be the target. Instead, Sniper has the Batrider in his sights. But again, we already spoke about very hard to chase this hero. But that's a huge kill onto this Alchemist.
Yeah, Knight is rich. Got 600 gold for the kill.
Dark Willow absolutely rolling in it.
They killed each other.
Cinematic.
Yeah.
Not exactly who you wanted to pick up the kill, but any kill on the Alchemist is good for Infinity right now.
Yeah, you don't really get to choose. You just throw everything.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, now Infinity is online. They just need to heal with the Primal Beast and plan the next move. They cannot just sit there and wait to get lassoed.
Yeah, they need to play proactively, right? Do you want to see them smoke up as 5, or would you prefer them to leave the Sniper and the Muerta to farm?
They should, I mean, at least the Sniper should definitely join. He didn't get the Sharpnail facet though. He maxed the Sharpnail and he did not get the damage.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Yeah, he could get like early kills on the Puck with that. I saw the Puck leaving on the mid lane.
All of a sudden they're going to the Ogre.
Oh,
Sleep hits, blink forward into the Pulverize. Not much follow-up, but there's the Bramble into the dead shot. Doesn't even need to hit, as Knight does plenty of damage by himself. Another support going to go down
Radiant's
there
bottom tower
from
is under
Fusion, and
attack.
they're kind of slipping away. Alchemist is farming up, almost has the Manta style.
Manta?
Yep.
For what?
Yeah, I was a little bit perplexed by that when I saw it, but they're going to go and look for Muerta here. She's showing underneath the tower. Invis is up. There's the lasso. There's the kill. Muerta going to go down in an instant. Elder Titan will follow.
All right.
So just as you think Fusion are slacking, they will
Radiant's top
find
tower is under
another
attack.
kill and another tower. And basically finish
big
up the
kills.
Manta on the Alchemist.
Radiant's top tower.
Now they're gonna
has
take
fallen.
over the triangle. They can de-ward. And a lot of pressure on FCR. He needs BKB.
Yeah, doing what he can to farm it up.
Yeah, but by the time he has BKB, Alchemist is gonna have like 1 item and a half, maybe 2, maybe Roshan.
Yeah, it's looking like the timer is definitely already ticking here for Infinity, as Alchemist is nearing that kind of point of you need to try and kill me now. You know, has the Manta finished up on the courier. Just continuing to farm, going BKB next.
Okay, there's a Dark Willow. It's annoying to play against. But still Manta. We'll see.
We'll see. Smoke up here for Infinity. What are they looking for? They're going to run into an Ogre, into an Alchemist. This would be a big kill, but instead Ogre breaks the smoke. Will be the sacrifice. And that's not what they were looking for with this smoke. They'll take any kill they can get, but they really wanted to punish that Alchemist.
Drawn to this odd
Yeah, what can-
configuration of activity.
what can they do with
Dire are
this?
scanning.
Yeah, they're gonna go top because it's too cheap if they only lose Alchemist on Fusion side.
Well, Batrider hits the lasso onto the Mortar. A good terrorize to stop the Bristleback. They'll get one kill onto that Mortar, but it's a double kill for the Puck. She jumps forward, gets them both. Frank now in a little bit of trouble. Sniper showing himself. Has the take aim. And there they go, Pulverize there. So 2 for 2 overall. Elder Titan ulti gonna hit. Sniper looking to try and get out. Alchemist is here, hits the stun. Now right-clicking down Elder Titan. Right-clicks from Puck as well. Ignite will put that Elder Titan in the graveyard. Good grenade to keep the Sniper safe. Alchemist, though, he will not be stopped. He will not be deterred. He will get you one way or another. Killing spree for the Puck. FCR looking like he's gonna go down as well. Kataro will get the kill. And it is a double kill. No, sorry. Prada gonna get the kill.
Yeah.
Good on you,
Radiant's
Ogre
top
Magi.
tower
Good
is
on
Got
under
his
you.
attack.
revenge.
5 dead on the side of Infinity, and they were just trying to get Roche.
I mean, it was a nice play by Infinity because it was a fast play. You kill the ogre, you get the twin gate, then you make a play on the other side of the map. But you cannot bait your Muerta like this.
Yeah.
She just dies, and if she dies, the play doesn't make sense anymore.
Sleep on Ogre into the brambles. This is only the supports though. They don't do that much damage. Shadow Realm gonna go through, followed by the stun. And yeah, they can't kill the Ogre Magi, just too tanky.
He's not too smart, but has a lot of HP.
Doesn't have much brains, but he's got them gains.
Yeah.
Infinity 13k behind. This
This is
Alchemist,
the
of course.
problem.
Yeah, it's you go. I don't even know what to say. You go.
You pick the sniper, and when you do that, you put a lot of pressure on your offlane. Because he needs to be having a good game so he can enable both you and your carry.
Dire
Because
are
this is
scanning.
not a free sniper game.
Radiant
He has
are
he has the mid matchup, and that's all.
Oh, Muerta's getting caught out down on the bottom side of the map. Batrider guesses wrong with the blink. Okay,
And
everything's
and,
fine.
And you see the difference? They don't rely on getting the kill. But if it was
Yeah.
Infinity trying to get a kill on Kotaro, they rely on that. If they fail, they're like losing time. They're like getting weaker with time.
Dire's top tower
Only thing
is
that
under
gets
attack.
better is like, okay, you have high ground defense. If Sniper gets like, I don't know, Mjolnir or something like this, it's gonna be better to defend, but you don't want to be in that situation, that position.
Dire's top tower
Yeah.
has fallen.
I mean, that's just playing on the
Radiant's
racer's edge,
bottom
right? When
tower
you're defending
is
high
under
ground like
attack.
that, it's one mistake and you
Roshan
lose
has
the game.
fallen to the Dire.
And
And
Mako.
he just up on the Alchemist, and it's a 4-man smoke in response by Infinity. Looks like they want to try and find something in the mid lane, using maybe the Elder Titan as some sort of bait, but Fusion gonna smoke up themselves. What can they find here? They find the Puck. Pulverize is there, Terrorize to follow up. After the fear, they will get a nice, quick kill. What else can they get? Ogre Magi's TP'd in. Gonna land the stun onto the Dark Willow. Half health already. A lasso onto the Moita. They find her in the back line, and she melts to the Alchemist. Now Sniper, nowhere to go. Gonna grenade and try and TP
Dire's
out,
middle
and
tower
will
is
manage
under
it.
attack.
Elder Titan TPing out as well. Doesn't get cancelled by the Alchemist. So, despite everything, it will just be 2 for 1 as they do kill the Dark Willow.
They were too late.
Yeah.
They were too late on the play. If
Radiant's
this play on the
middle
puck
tower
was
is under
6 minutes ago at least, it would be better. Now it's whatever. Fusion doesn't even care.
Blinking Pulverize onto the Alchemist. He does have Aegis, remember. No ulti up, though. So we'll have to vacate the premises.
But look, they need to have like 4 heroes at the same place. They need to use FCR's OT just to prevent the tower from taking a lot of damage.
And what do you want to see Fusion do with this Aegis? Like, is this one of those classic farming Aegises, or do they just group up and push?
They're
Radiant's
kind
bottom
of trying to get
tower is under attack.
objectives.
Pulverize on the puck, but this time the Dire in the area. Dream Coil used on the Primal Beast. Sniper also the target. Alchemist will find them, lands the stun. Prada is there as well. Gets the follow-up stun. Alchemist is just charging through, ready to go. BKB used. Glimmercape is there, but they have the vision and they have the kill. Dead for 50 seconds on the Sniper. Dark Willow trying to TP out, but not going to manage that. Now the Titan cold and alone with an Alchemist just smacking him to death. It's a double kill for this Alchemist, and they are running away with the game, ready to take this tier 2.
Oh boy, still 2 minutes and a half on the Aegis.
Radiant's bottom
Just
tower is
threaten
under
high ground
attack.
at this point and see what Infinity does. They still have Lasso, by the way. Look at Michael.
Oh, wow,
Already.
they do.
Michael is
That's crazy they didn't
Radiant's
use Lasso
bottom
there.
tower has fallen.
In the midline, Frank looking like he's going to dive. FCR. And almost killing him in a
One more?
TP.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Radiant's middle
Just
tower
by Echo
is under
Saber.
attack.
Just, yeah, at that point.
One more
Yeah, I
hit.
mean,
and it was-
this Bristleback is terrifying.
and not
Level
only
18.
him.
Yeah, not only him.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Good sleep on this Alchemist. What do Infinity need to do? Is it just a case of go to high ground? You have a Sniper, you have a Muerta, you have Elder Titan, just hold.
I mean, they can try to make some plays. They need to wait the Aegis. You can only make a play when the enemy has Aegis, if he's not going high ground. If the enemy is like showing multiple heroes on different lanes, then you can try to punish someone. That's what they did with the Puck on the mid lane, and that's what they tried to do with the Puck on the bottom side. But besides that, you just straight farm.
Just try and farm your way to victory. I mean, Fusion are managing to farm their way to victory and fight you to victory. 17,000 gold lead at 25 minutes. They're smoked up, looking for a Barney, and they'll find Primal up in the top lane. They're not going to go that way. Instead, looking around mid. Oh, Alchemist going on someone down in the bottom side of the map. Looks like it's Dark Willow. It does have Shadow Round to escape. Dream Coil gonna cancel it.
Yep. Really
That's
good
cool,
work.
but
Start plotting.
there's dust.
We have revenge to mount.
Now they're pinging on the top side of the map. They want to try and do something to this Bat Rider, but will escape.
Brave move by Infinity, stopping this Bat Rider.
Yeah, they're like, we clearly can't just stand on the high ground, especially because I feel like if you have
Radiant's
Sniper
bottom
and
tower is
Muerta,
under
that's two
attack.
heroes that want the same level as farm. So if they're sharing high ground defense farm, it's over.
It really is. So Aegis fired, reclaimed. What now? Take tier 2 middle, wait for Michael to catch someone.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tier 2
Yeah,
top.
they've been playing it really slow, haven't they? But despite, you know, having this Bloodthorn on the Alchemist. We'll take the tier 2 top. FCR going to get caught out here by the Puck. Has Dream Coil
Radiant's top
cancelled.
tower is
Sorry,
falling.
has the TP cancelled by Dream Coil. Come forward and looks like they will eventually go down to the Puck here. Slow
Don't
though.
worry.
Oh, guesses the
Radiant are
wrong
scanning.
direction. Now Primal accidentally blinks towards the correct direction, and FCR eventually will die to the Puck. Was just trying to cut the wave, gets punished.
Regeneration.
Alright, so 40
Radiant's
seconds.
top tower is under attack.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Sniper's not living that long.
This is so dumb.
Look
at
at the
his
attack
attack speed,
speed,
man.
my god.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, the Manta is on cooldown. Oh my god.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The one thing you bought it
Radiant's
for, if you
middle
can't use it.
tower
I mean,
is
they're
under
just knocking
attack.
on the high ground, aren't they? Frank, looking pretty unkillable. So is Kataro. His ulti will time out, so not feeling as confident. Puck, though, doesn't need ulti. Just needs a blink
Manta
dagger and a
dodge.
dream.
Oh, he
We'll go
did the
for it.
Manta
Ooh.
dodge that.
Sleep,
Dang.
landing, and they're delaying. They are delaying. The tower is taking damage, but again, Alk,
Radiant's
no
middle
ulti,
tower
so
is under
not
attack.
going to feel confident enough to walk on the high ground.
Yeah, they don't
Mother
really
wants to defend the wall. They go
need
forward. The
support.
lasso doesn't have the range. Now, what is happening? FCR blinks forward. Defensive Yules there.
That's what I mean when I tell they should make more polished moves. Because
Yeah.
he blinked at the wrong position to get the lasso. That could be an opening if they got the kill.
Dire are scanning.
The Radiant grouping up down to the bottom side of the map while Fusion very happy to play on the enemy triangle. 22,000 gold lead and increasing. But the win percentage isn't that bad, and I don't think the odds are terrible
Radiant's
if
middle tower is under
Infinity
attack.
can keep delaying, but a smoke is going to try and make sure that is not the case. The Prime are going to be caught out once again. Puck going to be one to pick up that kill while the rest of Radiant are pushed down the bottom side of the map. The Dire will realize they're no longer in their base and start pushing mid.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
they
tower
killed
has
their playmaker, so now
Radiant's
it's
middle
just go
barracks
time.
has
The
fallen.
other two, they can just hit.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Leap will land Elder Titan ulti as well, so they want to try and do something, but it does not hit. Nullyrax will survive. Puck only slowed a bit. There's the stun onto the Elder Titan. Glimmer Cape is there for the follow-up. Alchemist ulti is on cooldown. This isn't a well-timed fight for them. Use BKB. Muerta has ultied up, trying to get the kill onto Frank, but no. Frank just melts him, shows him the back. And Muerta is dead for 64 seconds.
Sometimes you get baited that this is a good sniper game just because you're playing against Puck.
Radiant's top tower
That happens.
is under attack.
Oh, Sniper gonna get the quacks onto Potter. He lives! He survives! Now Alchemist gets the double stun on both supports. It's a double kill. May get punished for it. Will go down to the Sniper. That's a lot of gold onto the Sniper, but a lasso means that he won't get the chance
Radiant's bottom
to
tower
revel
is
in the
under
coins. Will get punished, will get killed, but Frank, quite low health over on the side of Fusion, so can't play too aggressively. So is Batrider.
Do you buy
Prime
back?
Beast is the only one alive. Buyback is available on the Sniper. Doesn't look like he wants to use it. And yeah, looks like they'll let this lane of Rex go. Primal Beast has eyes, gonna blink forward immediately. Yules gets the break onto the Bristleback, but there's not even a buyback on the Sniper. He's not gonna use it. And they're all dead.
Radiant's bottom
Beautiful Yules by the Batrider there.
Radiant's
You need
bottom
to like bait the Bloodstone play,
Radiant's
on the
middle
Bristol.
tower is under attack.
and then your sniper buys back and TPs, but he didn't buy it.
Yeah. Sniper up in 14 seconds. This one high ground defense can continue proper, but 2 lanes gone now. Infinity are going to need a miracle here to hold on.
They need, I don't know, man. Even fighting at Roche, they have like Elder Titan, which should be amazing to fight at the Roche pit. But
Radiant are scanning.
not sure if Fusion cares about Titan anymore. Oh,
Crystal's
2
heads.
XP runes, man.
Oh no.
This is peak. I am stomping my enemy.
Yeah. I'm stomping you
man.
so hard I haven't had time to go pick up my free runes.
He's just ignoring it.
Just leaving them
Gonna
for
take it.
sports.
Oh, Alchemist 125. All right.
Maybe actually. Oh no.
Oh,
Roosevelt takes them. There you go. Like fine, no one else is gonna take them. I'll take them. Bristleberg. Well, Roche is up. The Dire are gonna go for it now. Infinity may come contest this, but they shouldn't really know it's happening. They do have a ward a little bit to the left, but that won't have spotted them walking in. And even if they did spot them, they know about it now thanks to the Roar of Retribution. They would be too late.
they can only fight high ground now on Infinity, because that's the only way Sniper feels safe and Muerta feels safe. Even though they might not be, because Alchemist is gonna jump on them.
Work for both of us?
Dire are scanning.
BKB in the backpack of Alchemist for the Aegis. They're going to come through the Twin Gate. Elder Titan hits the sleep. Now immediately knows that he needs to run away because the whole Dire
Dire's
team is
top
here
tower
because this is
is
the
under
one
attack.
lane with Rax ready to go. Do you think they they get the Aegis? Do you think Infinity can kill the Aegis?
Cube Jaegers.
At least we're not stuck
Um,
in voids.
I think they can try to, I don't know, kill the Batrocker once he jumps in. Maybe try to kill the Buck. But they don't have Silver Edge to kill the Bristleback, right? I don't think they have it.
No, they have 2 Shadow
And-
Blades, but no Silver Edges.
Yeah, hitting the Alchemist with Aegis is not the best plan.
Yeah.
Unless they can try to poke him. As we saw last game, you start poking, then suddenly Alchemist is too low, and then you commit for the kill.
Well, smoke up here for Fusion. They want to try and end the game, break the back
Radiant's middle
of
tower is
Infinity.
under attack.
Go forward, Blink. There is the lasso. Primal Beast just does not stand a chance. Dying actually quite slowly, gets the BKB off, and now Alchemist has popped ulti. The Pulverize is there. He's gonna manage to get away. Snipe not gonna be enough to kill him. Still has that Aegis. And when the ultimate will heal
Radiant's top
back
tower
up.
is under attack.
Primal dead for 50 seconds, does have that buyback. Blink forward there from Kataro, tries to get the kill onto the Sniper, will land at least the stun, and now Elder Titan going to be the sacrifice. BKB going to keep Kataro
Radiant's
moving,
top tower is under attack.
making sure that the Cursed Crown doesn't stun him up. Fear onto the Bristleback, there is the Snipe as well, but just hitting him on the back, it's a hard kill to get. Primal Beast does buy back to continue the defense.
They're just starving Infinity. They're gonna be running out of resources
Radiant's
soon.
top tower has fallen.
They still got 3 minutes on the Aegis.
Limit our configuration of activity.
Yeah, 35k gold lead here for Fusion. After looking a little bit out of it game 1, game 3, they have completely flipped the script and come alive. Playing really well. A lasso onto the Sniper, the perfect time, but a good Pulverize to keep him in place. The Dream Coil's there, however. The stun is there. The kill is there. Alchemist is in your base, and he is ready to take your buildings. Probably going to go down to FCR. Sorry, probably going to go to number 5 as he kills FCR. Costa going to kill
Frank.
Frank by the fountain, as Alchemist
Not
going a
again.
bit too deep here. Buyback from the Elder Titan. 3 dead on the side of Fusion. Elder Titan gets a bit too aggressive with the TP there. It's Dark Willow playing very far up. 2 versus 2. Katara still has the Aegis. Bristleback going to buy back to come and help in this fight. TPing, of course, to the outpost. Buyback from the Ogre Magi as they're going to get the kill on to the Dark Willow, who immediately buys back. Still 2v4 now. Aegis will pop. Alchemist will be at full health when he comes back. Bristleback with the BKB will show his back to the Mortar, putting her down, dead for 84 seconds. Dark Willow, the only one left alive. GG is called, and Fusion will take this best of 3.
Yeah, bro. I mean, they were not able to stop Alchemist. They were not able to stop Bristleback. They had Sniper mid. And when you see teams succeeding with this Sniper mid, is when you're trying to enable Sniper. When you see like Quinn playing Sniper mid for GG, they try to always be gain on his lane, trying to get more and more items, more and more kills to him, so he can rotate with his team because he's very strong. It was not the case this game. He was getting ganked, and the game, it was chaotic. The Murta was getting ganked at the bottom lane also. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just too much to do. It was kind of what we said in the draft, right? Where Fusion were just able to get the wheel turning. They had that Alchemist, they had that early game damage, they had the early game net worth to just absolutely run away with it. Infinity, after looking very dominant in game 1, looks like, I said at the beginning of this, they look like the better team today, but actually it's Fusion that come out of it looking leagues ahead.
It was a matter of time, You got to the first game, maybe they didn't warm up, and then they showed up on the second one. And on the third one, a little bit of a drafting issue on the Infinity side, I would say, with this Sniper, but that's okay. They can bounce back.
They can bounce back. They, of course, still have the lower bracket. Well, thank you, everyone, for watching this best of 3. That's going to be it from me today. But don't go anywhere, because Math Magician's going to be joining Ace Dota for the rest of the day. We got some bangers coming up. I think next is Heroic versus Lava Esports. You're not going to want to miss that. That should be so good. Go get a drink. Go grab a snack. Get ready to watch more world-class South American Dota after the break.
Well, hello, everybody. Welcome back to the ESL qualifiers for South America. Currently, it is the SA quals. I cannot see Ace yet. Oh, I can actually. If I tap and I see his face, I can. Hi, Ace. How are you doing? You did get a haircut, right? That's
yeah,
not what your hair
yeah,
usually looks
the
like.
haircut, because the orange was getting crazier and crazier.
Ah, okay.
So I needed to shut it down a little bit. But yeah, you know, after the last series, I'm a little bit disappointed for Infinity's performance the last two games. So yeah, but good thing for who was playing against Infinity. I completely forgot the name of the winner. Oh yeah, Fusion. I
Yeah.
kept calling them Infusion for some reason. But good thing that they
Ooh.
were able to bounce back at least, because it was a rough game one for them. Rough one. It was a stomp.
Yeah, stomp and a half for sure in that one. But you know, the last two games really did deliver, especially that second one, a 50-game battle between everybody here. It does mean that Infinity is in the lower bracket with the Blade Breakers. And this is another one I feel like every time I look at this South American qualifier, there's just a ton of good teams in here, a lot of good stuff going around. So this time we got another two very good teams, Heroic and Lava Esports, and I'm excited to see what happens with Heroic, because I know the last tournament that they were in kind of fell flat, honestly. I believe it was for the Dream League group stage, just didn't really deliver in the way that we thought, especially after their very dominant PGL victory. So this team bouncing back and forth a little bit. They're looking for a strong start in this one. Kind of prove that they are top dog in SA. Nobody can come for this throne.
I mean, in SA, I think they're still the kings. You can put there Beast Coast and Waska also, both doing really good jobs, but Heroic in their region, they're really good. But yeah, with this kind of a new roster, with only one new player, it's like a different play style. They still need, it seems they need more practice. They need more games to get in shape. The patch also being the same. Maybe they're like saturated. So yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they're still like top of region just because Waska, right? Like Waska balled up also in Dream League. They made it over to Group Stage 2. Even though they did get last place in Group Stage 2, You know that that team definitely, like, they popped off on the beginning of the group stage. They showed just how good they can be. I think that's why it's like a little bit of a toss-up. I'm not going to say that Heroic have lost this, king spot, but they do need to prove it here. If they don't become like the end-all be-all first one qualified and only one qualified for ESL One Bangkok, there's only one slot available. So I think a lot of people are saying, Waska, Heroic, these are the teams that should also make it, but Heroic, they've got to look like a strong start because Lava is no team to just like kind of ignore as you go through here.
Yeah, you really can't. You really can't. Waska, I think they swapped the carries, right? They bought in Pakas, big name on the region. But the guy was not playing really, really well. Let's say in the past seasons, he was on a team. Let's see how he's gonna be able to bounce back with his new squad.
Yep.
But Lava, man, this is a big name. I mean, this is a very old name, old school name on the region, but
yeah, classic.
But never really accomplished anything on their own. They have like players that always play on their brand, like Pamplona. And I'm curious to see if this is the time where we're gonna see like Lava playing in a big tournament. I'm curious.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot more of Lava, of course, in the DPC. That's kind of where like we got to know them as a little bit of a household name in the SA region. I'd say them and Infinity are kind of in that same spot. Where it's even stranger sometimes when you think about like how much squads have flipped between specifically like Hakori and Infinity to the point where like we actually have TI finishes for some of these guys now that are coming through these organizations. So everybody's getting a lot of experience as they run through. And again, another reason why, oh my goodness, am I not actually in a slot? I need to join an observer slot. Okay, I did it. Yeah, and the reason that we don't really expect as much as you said, because they don't have Lava specifically being the one that has that like top TI finish. So hopefully again, like I want to see a 3-1 here. I think if we're looking at the script, it's probably a 2-0 for Heroic, but that's if they play as they're supposed to. Heroic has had some issues as of late. If Lava are able to poke that apart themselves, then we could definitely see a closer series.
Yeah, I mean, especially after the last loss Heroic had, right? So they're here to bounce back. They're here to prove they're the kings, to get the only slot they have. So
only
if
slot.
they show
That's
their
crazy.
A game, it's gonna be very hard for Lava.
Yeah, no, the only slot in this one feels just so hard because I do genuinely believe that like if we're seeing other tournaments, both Heroic and Waska could be just invited at this point. Like they had played that well, and it's not the only region, of course, that has that sort of issue. I suppose there have already been a few teams that have been invited, right, to ESL One. Yeah, so we're looking at one slot, I think, for all regions except for Western Europe. So everybody's going to be a little bit tight, honestly, as we get through these qualifiers, because it's hard, man. Only one slot is really difficult for a region that has been this competitive.
Yeah, some players might look at the event as like, okay, so since they're not bringing the best teams of each region by inviting them and instead making them qualify, so the competition might not be that big, because every time they like open more slots, they like invite the best ones and they open slots for qualifiers, there's also 1-2 teams that surprise everyone. This might not be the case with the ESL One Bangkok. We're gonna have like the big names, the big battle, and no surprises. Whoever wins, okay, this team deserves it because he's there.
True. And looks like we are going to get into game number 1 here very soon for you guys with the draft. I'm not sure now that, again, as you said, we've had a little bit of switch up here with Lava Esports. Slottums and Pamplona are going to be here. Of course, that's 2 players that we have seen a lot. So I feel like we're going to see a lot of focus here on the mid and pause 4 bands if you're looking at Heroic.
All right. I'm kind of tired of this Duza DK meta, but it's hard to move away from this. Are you enjoying the Dusa DK?
People just haven't found how to play against Medusa, you know? Feel like people watch and you'll see like these, you know, Doom gets picked up, or you don't have a Darkseer that you can play, or you've already picked your carry. You know, the Dusa answers specifically come from either having literally an anti-mage on your team or some sort of mana drain. Even Lion can look really well. So teams, I think the reason the Dusa feels strong right now is because people inadvertently ban around for the Dusa. You ban out the Lion that doesn't have the mana drain anymore. You're picking up early offlaner, so you can't play this Darkseer. So all of a sudden you get into the second phase and it's like, oh, if we ban AM, it's just free from Medusa. So I think people just have to be a little bit more careful as you handle this first phase in the Dusa lineups.
Yeah, the Dusa just solid hero moment. And the hero can play with pace as well. If you play fast, give 20 minutes of farm to Dusa. She has 2 items. She's ready to join the fights. As we saw on the, I think it was the first game of the last series. 20 minutes, she was very strong.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
yeah, you need to be very careful.
Very, very careful. Oh, let's see here. So Clockwork, another one actually gets banned out. I actually say that's pretty good versus the Medusa. Now that you don't want to build mana boots as much anymore on the Medusa, if you get hit by cogs, it's actually really rough for your game because you don't just pop the instant mana boots to help yourself back out.
10 seconds remaining.
Am I lagging?
I don't know.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, 5,000 MS on Discord.
Oh, I didn't know
Jesus.
that
I think
Discord
it
could
was-
move that fast.
Yeah, it was for like 3 seconds while you were talking. But I'm back. But I agree with every word you said.
Thank you so much, my agreeable analyst. Yeah, and then I'm just trying to look, as well as Shadow Demon, one that loves playing versus those, you know, ranged heroes that have AoE farm. And this one is another that, like, honestly, you just can't leave the hero in. So any hero that does well versus, yeah, it's so bad to play against. I feel like every time I play, like, his lane is so good. He saves. He actually makes it hard sometimes for even a Storm Spirit to play, which is crazy because that hero also feels unbeatable sometimes.
Shadow Demon, man. What they have done. I really hope we have more options on the next patch, to be honest. And yeah, the classic Tiny on SA. I mean, there are some mid laners that like to play the hero. I think we saw Yopaj playing it also on these qualifiers on the mid lane. So kind of a flex pick, you know?
Yeah. No, it can go 4, it can go 2. I think those are the most that we see it. And kind of funny because I feel like we've seen Waska actually put the Tiny back in action a bit with Dark Mago. However, I'd be worried of the Timbersaw. Oh no, just straight up with the Earth Spirit. This is a hard read by Heroic. They're like, I know this is going mid. I'll pick it up right now. Do you think that this could get changed to a pause 4, or are you okay laning Tiny into the Earth Spirit?
I think you can just lane it. The big issue here is allowing Analog to play ES. That's the only problem I see.
Do you think it's like a bad matchup to even let him have versus anyone?
Yeah. He's that good with the hero.
So what does the Earth Spirit do for them? I feel like their Earth Spirit is more like a rotational hero. He doesn't necessarily dumpster lanes, but he can show up to the side lanes and kill. Or am I wrong on that one?
He doesn't get dumpstered on the lane because the hero just kicks and farms a lot of creeps on the lane. It's very hard to deny against it. And as the game goes, he gets tankier. He deals a lot of damage on the team fights. He provides a lot of catch to the team. If you have a very skilled player on your team, like Analog, you can do wonders with the hero.
He
A lot of damage also.
Yeah, it kind of forces a pipe builder on the enemy team, right? Otherwise, the Earth Spirit can kind of get out of control. He also kind of hurts whenever you want to play something like even Alchemist or Bristleback, because Earth Spirit loves picking up a vessel as well. So kind of feels like an anti-hero in some ways, but there are things to answer it, right? Pipe, Manta, stuff like that will help out.
And even by Vessel, he's able to scale. And he's not scared again to play against these Bristlebacks. This hero they're just very tanky, just gets Vesseled, keeps ganking. Um,
10
then they
seconds
banned the
remaining.
Husker. I think that would be like the hero that could
5
apply
seconds
some
remaining.
pressure on the ES on the
Mm.
mid lane, as he does against pretty much every
Dire
melee,
team
right?
pick.
So
Ooh. Bat Rider picked up as well. So 2 heroes that can get flexed into support roles or into a mid role. Of course, we do know that this Earth Spirit is going mid. Bat Rider is a very high damage support once again. Pairs up very well with a lot of these big tanky boys
10
that we see
seconds
getting picked up
remaining.
here as well. So Devi will have a great
5
time in his lane
seconds
no matter
remaining.
what hero he picks now.
a lot of Bat Riders today, huh? And everyone
Yeah.
that's playing the hero is doing a great job.
No, the hero is definitely just, I don't know. Does the hero have anything bad about him? He's got a BKB piercing disable. He's
Dire
very
team
like
pick.
potent in the laning stage.
Crystal Maiden.
I don't know. I don't know if there's anything really like negative about the hero.
It's very cheap to run also, right? You only need Blink Dagger, BKB, and you're okay. If you manage to get like Aghanim's, Refresher, then
10
even
seconds
better, right? But
remaining.
you don't really rely on that.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the
5
CM.
seconds remaining.
Interesting.
Interesting,
That-
yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, it can stop Bat Rider's aggression, has to use lows.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Do you
Heroics,
pair this
turn
with
to pick.
something
Mariska
just to
has
get
an
more
ace.
value out of it? Because I'm not feeling the hero right now.
No, I definitely agree. One of the old timey combos was a Crystal Maiden Gyrocopter. Gyro obviously very prevalent in South America. It does fine against Earth Spirit. If Earth
10
Spirit does go for a
seconds
Blade Mail, you
remaining.
just go BKB and you're still like okay with that matchup.
5 seconds
But I don't know. Can they
remaining.
fit a Gyrocopter in their
Heroics,
draft?
turn to
I'd
pick.
assume so.
Dire
Omni Knight.
Okay.
Okay, the lane. So
No, you
very
definitely
good
want mixed
against.
damage.
Yeah, mixed damage. And the dispel against the Dark Willow spells, always nice.
Dire team back.
Dragon Knight.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, I didn't actually think it would be DK, but this team right now is lacking a lot with the support duo, right? Crystal Maiden, Dark Willow. Those guys are all controlled, do not start fights at all. So honestly, as Lava Esports, you might be forced to go
10
for
seconds
another
remaining.
strength melee core on your last pick, because otherwise,
5
I'm not
seconds
sure it's going to be
remaining.
easy for you to take fights.
If they have like the initial jump,
Heroics, turn to
it's
ban.
okay to have two supports like
Mhm.
this, because the DK, the Tiny, they're getting all the attention from the enemy, so they're free to use their spells. But if they get jumped, they're food for the Earth Spirit. They might
Oh,
be
yeah.
food for the Shadow Fiend also. Like 3 right clicks and Crystal Maiden is gone.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, no, I think the only like a good
5
part about it
seconds
is that
remaining.
I don't think that
Heroics,
Earth Spirit can
turn
like
to
one kick a
ban.
Crystal Maiden, right? If it was on the other team and there was a Tiny, you're actually just dead. But Crystal Maiden, you can position yourself in these fights to like kind of help out in that way. But no, I agree. Definitely have to be careful. And this last pick for
Dire
them now on
team
Lava could be an offlaner, could be a carry. But honestly, I would like to see this be carry DK and just pick up something that can lane well against this Shadow Fiend.
So DK carry, Tiny mid,
10 seconds
but there's a
remaining.
threat of playing against SF, which I would say it's not terrible.
5
It's
seconds
playable when you get the
remaining.
bottle, but
But then
is
I
there
don't even know what
any
your lineup
better
would be after
carry for Lava? Is there any
Dire
better
team
carry for
pick.
them? Problem is that they are not seeing the lane they are playing against. They know it's a
Yeah.
Batch Rider plus something.
I think if
So
you
they-
are going to pick up a carry, the only other one that would be good enough is either Luna because that hero is cracked, or Gyro. So, anything other than that, and you better
10
just pick up an
seconds
offlaner.
remaining.
Yeah, it might just be the DK carry. And
5 seconds remaining.
something to pair with the Willow, have the Primal Beast. Cheap Centaur game. You can always use Stampede to like
Heroics,
try to
turn to
disengage
pick.
against the ES initiation. And this hero, man, today, the previous series, every game this hero is banned. Every single
Huh?
game, Infinity was banning this against Fusion. And now I'm finally getting to see some gameplay of Dawnbreaker.
10
I'm curious.
seconds remaining.
Not gonna lie.
It
5
feels
seconds
okay
remaining.
right now. I think the only issue is that like Earth Spirit can easily get out of where this Dawnbreaker is ulting in, and your disengage seems fine. If you're heroic, I think you go the other way. I think now you're picking up the Centaur, you get yourself away from that Dawn ult, and this lineup feels a little worthless, honestly, on Lava Esports if you're just getting out of that Dawn ulti.
Makes sense. I think this Dawn is also about being able to counterplay the lasso. Let's say they go for a play on the side lane, then you can down break ulti and bring more numbers just to be able to react to the play. So I think it's on those lines, and you have the DK, which is very tanky. He can buy Senden Yasha to have the stats resist against the lasso, against the ES also. So yeah, it's okay.
Big SNY game. Big SNY game for everybody around. I will say on one side, this heroic lineup, the insta dispel, it feels pretty easy now. You're looking at whoever gets dragon tailed, dispel with your W, and your game feels kind of normal. Same with the Batrider, just find someone, drag them in. Heroic have very straightforward conditions for their heroes, but for Lava, I'm not sure, right? You said you're ulting on the Dawnbreaker for the lasso. Tiny, I think it's hard to start on any one of these heroes, right? Like all these guys have so much base HP, and then Crystal Maiden, Dark Willow, if your Tiny isn't able to start getting kills, then what do you do behind him?
Yeah, I mean, the best hero they can jump on heroic is Omni, but there will be a point that there will be a stage of the game that Tiny will not be able to burst the Omni, and he doesn't have follow-up of the supports, so it might have to be like a DK jumping also, and if they ran out of position, the back line's free, so
The bird!
wait.
Who's playing the bird? Is that a Divide Bird? It is! Okay.
Viber, yeah, classic, I mean, counter-ish against DK? Can burn
Yeah,
the
but
dragon?
usually not in the off lane though, right? We usually see
Yeah.
that as like a 4 or 5. Oh boy. I mean, I like the pick, but this definitely is not like the optimal pick. This is like heroic saying I'm better than you. Like that's what they're trying to do with this one. I think it's a little bit frisky. They're going for something that builds Spirit Vessel. If they don't want Analog to build it, right, now Divide can build it instead. This feels like it does the job okay, but it's going to be much more fun of a game for heroic if it works out.
It's also hard to hit the egg with Tiny and Dawnbreaker, so it's all on the DK. And if they group to hit the egg, Schofield might be able to get a very good lasso. So yeah, I really like the Phoenix as a hero here, but still not sure about it as a core. But we'll see. I see a lot of potential. If he gets like Shivas, stuff like that, it might work. He scales very well, provides high ground defense for them. They were lacking this so hard. Now they have it.
They don't need to defend high ground. You just run at the enemy high ground. Then you don't have to defend
You're
your
right.
own.
You're right. But in case they need to defend high ground,
Just in case.
now they have a Phoenix, okay? So yeah, you fight dragons with the bird.
I mean, I like it. The thematic counter for it definitely works out.
Oh, last match as Phoenix.
Woo!
17 and 6, by the way.
They doing so good. That's a good showcase.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lucky roll. They're just like bragging about it.
And the CM 5-3 and 23. So he was not feeding, and he had a lot of assists.
Oh, I don't think our. Oh, there he is. All right. So, game number 1 coming through for both of these teams. And I tell you what, Ace, I am all in for this draft of heroic. Even though I think that they are styling instead of picking the right thing with this Phoenix, I'm all about their lineup. Would you agree?
I agree. I mean, I love the Phoenix as a hero. I like it on this lineup. Not sure if this is playable as a core at the moment. So Davelama is actually here to teach us, to school us on the offlane Phoenix, and I'm here for it.
So what's the build, right? Usually whenever I see an offlane
30
Phoenix, he's
seconds
going
to
like
battle.
Spirit Vessel, but you have an Earth Spirit. Does that just mean that Earth Spirit gets to go Blade Mail and skip the Vessel, or is there some other build for the Phoenix?
Midas. I'm
Ooh,
kidding. I
okay.
hope
Midas
it's
X.
not Midas.
Hmm.
Yeah, it might be like Veil of Discord into Shiva's, something like this.
Bale would definitely make sense as well.
The
Give you that
battle
high
begins.
armor, anti-region as well. As you said, he's basically picking this against the DK, and DK could start off with a really rough time. It's a big kick in there from Analog. They'll pick up first blood. He could die. He's skating on the high ground, wants to get back to his team. Fancy footwork through the brambles, double blood grenade. Will it take him down? He's got the tango, and he'll heal through it.
Yeah, but it was expensive for him.
Oh,
He
so expensive.
led the first blood to Shadow Fiend, which is fair because Parker is playing mid. And for those who don't know, Parker sometimes plays mid when someone steals his carry role. But he's tipping bottom now, so he's fine. He was just taking advantage, you know? Oh, Analog's not here, and I'm trying to get some CS.
Right, he's got to take that free XP.
no.
That way he can get 2 first waves. And DeBuren could have gone down again. They're just like kind of following this guy. Thankfully, he does have decent regen to start, but that doesn't mean that he's not like sad about this. He's gonna show up to lane even lower versus a Phoenix that loves chip damage. So you're telling me that other hero is starting at 50% HP? Pretty good for the bird.
Yeah, just annoying to start things off. Phoenix will have like easy level 2 on this lane.
Oh my
It's level
lord.
1.
It's just fire. It's fire all over. Another kill to Burden. I mean, he's gotten a little bit more. Another Fire Spirit.
He's okay.
It's 1 stick. It's only level 1 Fire Spirit.
Yeah.
So yeah, he is okay for now.
Oh boy. When the Phoenix starts to snowball, it gets out of control really quickly.
And those levels matter so much to the Phoenix. So not only is the Phoenix getting some extra gold that they didn't anticipate, but also the Phoenix is just rocketing up to that level 2 and 3 Fire Spirits, which will just make the lane unplayable.
How's Parker doing? Yep, getting some decent CS, but Dawnbreaker also farming a lot, which is the ideal scenario. Lava here, you're not expecting to get a lot of kills on this Shadow Fiend, but you are still able to because you can get on top of him. But as long as Dawnbreaker
True.
is farming, they should feel fine.
No, I agree with that one, right? The Dawn gold matters a lot in this game, specifically because she needs to be coming in like saving her team. And we've seen so often if there's like an underfarmed Dawnbreaker, ends up trying to save her team, but then she just dies because she goes in at like half the net worth that she should be. Doesn't have a pipe, doesn't have anything defensive. So yeah, Dawn CS matters probably the most out of all these lanes for how Lava set up this draft.
OCM, this is gonna be a rough lane for
I think
him.
so.
Oh, DK.
They already get 1. Tiburon now a little bit in danger, but Devi having a good time right now. He is going for his Tranks. He's already got 1 bracer, and this is where you feel so much more of the bird. Usually when you're trading like this, you know, the Tranks, they don't come out for a long time, but with the offlane Phoenix, these Tranks come out a lot faster than you think, and then it's just infinite trading from the Phoenix.
And this hero scales a lot with levels.
Yep.
He's gonna be dealing a lot of damage really soon.
Yeah, both these heroes with level 3 on their abilities feels like it just hits so much harder. Even anything on Lava, right? DK level 3 and Breathe Fire is like, eh.
Oh no, again.
Oh no. Barbecue
He's
for
dead.
sure. How did he know? How did he name himself Barbecue before he got set on fire? I think one of the Fire Spirits might have missed, but it doesn't matter. Devi just trading into him with the burn. The burn of his HP, and then on the other side, Schofield is trying to take down Tiburon, but he's taking a literal double wave behind the tower.
Chill, bro. It is a Bat Rider trying to chase the DK with a lot of creeps also.
Oh, well.
Oh,
Yeah, Jax, I get it.
Oh,
bad.
big raise. Parker getting his own kill down here, but the change in from Yeezus. Looks like he didn't commit. I'm surprised. I felt like he might have been able to commit on that, actually.
yeah, just wanna chill. And Schofield tipped mid, I think, right? So that means Pamplona is doing the same. Just to balance things. We don't want to see unfair fights, right?
Amen. I hate it when people bring over more supports than the other team does.
And look at bottom lane, these two denying together against a solo
God.
Dawnbreaker.
That's rough. I mean, the Dawn CS was looking really good, but these rotations in the mid lane only work if you actually force rotations out of the lane that you came from, right? If you make this rotation, you don't get a kill in the mid lane, and the Dawnbreaker like never has the other support leave, then like Parker is just going to keep on farming for free. Absolute free. He's already almost at 30 CS. And he's somebody who likes to go for this Falcon Blade. Now, do you like Falcon Blade over, Null and Treads? Or do you think the Falcon Blade is just way too good on this SF hero?
I was watching RTZ stream like a couple of weeks ago. He was having a conversation about this. And by that time, he wasn't still sure which one is the best one. So I think this is like player preference, something like this. Depends on how your lane is going, if the enemy has skill potential on you. If you're gonna be able to just hit, then you get the Mask of Madness.
I think that's probably like where the switch is, right? If you're someone who's gonna get this like really quick Mask of Madness, and you're just gonna be relying more on your right clicks in the lane, then yeah, you definitely go for the Falcon Blade. And I guess versus a Dawnbreaker, she's gonna be able to like move away, right? You're not gonna get consistent raises as you would another melee hero, right? Maybe versus like an Underlord or something, you would go for the Null, but versus the Dawn, I get that. Okay, you make a lot of sense. I like what you're saying.
Not me, RTZ.
That's true. I like what RTZ is saying.
Look at these two guys, the bird and the bat.
This isn't even their lane. So now they're forcing the rotations. They do end up getting to kill on Skullful, which is a good kill. You need to open up stuff for this DK, but still for Divine, this is so worth.
Did you notice that Phoenix is level 6?
Oh my goodness.
So strong.
Dire's top
DK's
tower
4
is under attack. Dire are scanning.
to hit 5. He's 5 now, okay. So
mean,
it's
she
not that
could
ugly
just-
for him.
Yeah,
Dire's
I feel like
bottom
honestly the
tower is
Phoenix
under
could just
attack.
face check this DK, go in, drop a Fire Spirit down or two, toss the egg. I think Divine might actually get the kill. He might just wait for this next level, get another level in the Fire Spirits, and then it's a for sure kill.
He might
Radiant
be
are
also
scanning.
waiting for the Veil of Discord to come. So what is Latims doing here? Oh,
Yeah, I
protecting
don't
the room,
know.
maybe?
Like I think that's what's happening. They want to make sure that they don't dive too far, because Parker is a big kill if they can find it. And under the tower, you think they should, but Analog is sitting up here, kind of guarding the high ground, making sure Slotums cannot move forward. Parker is sitting on the other side,
Dire's
two
bottom
very
tower
strong
is
cores
under
with supports
attack.
around on the other side. Divine is
Dire's
still bullying to
structures
Buren.
are fortified.
Oh, man, poor DK. He
Radiant
only now
are
has threads
scanning.
coming on the courier.
Yeah, that's rough for him. Ooh. Oh, he got it.
Oh my
Turned
God.
around with the Requiem just in time. The hammer just wasn't able to drop. And with the Omni Knight behind him, Parker will still be able to just stay in the mix. Oh, and Analog again coming in with the rotation. I
Radiant
am
structures
so
are
surprised. I
fortified.
feel like Analog has played down here more than he has in his own lane. Tiny doesn't mind too much, I guess, but the net worths are
Radiant's
even,
middle
and
tower is under
man,
attack.
Parker's lane is so good because of it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They really want to force these side lanes. You see
Hmm.
Phoenix constantly applying pressure on the DK on the top side.
Dire's
Analog
bottom tower
constantly
is under
going
attack.
bottom.
Dire's bottom tower
I
has
feel like they're doing
fallen.
the opposite of what a lot of other teams are doing right now, where a lot of teams will like just bring
Dire's
overload
top tower
supports
is under
in the mid
attack.
lane. You're bringing like both supports in 8 minutes, 10 minutes. But on the other side, it's like for heroic, they're just bringing the mid laner everywhere else and making sure that these side lanes are just completely dominated.
Good. Oh, okay. So he wants to have some information on the triangle, maybe to catch the tiny rotations. There's a neutral item on the ground. Pick it up. Thank you.
Yeah, the neutral or the rotations, and also in case there's any camps stacked. But honestly, there's not really much stacking happening here. DaVinci already kind of highlighted there's like some in the triangle for Radiant, but even then, it's not a whole lot.
How's the blink dagger timing on Tiny? Oh, he went for phase boots, so never mind.
Oh, he went what?
Dire's top
Phase
tower
boots
is under
first.
attack.
There are some Tiny players that do that.
Yeah, no, there definitely are. They will get a kill there on Schofield. The bird gets tossed up. Devaya, you know he's got the egg. You know he wants to use it this low on HP. He's looking for the perfect one, but hasn't found it just yet. And he went 4-4-0.
Yeah, this guy's aggressive. I love the
Radiant's
dive
top
level
tower
4.
is under attack.
Really? I mean,
Yeah,
I guess it's more of like the core Phoenix thing to do, right?
Yeah, you came
Dire's
kicking
structures are
everyone.
fortified.
All right,
Dire's
now
middle
Heroic, they're
tower
looking
is
to
under
just
attack.
keep their chokehold on this map. Taking the tower, bringing everyone around to it, and the Dawnbreaker, since she already used the ulti, it's not like she can get back into this fight.
Dire's
Every
middle
time
tower
Shadow
has
Fiend is
fallen.
there with the Phoenix, it's very hard for Lava to fight, at least in these early stages. BKBs, it's a little bit different, but they really need to use this advantage on Heroic
Dire
side,
are scanning.
and especially supports on Lava, still level 5, so you need to force every
Radiant's
engagement
bottom tower
you
is
can.
under attack.
Yeah, I'm surprised. If you're not able to defend a tower, then that's going to start to spell very badly for your lineup. Because next on the mark, I mean, Heroic, they're likely going to end up going for this top tier 1. No Dragon Knight there to defend it any longer, so that's going to be next one up. And, you know, if you're not defending mid, you're certainly not defending this one.
Yeah, this one's like space for DK to farm, for the Dawnbreaker to get some CS, Tiny to try to get his Blink Dagger.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
While Heroic
Dire's top tower
destroys the
has
tower,
fallen.
that's why they're going for a smoke play. Because they don't want to give this amount of time to Lava.
Right? There's been too long of a time since they have tried to kill someone. And here you can see Sodom's with a nice avalanche. It's on 2, fearing away the Phoenix as well. They just barely missed the kill on KJ, and now the egg drops, lassoing back into Tiny. They'll try to get out. Donald lands on top as well, negating a little bit of this egg damage, but still Analog in with the magnetized. They'll kill a whole host of heroes forward. They even got 2 on the other side. So yeah, no, just complete domination from Heroic right now. I don't even know if they need to hit this tower. They can just go down and try to find the DK too.
Yeah, they saw that there were some stacks coming on, so they probably want to steal this. Only thing
Dire's
Lava
middle
can
tower
do is
is
like,
under
okay,
attack.
let's use the fact that they used every OT to try to fight now. So yeah, but I'm not even sure if they are gonna be able to.
Yeah.
Dire are
I
scanning.
think that it's too late now. I think this triangle now belongs to Heroic.
If they don't do anything, Heroic is gonna have the OTs
Dire's
again,
middle
and then
tower
they're
is
gonna
under
lose the
attack.
team fight again.
Yeah, right. That's sometimes it's really hard to find that balance in a game like this where they just use all their ults, but also you use Dawn ult. So in your own mind, you don't know if you can fight yet. But so much of this Lava lineup doesn't feel like it's ulti dependent, right? Really, Dawn ult is the only one. You should be looking to this Tiny and DK to try to get things going on their lower cooldown stuns, but it just feels like they can't
Dire's
right now.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they don't have a jump yet. Once they have a jump, they can try to do something after killing the Omni. That's why Tiny is trying to get his Blink Dagger.
Radiant's
I
top
forgot about
tower
that.
is under
I just
attack.
expected that there was a blink on Tiny already, but I forgot.
Dire's
He
bottom
went
tower
phase
is
Soul
under
Ring.
attack.
I mean,
Radiant are
I think that's an
scanning.
acceptable one if your lane
Radiant
is going really well, but
structures are
clearly,
fortified.
like, no one's
at
lane
this.
went well.
They scan the rune.
Ooh, okay, still got it, trying to TP away, but the roll in from Analog will connect, and yep, he will die here. To who?
Mission completed.
True, got the Wizzy.
And since a lot of heroes were contesting the rune, these two are probably alone. That's what Lava thinks, because Phoenix is coming.
Yeah, but they do get Oh no, the huge dispel. Parker with the triple raise takes down the Crystal Maiden. They want to try to fear him away, but it's actually towards the Dark Willow now with her ult, but Parker still hasn't died yet. Fighting under the egg. He gets another kill, and Pamplona just gets blown up. They even bought back on the Crystal Maiden, but I don't know if she can do anything here. They're gonna lasso up Slotums. He wants something. He's gonna toss back to the Crystal Maiden again, but all that does is expose her, I think. Now with the blink forward, that was a blink from Parker, right? Did I see that correctly?
Yep.
It was. He's going for the mid build. He's not even going in for the right click. He's just going to get as close as he can, cast his spells, and it is working. Oh, Parker up the high ground. One of the raises, trying to TP away. He gets it.
You do these kind of things when you're that far ahead and the enemy is helpless.
It definitely feels helpless.
It's a matter of time.
Man, that was a kind of a crazy play. And I will say it does offer up a slight amount of hope on the other side for Lava, because this is not the build that technically like scales the best when you consider what SF is good at right now. But it does really amp up this current lineup for Heroic, because all it takes is one setup stun and the Blink Requiem can come out pretty quick.
It's not about scaling anymore. It's about getting on top of the plays and winning every team fight. Then you starve the enemy, they feel hopeless and they call it. That's what their plan looks like now.
Oh no.
Dark Willow's trying so hard to do ward.
I know, right? She's been here twice, has died there twice. And Lava
She did it.
not able to get rid of these wards. Oh, she did.
She did it.
All right, mission accomplished.
And Tiny has dagger now. So
Ooh.
yeah, like 4 minutes late on this item, I would say. Let's see what they can do now. They definitely have
That was
like, some
Dire's
potential.
middle tower is under attack.
The first time we see
Radiant's
the
top
blink, it's a
tower is
toss and
under
then
attack.
blink away.
Dire's
Another
structures
reveal.
are fortified.
to hope for.
Oh man, yeah, I don't know. It's easy when you see a team that's down, you know,
Dire's bottom
13,000 net
tower is
worth
under
at
attack.
17 to be like, I don't think that was the right build. But I mean, pretty much the whole time, I did not think that was gonna be
Radiant's
a
top
good
tower
build
is
for you.
under
Sometimes
attack.
as a tiny, even if it feels like you might die as soon as you blink in, you just gotta blink in. You gotta start something out for your team, because otherwise you're kind of just waiting to lose.
Oh, it's gonna have BKB soon. Has Blade
Radiant
Mail.
are
They
scanning.
ignored completely the vessel.
Dire's bottom
They went
tower
like
is
small
under
item,
attack.
big item. The Vailama like Veil small item, but now it's a Shiva.
Oh, barbecue goes down. Coming in for the Axe here soon on the Shadow Fiend as well. He is going to hit so hard.
Yeah. 13k and a half.
Dire are scanning.
This is how you expect the Kings of SA to play, right?
True. That's fair. We did say this is what needs to happen. As much as I don't
Dire's
like
middle
seeing a
tower
game that is
is
this
under
uneven, as a team that just won PGL and then had a shoddy performance at Dream League, this is what they needed to come out with to start.
If it's not against Waska or
Radiant's
Beast
bottom
Coast, it
tower
should be
is
like
under
this.
attack. Radiant are scanning.
100%.
Oh,
And Analog just keeps on trying to find people here. Magnetized Slotums does have Avatos, but the Magnetize keeps getting reapplied. Oh, but he does get the TP away.
Dire's
Well
middle
done.
tower is under attack.
yeah, and Analog used OT, so not an opening, but something at least.
Dire's top tower
Oh,
is under
didn't get the
attack.
close raise, but the bounce backwards. Parker gets another kill here. He is godlike, and he has 15,000 net worth. He is getting very close to 1k per minute.
Could be worse, Jax. At least we're not stuck
And on
in
the other
cords.
side, Analog also styling on them. I mean, it's just too easy for them. Their heroes are so mobile. If you show on a wave ever, you're probably dead.
Yeah, at this point they're just like trying to create space, trying to buy time for that DK and wait for Heroic to make mistakes. They can't really do much on their own. And now Heroic is having fun, getting kills after kills.
Right. Gotta be a pretty good time for them.
BKB finished on
Dire's
ES,
middle
so
tower
that
is
means
under
he's
attack.
unkillable at the moment. And he's gonna be for quite some time. Oh, they bought a smoke. I'm curious.
Dire's
TM has a
top tower
smoke.
is
What is
under
the play?
attack.
What is the play?
Is it GG smoke? Like, we're gonna smoke, kill the Bat Rider, tip him, and then GG?
I don't know. I hope not. I hope they're
Dire's
really
middle
trying to
tower
do
is under
something.
attack.
Like bait out, try to split push with someone, bait out a core hero, then try to kill it.
Dawnbreaker just saw the whole map. Maybe this is what they were doing. They just saw everyone with the Dawn innates. So now they could smoke with some pretty decent information.
Okay.
Or they could still stand.
Where is the smoke play?
Right? Like, should be about now.
They're like Shadow Fiend, Omni, Phoenix playing together, Bat Rider, Analog trying to find
Dire's
Pick
bottom
offs on the
tower
map.
is under attack.
this is their setup right now.
Radiant's top
Heroic.
tower is under attack.
Lava, it is you farm
Dire are scanning.
and you die. Then you go push out the wave, then you farm again, and you take what
Radiant's
you
top
get.
tower is under attack.
He's already got the Aghanim Scepter on the Shadow Fiend. I mean, he is kind of big going in. Okay, so he's going to finish out the Hurricane Pike, and then he'll go in for the Refresher. I didn't know if he was just going to go all in for the magic at this point, but I guess the Hurricane Pike does kind of complete the you can't kill me.
No turning back.
Mm-hmm.
Since Decay was
It's
shut
so-
down, it's almost like Lava doesn't have a carry, so he can go with his magic build.
They've got like 3 offlaners, and they
Dire's
got the kill on
bottom tower
Pamplona.
is under attack.
They could also get a kill on Solomon's here. Does have to toss out the Avalanche to stop the burning here. 4-staff forward. Roll connects though, and here comes Parker with the raises. They'll get the kill. That's going to be the Tiny going down. It's just so hard for them to play the map, and they haven't even tried for Roshan yet.
Yeah, if they go Roche, they take like 40 seconds to kill it. That's some time for Lava to push out waves, to be annoying. So just keep killing
Dire's
them.
middle tower is under attack.
Thing is, with this itemization on Shadow Fiend, it's not that easy to go high ground,
That's fair.
right?
Did he go
Dire's
for
middle
the
tower has
presence
fallen.
effects buildings?
No. Why would he do that? He's a mid laner. We saw it on the beginning.
Yeah, really. That was the one way that inspired him. After just a single mid creep, he was like, you know what? Why can't I have more?
Oh,
Ooh.
seconds later.
I mean, this is it's a style of Dota, right? Sometimes whenever you don't think you can go high ground, you just keep pushing in the map, and you know the other team is just really struggling for their gold. And honestly, if it wasn't for the SF, you'd look at this and be like, they're okay. You know, the Dragon Knight is about as farmed as the Phoenix, and Dawn isn't that far back. It's just the fact that this Shadow Fiend is borderline 3 of your cores in net worth. And now they're
got it.
killing here. The Dispel is in. Now he gets the Requiem to turn it around here. A huge hit on the Crystal Maiden. Another one on Pamplona. Now they're going to see if they can burn down anybody else. But Sodom's on the high ground. He's going to take an Earth Spirit finding him.
Dire's middle
Avalanche
tower
connects.
is under
Toss
attack.
back as well. But on the other side, Parker, he's taking down the Dawnbreaker. They buy back on the Crystal Maiden. They have buy back on the Dawnbreaker.
Oh,
I don't know
no,
how much
the
they really want to use it
BKB.
because they had a DD
Dire's
on
bottom tower
this
is under
analog
attack.
Earth Spirit and Barbecue. He will die in his base.
Dire's structures are fortified.
If you kill multiple heroes, you can just go high ground. That's true.
I won't lie. That was unexpected.
I think that
Dire's
means
bottom tower is
that
under attack.
he came back. Yeah.
Come
came
back?
Dire's
To
bottom
lose
tower
his head.
has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Yeah, entertaining game.
Oh, I'm sure. It's about to be much more
Offlane
entertaining for
finish.
Bat Rider here. Slotums goes down. Pamplona is just watching. Divine Llama, you jerk. Willow was just standing there. And you killed her anyways.
Was typing, right?
He might have actually been typing, so he
Radiant are scanning.
wasn't able to move around this yet. Yeah, I mean, I've talked to a few teams that are kind of in a situation like this. Obviously, Lava, they're not like tilted staying in the game. They're just talking about what went wrong.
Dire's middle
And they're going to
tower
use this
is under
time to
attack.
think about what they need to do better for next game. They're not tilted
good
with each other.
question.
They're just like,
What
this is what
went
we need to do.
wrong? Besides
Dire's middle barracks
Heroic
are
being
under
the
attack.
better team.
Ooh.
I don't know. The
love your
top
support
lane was a
duo.
disaster because they
Oh, that's
really,
true.
yeah, the Phoenix pick was just so good.
And there, oh my lord. That Requiem actually did so much. Just like instantly, I think that's another thing, right? Because of the support duo, one Requiem and Parker just took them out. Like, they don't last at all. Your Dawnbreaker is meant to try to like come in and save people when this happens, so you are forced to go triple melee cores. I think that's why this Phoenix pick looked so good, because this heroic lineup just like saw that immediately, right? These guys are very good at drafting. If they see that you pick up Crystal Maiden and Dark Willow, they're like, oh, so 3 strength cores, right? Like, they know what's happening. So all of a sudden you have a list of these. Honestly, Necrophos might have been on the tab for them at this point. You see 3 melee cores, so I don't know. I think they're very good at this one. And for Lava, you gotta make a different support duo. I think you, as you said, the lanes also just did not go well. You kind of need to get your head in the game for those as well.
Also, the first smoke rotation as they left the base, that crazy fight on the mid lane, and the DK only getting into his lane when Phoenix was level 2 decided how the lane would be played. So Heroic started winning there when DK got into the lane and Phoenix was 2 already. And that made the lane unplayable for Crystal Maiden. So he got stomped on top lane. That means Analog just needs to move bottom, and he kept running back bottom. And Tiny did not have like early blink dagger timing to like try to counterplay Heroic, and that snowballed.
It snowballed very hard. So Lava, they've got a lot on their plate. I think this is going to be one of the harder ones to try to come back from after a game 1, because at this point you're rethinking your entire band stage. You're rethinking what heroes you picked. You're rethinking how you played this draft. It's very hard to do all 3 of those things in between games, but we'll see how good the coaching is going to be from these teams. Guys, we're going to have about a 8-minute break here for 2 of us, and we'll be back with game number 2. So don't go anywhere. Game is going to be right around the corner.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires.
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the ESL Bangkok Closed Qualifiers. It's Math Magician and Ace, and game one, well, it wasn't close at all. So, Ace, give me the one biggest thing. If you're looking at this Lava team, the one biggest thing you can do to at least make this game closer.
It's a hard question, bro. Don't ask me hard questions.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, so I mean, maybe
5
working
seconds
on a easier timing for them
Radiant team banned.
to play the mid game, like trying to secure an early blink dagger on Tiny in case of the
10
talking
seconds
about last
remaining.
game, and then you can start building something.
Radiant
But they were
team
trying
banned.
to like
Heroics turn
answer
to ban.
everything Heroic was trying to do, and that made them waste a lot of time and feed a lot of kills. Yeah,
10 seconds.
Yeah,
Radiant
don't
team
feed a lot of
banned.
kills. That's definitely going to be a really good one as well. Timings for sure. I mean, I think there could have been an earlier blink dagger, but even then, seeing what happened for the rest of the
10
game,
seconds
yeah, it's hard to
remaining.
know what that by itself would have done. Hopefully, it would have done a
5
lot, but
seconds
honestly,
remaining.
Lava, do you think there needs to be a Shadow Fiend ban?
Radiant
just
team
like
banned.
Duza ban or DK ban, they are just 3 solid carries. So yeah, whatever, depends on
10
what's
seconds
the
remaining.
draft you're trying to play on the second game.
5
Then you ban
seconds
accordingly.
remaining.
It's not like, oh, Shadow Fiend is OP. It is
Heroics
really
turn
strong,
to
but
ban.
Duza also really strong. DK also really strong. Even Alchemist. So yeah, it's not
10
Parker's
seconds
fault,
remaining.
even though he's styled on them.
5 seconds
Mhm.
remaining.
Heroics turn to pick.
He did everything right,
Radiant
and he
team
went for a
pick.
completely different build.
Yeah.
Broke this time. They actually banned out the Phoenix.
Oh no.
Now the Shadow Demon is left in the pool.
How?
And this is going to be a hero that I'm going to say, how on earth did you let it through?
How? I don't even know what this hero does. It's always banned.
I mean, the hero, it's just good.
10
You can
seconds
kill a
remaining.
lot of carries as a pause 4 with this hero.
5
And,
seconds remaining.
It doesn't take like the best offlaner either. I'm pretty sure you can pair this guy with anyone, and your lane is going to be very good.
Even Phoenix? Oh, Phoenix is banned.
Well, yeah,
Why?
even Phoenix I think is true, but yeah, we won't see it today.
They banned it themselves. Is it like they're being bad manner?
If we don't get to play it, nobody does. I don't
They're
know.
gonna-
I mean, maybe Phoenix is like a contested hero between both of these teams, or they accidentally played it and they were like, "Oh my God, that was
Nah.
really good. Nobody else
That
should
was
play
not
this
by
hero."
Heroics
accident.
turn to ban.
Premeditated murder.
Pangolier picked up here. So I like heroes that have a way of moving around, even if they do get purged by the Shadow Demon. Unfortunately, the barrier that you get from your
10
W
seconds
will not
remaining.
last if you are purged up by this guy, but still have
5
some sort of
seconds
mobility,
remaining.
which is nice.
Yeah, but they better ban like Puck. Because Analog would love to play Puck against the Spango.
Yeah, no,
Um,
the puck would be really nice, and especially if they're able to ban out a few more stuns. The Invoker's already banned down, so it's not like there's a ton of like hard counters against the Pangolier in the game anymore.
Heroics turn to ban.
What's up with the Templar Assassin ban though?
That's a bit of a wild one, huh?
Yeah. I don't even remember what was the last time I saw a TA.
Probably a Pakaz game, to be honest.
Yeah, to
10
be honest, I
seconds
think you're
remaining.
correct. Something like that.
5 seconds
Yeah.
Radiant team banned.
He was, I mean, we can talk a lot now, since the region is feeling really good, of players who like made a hero. I would honestly say that Dark Mago really for SA made Batrider and Mars feel impossible and made a lot of people like play it because of how
10
well they played it. And
seconds
Pakaz
remaining.
did that with Templar Assassin. It's not just his item builds, it's not
5
just his farming.
seconds remaining.
His way that he defended towers with TA traps was very good and kind of made
Radiant
this hero
team
last a lot
pick.
longer in lanes than it needed to be.
Also because the way SA players are forged, are by like, I need to be the one. I need to like pick TA, go mid, get Dazzle in 9 minutes and carry the game. So everyone has been through that. So that's why
You
they're
gotta
so
1v9.
good
remaining.
at playing TA.
Agreed.
5
Yeah,
seconds
it's kind of like
remaining.
that. Like if I'm good enough to be a pro player, then I can just win this lobby by myself. You know, that's what
Yeah.
I need to do.
Kind of mentality. Oh, and the Puck ban. Nice. Thank you, Lava.
So Puck is out.
Heroics,
The Monkey
turn
King is
to
out.
pick.
Invoker is out. I think Quap might be one of the only heroes that feels pretty good to play versus the Pango.
So,
Otherwise, it's
being
kinda like
played
Sylvace.
earlier today by Leo Style against Sand King mid, and he did a really good job. Really good job.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
I would say Analog would play something else. Yes, still in the
5
pool.
seconds remaining.
Storm also.
Heroics,
Oh,
turn
God.
to pick.
Storm is such a good hero, and honestly, I could see a world where Primal Beast is also going into the mid lane. I wouldn't count that out just yet.
Yeah, me too. But it feels like a Davai Lama hero. Has the Shadow Fiend already.
10 seconds
I mean, the
remaining.
Shadow Demon,
Mm.
which is a Fiend also.
5 seconds remaining.
He do be a fiend. He do be. Yeah, this lane is definitely pretty good. If you are going 1-1-3 on the Shadow Demon, then eventually you're you can actually put Dissimulate on the Primal Beast if you try to damage him to get a little blade mail for himself there.
Yeah. Cool
Which combo's really
interactions.
nice.
They need to add
Radiant
more to this
team
team
pick.
fight on Heroic.
Ooh.
Muerta, this is also a nice hero to pair with the Primal, but it depends on whether KJ plays Shadow Demon 5 or not. I would say as
Right.
a 4, the hero is better. But
Oh,
what
for
else
sure.
do you
There's
do
no way
with the
you play this
Muerta?
Seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
I'd also be okay with it in the carry role, but only okay. I feel like this hero takes so long to come online. And we saw in the last series, like, you need a lot. Just one blade mail can ruin your day, because then you need a BKB. You also need the Mjolnir so you can farm. You also need a Hurricane Pike because if someone's on top of you, you're dead. You know, like, the items that Muerta need just go on and on and on.
This is a hero for turbo games, where you get to have a lot of items.
Mm.
But last game, it definitely felt like a turbo game, right?
Yeah. There were definitely a lot of items for
Yeah.
Fusion.
The silence is very nice to prevent Tusk from saving people also.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, anything that you can lay on the ground, perfect versus Tusk, just drop that wherever his role is about to end up.
Having a silence on your
Radiant
carry
team
against the
pick.
Pango feels good. Also,
Into the Shadow Demon, huh? I mean, I guess you don't want to play many heroes into Shadow Demon, but I would almost expect something like a Weaver before I saw something like a Luna.
10 seconds remaining.
maybe because of the mixed physical and magic damage
5
against the
seconds
Muerta.
remaining.
Yep. But in that case, I mean, I'm going to just talk myself in circles about it, but I feel like you have to go
Heroics,
Gyrocopter
turn to
then,
pick.
because you don't want to get banished, and at least Gyro has a button that he gets all of his AoE damage from. That stops the Shadow Demon from getting that when he makes illusions of you. Now Luna is going to be free damage for likely KJ in this situation.
Snap Fire.
10 seconds
Solid
remaining.
plus 4. A lot of teams like to pair it with heroes
5
like
seconds
Bristol
remaining.
back, which is still open, by the way.
Yep. Royal can pick
Yeah.
that up for themselves.
Yeah, if Analog wants to play Primal, could be a good choice.
They do have 18 and 23 here, so I think you want to get something unanswerable if you can. Not a whole lot of lockdown, to be honest, with this lineup. So, you know, Puck is out of the pool, yes, but, you know, Storm Spirit's still available. Quap's still available. I think anything really elusive you can pick up here. And then on your last pick, you just grab some sort of, you know, high damage tempo for buildings with the rest of your lineup, and you feel pretty good for Heroic,
Heroics,
right?
turn to ban.
Yep.
Ooh,
And-
oh, there's the tempo.
yeah. There's the
Radiant
tempo.
team back.
BKB lockdown. Still, Tusk can save the target that gets roared. But it's a classic Dalai Lama hero, and we saw what he did last game. So the guy is on fire today, and he's playing one of his signature
10
heroes.
seconds remaining.
That's true. This is something that he loves to play.
5
I think the only
seconds
one that he
remaining.
might like to play more is the Timbersaw, which I'm a little bit surprised that he didn't want to pick up. But you know, Luna has a lot of magic damage. Same with the Snapfire, so this feels a little bit better for him. And as you said, the BKB piercing disable. Now both teams have a few of those on their pocket.
Yeah, but Heroic is ahead on the matter. They got 2, so they can really like jump and use one on, like, let's say
Radiant team
Pangolier.
ban.
Then they have the other one for when the Luna decides to join the fight, so they don't run out of fuel quickly. They think Heroic lacks a pause 5. Probably it's true, right? Unless they want to play
10 seconds
something
remaining.
like Shadow Demon
5 seconds
5,
remaining.
which I would. It's not the case.
Yeah, I mean, for the sake of their lineup, I would like this to be a Muerta carry.
Heroics turn
If there
to
wasn't
bat.
already a Shadow Demon, I would have loved for it to be Muerta 4 instead and pick up a different carry.
Oh,
But
so
I'd agree, right?
they really want the Dawnbreaker again. It feels like because they're banning the Nyx for some reason.
Could be, but also like, okay, if you're going with a Muerta,
10
you need a
seconds
melee hero
remaining.
with stun. All right, Alchemist is banned. Clockwork is banned.
5 seconds remaining.
Now the Ogre is out. They picked up Tusk. Alchemist banned. Like, what is the other pause 5, right? It just, those are the only 2 left, I think. Maybe Marcy?
Nyx. And Marcy would be way better than a Nyx 5. That's for sure.
Right. No, okay, that is true, right? Like,
Yeah.
I could almost ban out Treant Protector before I ban
Even
out
Treant.
Nyx
I mean,
5.
Treant is even better because you can stop like
Right.
Pango, stuff like
Yeah.
that.
So I don't know. I know what they're going for. It might not be the Dawnbreaker. It might just be like, what are the only melee pause 5s with stun? And like, that's the one that they landed on.
Might be the Dawnbreaker because it would be too good of a Nyx game because against the Snapfire and against the Dawnbreaker.
Yes. Oh, that's
So, yeah. And you can still try to play the
Heroics
Shadow
turn
Demon as
to
a
pick.
5
Radiant
if you
team
feel
picked.
that you need to.
Ooh, they stole the gyrocopter. I mean,
This is the carry.
yeah, so this means that it is going to be the Muerta 4, Shadow Demon 5. Again, you and I, we don't love the Shadow Demon 5, but considering what we saw last game, it is definitely acceptable for this heroic
10
lineup.
seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
But seeing this, can Lava exploit that there's a Shadow Demon 5 somehow?
Choose your hero.
That
seems
seems
like
like
doing the
doing the
King.
opposites.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they have some good heroes on their lineup. But I still think Heroic has like a better game plan. They have like Beastmaster to help to get the objectives. Lava is like just a bunch of good heroes, but they don't necessarily connect that well with each other. They have a lot of big ultimates, that's true. But imagine if they have like Epicenter on cooldown.
Yeah.
These items lose a lot of value because if you blink stun someone, Shadow Demon can just use Disruption. So yeah, I think it's harder to play with Lava unless they all press R at the same time and Heroic is like everyone is stunned, then they can if they win some team fights with this lineup, they can definitely get Rogue, get towers because it's a Luna lineup, right? But it's not that easy. Like Disruption, Silence on Schofield, 2 BKB piercing abilities.
Yeah. I mean, okay, well, let's talk about the improvements that they made because we didn't really love what Lava did last time. I love their support duo a lot more. Tusk, very good hero. Probably one of the best pause 5s that there are right now. Snapfire, as you said, good enough hero for sure. And I think it fills out a good, 3, 4, 5 with what you got going. Their lanes went pretty much horrible last time. Do you think their lanes are better this time around for Lava?
Yeah, of course. I mean, the last game, it's hard to talk about the lanes because the way they got into the lanes was weird already.
Yeah.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, they definitely have better lanes now. Tusk and Snapfire, they're two good laners. And they are paired with two good duos.
Yep.
So you can't go wrong, right? Primo, Snapfire.
True, and you know, there are some things that make this game a lot easier for the heroic lineup. First off, oh, maybe they're gonna get a kill here. That would make things really easy for Lava. Schofield in a bit of danger. They're going all in. The save happens, but I think they're still on more than enough HP. They will get one kill. Now Analog trampling around, gets one kill. Could get another one. No, he's gonna have to run away. Do they have anything to lock him down as he goes up this high ground? Barbecue needs a little bit more, but oh, full bore! Full bore got the kill.
Yeah. This time around is better that he
30
died
seconds to
because
battle. Well done.
yeah, this is better. They really need to die there because last game they tried to play the lane with a 100 HP and it did not work out for them. Even Analog, he got pressured on the first two waves because he was so low. You saw like Tiny blocking him out, stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it should be a lot more
The battle
kind of even for them. And not only are you coming to lane with full HP, but you also have Luna into the Beastmaster, which, you know, Lucent Beam is okay at taking down boars.
Oh, tree.
Oh, the salve kill. That's pretty big.
They are winning everywhere. Oh my god, the boars.
Okay, so I believe the Luna is gonna, yeah, get as far away as she can, and TP in. But things are fine. It looks like on the other side they were blocking on the Tusk, so lane is still playable.
Yeah,
But
level 1,
Parker-
there's not much Heroic can do at the bottom lane. They play for creeps, so they can't really punish Luna
Dire's
for
courier has been
using
killed.
TP.
Yeah, but they can punish the Tusk though. They know that there was a courier that died with the salve on it, so theoretically they can pump a little bit more into him.
And they got level 2 first. That's a win.
Whoa! They're gonna try. Divide getting taken down pretty low here. Tag team does enough. They get the kill.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not a bias caster, but you know, a 1-1 here would be pretty cool.
Yeah, right? We really want to see the scene breathing.
True. And that happens when everybody iron sharpens iron, you know? Heroic makes Lava better. They bring their A game, so far looking good. This is Parker going for the flak build. It looks like it'll stay this way, right? You have Pamplona that has the cookie, and you have like Swash and Shield Crash on the Pango. You're not gonna get many hits with Rocket Barrage.
Yeah, he might as well save some points in case Lava decides to go on him. But
Are you
it's
surprised
Parker.
that Slotums went for the Sandstorm follows you?
I think it's because he's playing against a melee hero, and I don't know, the other one's also good.
Yeah, I thought the other one has been like typically, yeah, he's pausing, he's like, oh my god, I didn't realize I took this talent.
Wish I'd learned how to read.
What is Parker all chatting in this series? I feel like I've seen him, like, he has posted Spotify links. He posted Pamplona's YouTube, I'm pretty sure, at one point. Like, what does he have on another tab when he is playing these games?
I don't know, bro. We better not know.
It's better to just let our imaginations run wild.
Probably listening to some music.
He's just like
Singing loud.
every time a new song comes on, he just like tags it to his team. I feel that. Honestly, I have a lot more respect for Parker if that's what's happening. So far, though, I mean, I'm liking what they have going for them so far on Heroic. And, you know, this gyrocopter from Parker, speaking of the Falcon Blade, something that he loves to do on this hero is go Falcon Blade right into the Aghanim Scepter. Skips the crit stick. Sometimes it works out really well for him, right? He gets the farm as much as he wants. He gets like a really quick BKB if his team needs it. He really starts to ramp the farm if he's given, you know, 15 minutes of free farm by his team.
Oh no.
Good God.
It hurts.
I'm used to seeing that in the off lane, or seeing it in the safe lane. I'm so surprised though. He's able to take down an off laner with just what, level 2 of his poisons?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
A lot of stacks. He's gonna lose a lot of creeps also.
Oh, speaking of losing some creeps here, I think Divine could end up losing some creeps as well. Wanted to stop the roll in the calling, but the calling doesn't last that long, so it went away. They trade out the kills. Tiburon should get 2 of them. Schofield, he's pushing him back into himself, and Tiburon, he'll get the kill.
Yeah, this game looks way better than
Dire's
the last
bottom
one for
tower is
Lava.
under attack.
Sand King's getting some nice farm. Luna getting heals.
Now, this is looking
Radiant's middle
very
tower is
good
under
right
attack.
now for Lava. They just have to keep it up, right? Are there any later timings in this lane that turns around for Heroic, or are things just going to get better for Lava?
Yeah, Luna with levels is very strong. There's a lot
She's
of
showing it
damage.
too, but she doesn't have a whole lot of mana right now. It looks like this is just going to be right clicks for now. I think I'm so surprised because Heroic, it feels like they're not even able to do anything about it. Even though there's no spells for the Luna to press, it doesn't matter. She's still taking it to this Beastmaster and Huerta.
And she got the power threads. That's a lot of damage.
Oh, he's trying to take down the boar. Instead, kind of shows himself actually to Schofield. They get another kill. He is on a killing spree on Luna right now.
You just feed the enemy, then you kill him afterwards.
Ah, pinata strat, eh?
Yeah.
I remember when
And
Lil told me
since-
that was what the strat was called, and I said, thank God,
Dire's
something that I
top
can tell
tower
my
is
team that
under
it's like,
attack.
it's tactical. Whenever you kill this guy, my feeds are going to look so much better. Speaking of
Oh, Dalai
feeding,
Lama.
he could go down again. Another one. They cancel the onslaught. Barbecue will give his life for his Luna because Analog won't be able to trace down. In fact,
Oh,
he didn't
no.
have his onslaught up just yet, or his trample up yet. So Analog, he doesn't even get a kill for this one, and he is so low. He just barely got the XP for his pulverize. If he had it before, would have been a kill.
He gets to decide. If he farms this wave, he might ruin the
Dire's
Vailama's
middle
game.
tower is under attack.
So that's why he didn't touch the creeps.
Mm.
And he chose to stay around to get the bottle refill. He's 6. I was wondering, does he want to stay here to try to force a kill? But
Dire's
he decided to go for the
structures are
rune,
fortified.
which is fine.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle
Huge
tower is
stun
under
from
attack.
Slottum. And
Radiant's
that isn't one of the
top tower
funniest
is under
interactions
attack.
with pulverize.
it doesn't make
you
any
cookie
sense.
someone, right? They don't move, but then they stun. It's actually better that it like works that way if you're trying to stop the pulverize because it just stops it in an instant. Now Schofield also goes down, but KJ and Analog are here. Anti-synergy, you decide. I think it was actually pretty good. They bounce around onto the high
That's
ground.
enough.
But, oh no.
Not enough.
No, too many stacks.
Looking like they have 2 +4s on Heroic. Poor Dalai Lama, man.
No, now it's an eclipse. And Schofield, they're staying under the tower. Tiburon, you are a crazy person, I swear. He really believes in the Snapfire getting this kill afterwards, and he's right, Paplona.
Radiant's middle
Getting
tower
another
is
one,
under
drops
attack.
down the ward, sees Analog, wants to get away, but he's instead gonna just hide it. No, wait.
Dire's bottom tower is
He's
under
gonna
attack.
drag him.
Oh, the rune!
Absolute break in the ankle. Couldn't get the rune. He's trying to do it again. Drag him away.
Oh,
Do
he's
you
gonna
want the
have to
kill or do you
kill.
want the wisdom? Pulverize down. And they get the kill.
If this rune got stolen, the Vailama would be so sad.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Hmm.
attack.
Smoke up now. This feels
Dire's
like a
middle
smoke with
tower
purpose.
is under
I feel like
attack.
whenever we saw smokes last game, we didn't know what exactly Lava Esports were gonna do with it, but this one, we know.
Radiant
There's a guy
are
down here
scanning.
that's been dying, and we want to make him die again.
In Brazil, we call this kicking the dead dog. He's already dead, bro.
Oh, the cookie. Oh my goodness. Isn't there somebody else in there? Oh no, it's just Sodas. Okay. My lord. What a cookie from Pamplona.
Meanwhile,
But on the other side, Yeezus. Yeezus isn't having the greatest time, but as we know, there's not a lot of points in the rocket barrage here from Parker. So in fact, this could be a kill for Yeezus. No, okay. He's just going to roll on away. Oh, a JK unless?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
gotta respect
Dire's bottom
Schofield.
tower has fallen.
A really
Radiant's
nice
top
dead shot.
tower is under attack.
So kind of both safe lanes having the time of their lives, right? One side, this Panko has been dying a good few times. The other side, the Beastmaster has. And it looks like we're slightly favoring the Beastmaster, right? Beast is still getting his gold. Gyro is top dog right now in the net worth. And the Beastmaster is going for the Helm Dom, so he'll start to farm up well no matter what. It feels like Lava, even though their laning stage started out really well, they are slightly behind still to Heroic.
Yeah.
Oh, but
For
this could get
now.
them back. Already saw the onslaught used. Pamplona getting the kill. Now trying to find Schofield here. And they still have some globs coming through from the Snapfire. It's another kill. Divine Llama came in, used Roar, and is running away, just as he should. But he's trying to juke out to Buren, and he does it!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
That was beautiful.
And Tiburon, oh no, he lost his Blade of Alacrity. I believe that's going towards his Dragonlance. So that's going to definitely bounce. Oh no, that's going towards his Yasha. Oh, that's even worse.
Can they get
Bottoms.
the kill?
Oh, they certainly should. The cookie, If that cookie connected, that actually could have been a turnaround maybe, but there were three
This
heroes
cookie
there.
mechanic, I don't know. It should not work like that.
How do you think it should work?
It should not work like that, bro.
Oh, he just shouldn't move or stun?
Yeah, it just...
Okay.
Dire
I don't
are
know.
scanning.
Starting with the roll. Oh, the shards. They don't connect the way they want to. They only find KJ. Is he going to continue to roll for this one? Looks like he will. Wants to just get the kill on KJ, but yeah, the disruption now keeping him safe for a second here. The swash through, they get the kill, but now the birds are in. Up onto the high ground goes Yeezus. He gets connected with the stun and the call down from Parker. He's got the double down. There it is. Another kill for them. And what?
Luna?
Luna?
Where? How?
No.
Solo?
What? Oh, dude, okay. That's pretty baller from Analog.
That was not expected.
The
I think
whole
it was going good for Lava because Luna was getting form while all these crazy fights was happening, but losing the Luna now things are different. Because Parker just decided to join a fight and he got the kill.
Radiant are scanning.
And he's got the... He didn't even go for that Falcon Blade. His lane went that well. And now he's going for this Parker, I swear to God. I've seen Parker do this 3 times. And every single time, he has lost the Rapier and then lost the game. I don't know why he keeps
Was
trying
it
to do
on
this.
official games?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh,
I
my
mean,
goodness.
they're
It
one
was
game
so funny
ahead.
to watch.
He wants to prove a point, so he's gonna try
I
it
guess
again.
so. Oh my goodness. I swear, like I literally had, it was actually when I was doing the tournament with Lil, and I told him like, I've seen him do this before. And as I was explaining what happened, Parker died on their high ground and lost the Rapier. It's literally on my TikTok right now if you want to check it out, but holy moly, I'm scared because I know he's going to go through with this.
They don't have Omni this time around, so he better be careful.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Davai is going for the Helm of Overlord and not the Aghanim.
True.
They want to buff the Gyro.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
So enough AFK for Lava, I would say. They have everything to go for a smoke play. They should at least do
I
something.
think they might be waiting for the blink on Panko. How important do you think it is? Can they just go with roll anyways?
Since he's like 200 gold behind, away from the item, it's okay-ish to wait. But they don't really
Dire's
need
middle
it
tower is under
because they
attack.
have this.
Oh, they're going now. I mean, they might not need the Panko, which would be really nice because damn, that Panko is poor.
Yeah, but without the Pango, you need to go for like this cheap place going on the pause 5. If they bring the Pango, they can just collapse on the mid lane, something like this.
And Pamplona is having such a different game. I mean, this feels really nice from him. It feels like he's a lot more
Bro,
comfortable.
it's already
with what they're
blocked,
doing.
isn't it?
Radiant's top
There's a
tower
sentry
is under
ward there.
attack.
There
Why is he
is.
staying on the camp?
But the sentry doesn't see their sentry that they placed. It only
Overblock
sees the
it?
high ground.
So it doesn't spawn the next time?
True.
Might be it.
I mean, I think that ward is actually caught by the sentry. So if Devi has a hawk up there or something, he will see it. Actually, I think the courier is about to see it. There's a courier gets sent up there.
We'll see. Because Heroic
Dire
is
are
smoking.
scanning.
And Lava is not. They might pay for it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, kill the courier! That's a
Dire's
rapier in the
courier
making.
Has been killed.
And then he TPs him. All right. And yeah, they did kill the courier that Parker was waiting on. They see him in the trees. Now they have the epicenter, and Parker gonna have to wait a little longer for that rapier, because he goes down. And now Slotham's on Schofield. He'll fall as well. Analog wanted to grab Yeezus out of the roll, but he can't do it. He's still stunned up. They will roar up the Sand King and get a little bit of revenge, but now Tiburon running through with his ulti. The Eclipse will do more than enough. This ward is paying dividends now. And they get 3 kills, only for the price of a Sand King Lava. They take the
Dire's
lead.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I don't know why they felt like they could fight on Heroic. Sand King was clearly baiting them. Because they got the big prize already by killing Parker, so
Yep.
if Sand King dies in the process, it's whatever. And they even got 2 more kills. I hope
I wonder
Parker realizes that he doesn't need to go to the route.
I was about to say, okay, there it is. He has to be spooked now. And it looks like he is. So he's going for the SNY first. Just wants to make sure he isn't stunned up for so long. Oh, thank
Not
God.
spooky. I think someone just told him, yo, stop clowning, bro.
Yeah, no, it definitely feels that way. I do like the SNY. I think if his goal here is to start first, then sure, SNY feels nice. But I honestly think that him getting some damage would be good for his team as well, since he already has a Primal Beast and a Beastmaster in front of him. He just needs to punch, you know? I don't know if him getting started on is a viable fight anyways.
Yeah, he still needs like Satanic later on. So it's
Yeah.
okay for him
Radiant
to
are
just
scanning.
stay in front. Very hard for Lava to just burst him. But for now, I'm not sure if Sanjay and Yasha is gonna be enough
Right?
for him to survive.
Yeah.
But they have disruption, so it might be.
I don't know. I feel like it's like, I'm down to have this item eventually. But now, your team is going to start to lack damage a lot. I mean, this Pango even picked up the Diffusal Blade. Pango is actually starting to enter the game, despite being literally the net worth of his support.
Oh boy.
It's rough out there for a Pango. But it's not bad. I'll say, like, of all the like offlaners that I've seen at this net worth, because of how farmed your Pause 4 is, it's not so bad. And it's a Pango. You don't really need that much gold, just XP.
So Heroic knows something is up. They're grouping with the gyro.
Oh, Blade
Dire's
Mail.
middle
That-
tower is under
Very
attack.
early Blade Mail, in fact. Could take another fight if they want to, but there's vision here from Heroic.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Can still go on Heroic. Beastmaster is steeping in.
Yeah, he wants the smoke. He wants it.
Where's his crypt?
19 to 12.
Oh, it's on the mid lane. Oh, is
Yeah.
it? Oh, it's on the bottom lane.
No.
Because I see another ring dot.
There's so many.
Yeah, he's got the creep that pushes towers, so they might be able to split push on the bottom, but they're tipping on bottom on Lava. What's this about?
Oh,
Do they
no.
want to
Yeah, no. Sodoms, I mean, if they find him here, Sodoms could die. And everybody left. Yeah, you got to get out of here now. If you don't want this fight, then you just got to leave. It takes one good smoke from Heroic, and they are all the way back in this.
Oh, so they really went to kill the creep. All right.
Let's see. And now Pamplona with the Guardian Greaves. I like it. And Snapfire is such a
Dire's
good hero
bottom
for this.
tower is under
You can
attack.
build a bunch of auras if you want. I've seen some go for the Gleipnir, but I really think that the ore is very good. And, oh no, because you've TP'd away everybody from this top side. This is going to be a free Roshan here for Heroic.
Yeah, it feels like Lava realized that, okay guys, we were winning every fight on the bottom lane. Let's just get back there.
Dire's
Oh,
bottom
what,
tower is under attack.
They're afraid of the jumps. And they are not wrong.
don't-
If Sand King jumps in there with Epi and the Bengal, it's done.
Oh. Yeah, that part they're not wrong about, but
Roshan has
where the jumps are on the
fallen
map,
to
that part they were wrong about. They were
Yeah.
nowhere close on Lava.
Good thing they don't use
Radiant
map
are
hack.
scanning.
Maybe they
Dire's
do, and
bottom
they were just
tower
throwing you
is
off
under
there.
attack.
Let's back out from this free Roshan, make him think that we can't see what's going on.
But now just go and gank him and gank them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Luna really needs this BKB before the
Yeah,
next
it feels
fight.
like we've kind of gotten away from
Dire's
where
bottom
Luna feels
tower
really
is
strong.
under attack.
Now Luna is basically the same hero until she gets level 20. At level 20, you get your beam glaives, and at level 20, you're typically hitting that Conda as well.
Once you get 20 and Kanda, this is a different hero.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. On the
Radiant's
other side,
middle
whenever Parker
tower
gets
is
Rapier,
under
his hero
attack.
will be different too.
I hope he doesn't get to that point ever. Unless we go to like a 6 minutes game. 60.
I can't believe. Yeah. Oh, I mean, either one. I've seen him build Rapier in both.
Haste.
I can't believe he queued it up again. I'm so surprised.
Carry players, bro.
Hey, hey,
Oh,
you
they are
keep
stepping
me out
on
of
the
this.
ward. Watch out.
Yeah. A snowball all the way past this gyrocopter, but then the Sand King went on the other side. They're equally splitting this fight. But Parker, is he in too much danger? It feels like he is for now. They'll take the first life away. They're going to kill this Divine Llama Beast, and without him, I think they could actually turn this around. To Buren, they're fine right on top of Analog. He'll get the pulverize down, but immediately sunned up. Now Parker in a bit of danger here. Can they chase him down? They could maybe, but Buren is already taking so much damage. KJ trying to take him down on his lonesome here. Does find him.
doing some work.
Where's the rest of the team? Lava, are you going to help out this Luna? No, she just
KJ.
dies.
Unbelievable. He pretty much solo killed the Luna.
Right? I can't believe they didn't stay with him. I thought for sure they were just gonna like
Radiant's bottom
get that
tower
last
is under
kill,
attack.
but instead they kind of just left the Luna on an island.
Radiant structures
They were
are
just too
fortified.
focused on killing Primal and the Beast that the Shadow Demon could just stack the poison. When they realized it, it was too late. And really
Radiant's
good to
bottom
Heroic that
tower is under
Parker
attack.
is alive.
Yes.
Dire's top tower
Oh no,
is under
man,
attack.
don't do this. It felt like, oh, I was not able to kill the Luna during the pulverize, so I need more damage, right?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, man, whatever.
Radiant's
This is
bottom
good.
tower
This is
under
good.
attack.
KJ's gonna die. Oh,
No, he's too good for that. Too good.
Dire's top
So,
tower is
yeah,
falling.
Rapier counts looking at about another 1,600 gold, 1,400 now.
Are
So
scanning.
what's the
probably
point?
2 or 3 minutes. The big dam, that big damage,
King of the invisible.
and
So,
Dire's top tower
once he
is
gets
under
there,
attack.
if he dies, it's KJ's fault on his
Yeah.
perspective. 'Cause
exactly.
KJ was not ready to help me. And if they win, it's because of that.
Yep. No, the first part about building a rapier, second or third item on a carry player, is making sure that you can delegate the blame. You know, if you win, it's because you balled up, you got the rapier, and you carried the game. If you didn't win the game, it's because your team didn't protect you when you built the rapier, and it's their fault.
He's gonna be like, oh, I saved you 15 minutes of your life with this rapier, okay? Be thankful.
Looks like they are smoking up here, and you can see they're about to find the gyrocopter. He doesn't have the rapier yet. And now jumping in,
no.
Sodom's on top of the gyrocopter. A nice save from KJ, but it's all he can offer right now. The Wonder Kiss is still pumping in, and with no other lifesteal, they do get the kill on Parker. The call down's hit, but Analog trying to get away from this one just barely gets out. but it does mean that the rest of the team is left on an island here without their offlaner, and Slaughter's will eat this up. They do lose the Pango. Demai doesn't have much to live with right now. Slaughter's will try to heal up on these Krees outside of the tower, but they still get 3 kills, only trade away the Pango, and Yeezus is playing such a selfless game on this Pango right now.
Is under attack.
Tell me, what would be the difference if he had the Rapier in
More
there?
damage.
No, he would feed the Rapier to the Luna and he would lose the game right after. Because he would die anyways. So, yeah, they're
Dire's
like,
bottom tower is under attack.
oh, bro.
Oh, he's not finishing it. No.
Yeah,
Honestly,
someone
even-
had to like stop him from doing that. Because
Yeah.
Huerta just bought a Vlad's like,
Dire's
okay,
bottom
you need to
tower
have
is
like
under
at least some
attack.
sort of life steal. So you don't feed. And instead of saving 15 minutes of our time, you're gonna make us play a whole new third game.
Yep. And this isn't the only game that they're playing, you know. Whoever wins this game, they will play in the next series in the round of 4. But it's not really a round of 4 because it's like it's double elim, so there's still a few more. But they will play in the next upper bracket game that has 4 people in the upper bracket.
Dire are scanning.
Us trying to get like blade mail. Really good against the Rapier Gyro, right?
Oh
But-
yeah.
Having the blink dagger on this hero would be very good also.
Yeah, I mean, I feel the Rapier Gyro, is there anyone who even is going to build the Blade Mail? I'm trying to look around their heroes. It feels like Sand King has some other heroes that he really needs to get.
So
Pango, the game has been too bad for him. Like, he has to find other things. So I don't know if Blade Mail is even on the radar for anyone here.
I mean, of course, you can always jump on the gyro, punch him, and force him to deal damage to you because he would not just stand there without right-clicking, right? So that would be helpful, at least. But having the blink dagger, you also the save potential. I don't know. So is he gonna buy it? He just did it. KJ has to follow this guy. Everyone needs to follow this guy.
All right. Well, I tried to type in chat to say if your audio is desynced, please just press F5 and your chat will refresh and your audio will sync up. I got timed out for that though, so I can't type it again. So if you need help, just press that. It'll be okay.
So I think Tusk saw Parker's courier with the ward, and he bought the blade mail instantly.
Holy, really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's heads up. Good Lord. That's no small Tusk either. I mean, he's got, 2k HP. That's a good hefty chunk. And Parker, yeah, I mean, he's got the, at least he's got a Morbid Mask now, but he does have the Demon Edge sitting in his courier, or sitting in his backpack, waiting to assemble for the Rapier.
Yeah, their plan is to like kill the Luna.
Middle tower has fallen.
Use everything on the Luna and right click with Parker.
Dire's top tower is
So
under
they're playing
attack.
for Roche now. They're trying to use these
Radiant's
wards,
bottom
but
tower
this is
is
kind of
under
obvious.
attack.
Lava is not getting in there.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower
So
is under
far, it
attack.
looks like they are just trying to play for the Aegis. Aegis is up now. And if Parker isn't the one to get the Aegis, this Rapier kind of, feels really bad.
Oh, the lane ward. Rapier.
See everything
Don't
walking
click
around.
it.
Oh,
Don't
Tusk
click
is-
it.
He breaks it. drops
Just
the
throw
sentry.
it. Throw something on the
Analog.
trees.
Do something. Barbecue. Yeah, he shows himself first. Does get the snowball punch up and away on KJ. Now he has the blade mail out. Parker doing a lot of damage to himself. He had took so much, but now he turns around and uses. He gets another kill. It is a triple. The Rapier is doing it.
Yeah, bro, he's right. He's right. They
look
weren't
at this.
ready.
Holy, the
You
rapier
guys,
worked. An
just
ultra
saved
kill.
you 20
I'm not gonna
minutes.
say who it was, but somebody in this cast said that rapier was not the right item to build. All right, and it turns out it worked really well.
Yeah, and suddenly he's gonna have rapier and satanic, and that's good luck to the Luna. She won't be able to man fight the gyro by any means. And if the fight goes like this, Heroic is happy. He just wanna.
Oh, the Roshan banner. That's a pretty important item. They just left it in there.
Yeah, everyone's minding their own business.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I would need to buy wards. I need to do this. I need to push out
Radiant
waves.
structures are fortified.
Oh, you got the frenzy creep, so they can buff the
Oh.
gyro even more.
That's right. He actually did so much damage to himself without the BKB.
Radiant's top tower
And he's still
has
not going for it,
fallen.
which does surprise me because I feel, you know, honestly, we don't talk about it very often, but 5-man blade mail doesn't seem too bad for lava right now.
Yeah, but do you really want to do that though? That's gonna mess up your timings.
True.
They
Yeah,
need to
that is
finish
really
like
good.
what they're working on first, and then do something
Radiant's
like
middle
that.
tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And the MVP of the fight, I would say, it was the Vlads on the Muerta,
Oh, come
helping
on.
the gyro.
Not today.
It wasn't the rapier?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Rapier, I mean, okay, interesting item, but the Vlads though, the lifesteal.
Oh,
Look.
Slotums.
This time it's the satanic. But you get me.
Right, yeah, Satanic is a very good
Very good
addition. Didn't
player.
use it right
Are
away.
under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under
But
attack.
no Satanic still has the Aegis for 3 minutes.
Radiant's
Luna.
top barracks has
I'm
Radiant's
gonna
top
run
barracks
away.
has fallen.
This guy is insane.
Oh, Slotums. Trying to get, there it is, the epicenter out, blinked in as well, but is there enough damage? It looks like there is. They take down 2 immediately. Parker sitting on the high ground though with the rapier. He's the boss. He's the one you got to get on top of here. Analog does manage to do a good amount of damage to at least keep people away, but not enough to get any kills. It is a triple for the Luna. And Parker, the one with the Aegis, is the only one who lived.
Yeah, this is the like
Radiant
problem,
scattered.
because if the fight is weird, he doesn't feel comfortable fighting. He feels like he needs to run away because he has the rapier, so he cannot afford to lose it. If it was not for the rapier, it was like a normal item, he would be there with his team,
Dire's
proud
middle tower
and
is under
tie-in with
attack.
them.
Da Vinci's gonna be spiteful about this Roshan banner. Every time they go high ground and they lose it, he's just gonna pan right on
Dire's
back to the
middle
Roshan
tower
banner.
has fallen.
I told you so.
As he should.
As he should.
Dire's middle
What?
tower is under attack.
Good item.
It is a good item. Honestly, now we almost wish that Lava had it then because they could push high ground, but they did end up still getting 1 set of racks there. It was top side, so that's pretty good for them. Keep that lane pushed out naturally. And Luna does have the butterfly coming out here, so we're starting to get a little bit of an item wish list from our gyro. Now knowing that he still doesn't have a BKB, that one's going to be next. And then after that, he might actually need an MKB. And these slots are starting to tighten up as he does have the rapier that cannot be moved out.
It's not like Gyro is stronger than the Luna because of the rapier, because if you look at the net, they're pretty close. So Luna is also very strong. And shout out to Lava for not giving up
Radiant's bottom tower
on the
is under
defense
attack.
and waiting Heroic to like just run away for them to engage and force the fight, because they killed 4 heroes. It was a very good play.
Radiant's bottom
They took the
tower
fight
has
on their
fallen.
low ground.
Yeah,
After the tower had already been sieged. I mean, by all accounts, that should be a lost fight.
they did the unexpected.
Mm-hmm. And speaking of unexpected, this high ground push without a Roshan banner is definitely unexpected for me.
Oh man, don't say it.
Because he's sitting up here with Aegis only up for another 30 seconds. Smoked up on the backside, coming in now, and there it is. Burrow Epi from Slotums finding out this Shadow Demon, but where's the rest of the team? Nobody else is really around right now. They finally get the roar on the Pangolier. Gonna get picked up by Analog as well. This Pango should die, but he gets onto the high ground, and Divine Llama, he'll actually die. No, saved? I think he was saved, and now Divine, can he TP out? Yes, the pipe barrier is more than enough to get him out of there.
And Luna
Fauna
never
Danger
joined
as
the
well.
fight.
Oh no, she didn't?
No. She has everything. She was just not confident
no.
because in order to get to the
Radiant's
back
bottom
lane
barracks are
where
under
the fight
attack.
was happening, she needed to go past the gyro. She doesn't want to do that, right?
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
I mean,
Radiant
if there's one thing
structures
that
are
Luna does
fortified.
well, it is poking to try to get an advantage. So you could try to poke down this gyro, but they have so much good vision right now.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
And they're actually
Radiant's bottom
going.
barracks has fallen.
Oh,
Bruno.
they're
Happy.
trying to get megas here. This is a bit dangerous. He does have BKB on Parker, but if he's not careful, he could just get locked up perma. Stunned out, and now the Eclipse trying to take down anyone here, but there's too much damage on the Luna. Somebody's got to get out of here, and she just falls. No buyback, and GG from Slotums. He's had enough. Game 2 going to Heroic. It is the Rapier Gyro, the first win I've seen when Parker does this, and things have certainly changed.
This guy is something else. This guy is
He's
something else.
definitely.
Yeah, it is always nice to have a persona like this on your region. I don't know who is the Parker from Eastern Europe, who's the Parker from Western Europe, but it's always nice to have a player like this on your region.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely high risk, high risk. It doesn't get any higher than that, and it really worked out specifically in that first fight, topside by the Roshan pit, where they didn't have the Aegis yet. There was a blade mail on Tusk, and Parker pulling up with the ultra kill on the gyrocopter. I mean, he really made this, I think, a little bit spookier than it needed to be, but played so well. And even though there were some maybe shoddy performances elsewhere on the team, Parker really made his team look dominant again, and they get an easy 2-0, sending themselves into the next round of the closed qualifiers.
I think Heroic never felt challenged playing against Lava this series, even though they lost a couple of fights. Just like, whatever, we're gonna win anyways.
Right. It definitely felt that way. Like they had that in their mind the whole time.
Yeah.
You like whenever you pick Phoenix offlane in a game that doesn't really feel like it fits with your lineup, and then you also pick, a Rapier up on third item on your gyrocopter. I mean, he's definitely feeling like they were the better team. I was really happy with Lava though. I think the second game was absolutely winnable for them. So they really showed what kind of team they could be. I hope they continue to build on this as we get into the next series, because it feels like even their draft just felt so much better this game.
You really did. You really did. They really shut down the Vailama. He died 8 times. This is not very common, but they were not able to use that in their favor. So, okay, they fed off of the Beastmaster, but the Gyro was also killing the Pango a lot, and Heroic used that. And not only because he bought the Divine Rapier, how they postured on the game.
Yeah, no, there are plenty of other things. Positioning, as you said, how their team just kind of fought together. A lot of things going well. And guys, that's it for our first series, but we aren't done yet.
No.
We have our next one. I believe we are going to be watching likely Beast Coast versus Heroic. So we are going to take a very, very long break, I believe. If you want to go ahead and check out that Beast Coast and Hikori game, that one should be happening on ESL_Dota 2 Sanj. So go ahead, check that out. But for us, we're going to go to a quick break, and then we'll be back with our last series of the day. So go ahead, check that other game back, but be back here. I want to see you there.
Welcome to the other side.
me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Mama thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy